He got mad.
They say, bitch, what? I'm finna get out, matter of fact.
For real. You probably got him in trouble.
That motherfucker say, bitch, what? I'm peeved, bogus as fuck. Why would he even post that? Look, I want him to come back outside. Look at what shoes I got on. You know. Dang, you look different. I didn't just know this was you.
Oh, you remember him?
Oh, mama ain't just know that was him. Look, I'm daughter. Lorette! I got somebody so I say, fuck it, we Jada now. Look, please. Fuck it, we Jada now. Let me get some. Let me get some. He said I could get some, Jada. Fucking on
If she want it, bro, she can get it. I'm all good. Who that is? No, you. That's my babe.
I'm gonna get a little bit.
Yeah.
She look at her ass and do this. Shouldn't have fucked with you for real, right?
We lied at this, y'all.
Say what? Let me take this. Boy, it's cold as hell out here.
You got some lip gloss on there today. Let me get one. You got lip gloss today. You pop.
Man, you doing too fucking much. On Chief, it's cold as hell out here.
Oh, Jono.
I'm finna fuck up his whole story.
Sign self in.
I'm with ass cold as hell. No second in the top.
We all Jada up now, y'all.
How you doing up?
You ain't act. What is you talking about?
You just off a pill yesterday.
They coming right. Nah, look how you be flooding on that book drop picture of these hoes, man. That drop picture. Oh, my baby, fucking no need to laugh so fucking much. That shit don't make no sense. Bitch, you was just off pill yesterday. Fuck is you talking about? What, boy? That go Sierra? What, boy? Damn, see murder! You lame as hell, boy. Ah! Damn!
Where we say something, I say some. What? This love ain't nothing around. What the fuck?
Do nothing.
They hating on me today.
That's because she got her lip gloss on.
Right, they hating on my motherfucking lip gloss on the fuck.
Yo ass, everything. Hey, no, look, I got to tell you what happened today. I got dumped.
You got dumped. You ain't even know you was in a relationship.
Nah, look though. Hold this.
I got dumped.
I got dumped.
Somebody got your phone.
Hey, look right. My toes look cute, don't they?
That's Reek.
Get my shit, G.
That's Rico. That's Reek. That's Reese, buddy. Stop playing with Reese, man. On me,
Man, here go Irene.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Look right. Love ain't shit today.
My shit do something.
This shit
Look right. My shit do something. Your shit don't do nothing. They say I do something. No, I do something.
Don't worry about who the fuck
say I do something. My watch do something. My chain do something. Nigga do something. Hey, look though. But we jump out gang. Fuck. Fuck. Oh.
Over to you. Slow down. Slow down.
Cause you know I ain't never fucking cared.
Hey, slow down just a little bit in here, so straight up, yo. Get out y'all, beat up y'all boyfriends like y'all.
Who ain't nobody single like a motherfucker single like
I got jokes today. I'm single.
Motherfuckers ain't got a lot of us. Watch out.
Pizza, that's everything. It's all I think about cinnamon. He said I do something. My wife do something. My chain do something. Nigga do something. You ain't gonna do nothing. My motherfucking man. Girl, that's what. Hey. Beat your ass, but I fuck you, man. Who?
I ain't your friend on Facebook. You want to sell my shit, but I'm gonna beat that ass.
Who?
You gotta be watching this little ride girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
Motherfucker ain't gonna whoop you.
Man, we gonna be up here. You gotta stop doing that, Lord. I don't like when y'all be doing that, Lord. Y'all be tweaking, Lord, for real. Motherfucker gonna be out when you come over here. That you see, I stay everybody see your goof ass.
Let me see.
Tell me, I see y'all a little Western when I ain't out. Hold on. Oh yeah, and you blew the shit up out of me too, agreeing with old girl Goofy, cause you know she stayed doing that dumb ass shit, bro. So don't agree with shit. And if you feel like that, bitch, you better inbox me the fuck. Don't got no motherfucking Facebook.
I do a brown ass little girl.
Goof ass shorty. Her crybaby is.
Hold on, you gotta get my little thing.
Wait, goof ass shorty. I shouldn't even call nobody no crybaby. I'm a big ass crybaby. Hey, Monisa. Why? That tattoo on that face? Nah, not him. I'm talking about, you know.
That's who you beat his ass.
That's FaceTime me.
That's who 11. What the hell? Beating them through all these.
Play on me for a flash, that motherfucker going real. This is
Who that pig? Who that pig that can roll line?
You ain't that though. You ain't that
I just realized knew he finna pop up on my lap or right here on my dead grandma. I knew it. Damn, buzzing. Damn, my buzzing ain't speaking.
What you want? Ain't nobody for you.
I see motherfuckers say I can roll live no more. Hold on.
What? Ain't nobody.
Bleacher! Motherfucking bleachers, bitch.
This guy.
Bleacher! Motherfucking bleachers on my baby.
I got the camera on it whole thing.
She's sending these bitches on my kid. Rico,
My legs hurt.
hey, yo,
That's on this.
damn, bud, you ain't speaking.
God, choke your ass
oh,
up.
God.
You high?
Crazy. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh, he over here fell out too high.
I knew you was finna pop up though. I swear to God, I had a feel. Oh no, just had a feeling your ass was finna come over here. He said they fat mouthing too hard.
Let me see if my best friend.
Where the fuck Lil Rad just go? Damn, Lord, it sucks to be me. I get broke up with every fucking night, G. I don't need to be doing that. Motherfucker sitting in the bleachers, Joe.
Bitch, get the fuck on by. Beat the shit out of you, goof ass gun. Ain't no motherfucker like sitting on motherfucking bitch. Man, don't take me and lift the window. Look on the fuck down. I gotta see what the hell the kid.
Lorette! Bring that goof ass back right here. Fuck!
What the hell is the kid? The fuck? Oh, it's right here.
Wow. Motherfucking wow. Bleachers. Motherfuckers sitting in the bleachers so hard, they ain't know the kids is in that fucking shit.
Why you acting like a bitch? I know my baby. You be
So you don't be having that dick right though when I be in the bleachers. Even though I that set a motherfucker in the bleachers earlier today though. Fuck. Let me see. He nothing on her face. Let me see. He's coming. It's over. Oh, I'm on live too. These ladies crazy on my baby. Nah, cause you in the fucking bleachers, bitch.
On my dear grandma, I love Rick. My boy Rick come clean shit up. My fuckers in the cars. They let the windows.
I don't got no damn lighter.
Hey, no, dude.
Oh, mama, you that sad cause you can clean in the motherfucking bleachers.
It's not.
Now I can see. It's a light in here. I would have been sitting in the bleachers with you, baby, but
it ain't one in here.
I'm getting my fucking stop.
Goofy ass little boy. Not start today, bro, cause you doing too much. Fuck, come out the motherfucker to do it.
I'm Rocky trying to look wrong. Get that goof ass out of there.
sounds like someone I know.
This boy sound a little raw to me.
That motherfucker right in the bleachers. He said right in the car. Bleachers.
How she gonna dick ride me? That's my whole club. Get your goof ass.
Look at me. She mad as hell.
Bleachers.
I knew you was finna pop up though.
$1,000 bleachers, nigga.
He wanted to do something.
Yeah.
She got it on the fly. I'm like, baby.
Hey, shut up. You go over there. Yeah, she said she got a break. Like a bitch. So you gonna steal my? Who? I ain't did nothing.
This motherfucker ain't though. It's some people. Boy, what the fuck is that? Fuck them. We gonna stand right here till they move, right? Fuck. It's people coming from every direction and shit.
We gotta go. Come on, bro. Come on, y'all twisted.
I really said I like gang no more.
Boy, she over got your boy.
Man, that man ain't gonna get in trouble shit. Your ass blinded. Fuck, you acting too loud.
He just over banged.
Look, I'm big rat. She finna get right on me. My shit. Fuck, you acting too fucking raw, Kenneka.
She miss you, Rico.
Oh, mama, she missed that Rico. Oh shit! Oh shit! Shit! Nah, I quit her.
I know I'm acting wrong. I just wanted Kenneka to say something.
They be right here every day, me.
They gonna get put on this shit. I ain't got nowhere for a motherfucker to stay. So
My ass right here dumb as
Rico, shut up. Shut up. That shut up. I got dumped.
Her ass off the full local. Ass drunk, gay.
Rico, I got dumped.
Well,
I don't know.
if any ops on him, really fuck your homie. Ain't no ops on him. Bro. Fuck that dead over. Motherfuckers out here fat mouth hard on the door. Baby, look at me, y'all. I can't believe they out here like this.
So what the fuck was it?
Ah, especially motherfucker in the cap. Especially motherfucker in the cap.
Well, why they asking him what he at for?
come get this phone, boy. So I'll take this motherfucker.
Hey, Maya. How you doing?
I'm gonna dip.
Really? How the fuck you just do this?
I just zoomed in.
These two viewers must love the fuck out of us, cause they still here. They ain't going nowhere. Ooh. He said, "Don't act raw."
I'm like, bang.
Ooh, Mama P's ass lit.
He's out here trying to look sexy.
Both of y'all ass here.
You trying to look sexy?
This whole face is changed. Boy, P's, you ain't gonna have no bitch in the morning. I'm not. I gotta hear it.
That's what I just said when I booked that. But you know, it ain't shit to me because I got all. Yeah, we just.
Damn.
Damn! They just what?
Mexican driving ass. Look, I'm like this double up. I get on. Can I hit your cup though? Let me hit your cup just one more time. Let me get a little dizzy.
Ooh, a motherfucker getting drunk. I'm telling him.
Come on now, G. He broke up with me. That ain't my boyfriend no more. He did break up with me. The fuck? He told me I'm gonna tell on the motherfucker.
No, I don't like just sitting around. I'm like to just go around.
He said I do something. My wife do something. But I ain't do something. Hey, I feel a little drunk. Just a little bit. Just. When y'all let her window up, Kenneka. Okay. Nigga, do something. You ain't gonna do nothing. Give me the cord, G. And please don't interrupt. Get the fuck. Open the door and close the door.
Oh, what though?
This though, G, the cord hanging out the door. You know I'm on motherfucking shower. Right now. Oh. You out, flawed. Heavy on the flawed. Damn.
What's the word? What's the word, everybody? It's your boy Certified World Media. You feel me? Um, Tonight, you know what I'm saying, for those who listening to me, tonight I want to do something. I know we all done sat back and we done talked about this Kenneka Jenkins case for a while. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit has been shown, things like that. But I want y'all to do something. I'm gonna play some videos before we sit back and do a little commentary, right? And I want y'all to notice the different stages um, of Kenneka, as far as you know. A lot of people try to say, "Oh, it's different people that play Kenneka, or it's different, you know, it's more than one Kenneka. It's a Kenneka Martin and a Kenneka Jenkins. These are the same people. There's no other Kennekas. There's no two other people. There's none of that. What people are doing is they gather up pictures and videos, and it's like stages of her life as she was getting older. You know what I mean? And they try to compare it to what they seen in the hotel. And you're not going to get what you're seeing in the hotel if you're looking at videos and pictures of her from 2016, 2015, things like that, you know? So that was first. So definitely I'm going to play a few of these videos. And I want y'all to just see how Kenneka was damn near on every day with the people that, you know, supposed to be her friends. And I say supposed to be her friends because there's some things we're going to get into that y'all going to see and be like, damn, you know? And another thing, I want you guys throughout these videos, listen to Kenneka Jenkins' voice, because I want us to do a comparison. Please listen to her voice. You know, notice how she sound. Let it sink in. Let it sink in. Just listen to her. And we're going to get right back to it, y'all. Check me out.
All right, then. All right, lad. We love y'all. No. All right, give me one of y'all phones then, G.
if anybody reading this, right, um, Teresa, she felt like Bree was the only one who actually kept it real with her and told her the truth. Now that's what tripped me out. So that make you believe that Teresa Martin felt like Shemaya and Monifa. Hmm. Hmm. These were the text messages between Teresa Martin and Brianna. I mean Bree Bree. You know what I'm saying? This were the text messages that went on between them. You know, and as you see, it says, "Hey Brianna, I love you, ma." Teresa say, "I will always love you. It wasn't for. I mean, if it wasn't for you, I would have never known my baby was missing." That's exactly what she said. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, bro. Keep that in mind. Keep that shit in mind. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna put the link in the chat too for anybody that want to come up in the midst of this. Oh, we just getting started. We just getting started. Believe me when I tell you, we got a long night to go, man. Y'all might as well get your popcorn ready and shit. Got the link in the chat for, you know what I'm saying, anybody want to tap in, you know. And I'm giving out wrenches tonight too. You know what I'm saying? So for, you know, whoever come through and pull up, you know what I'm saying, if you come up on the panel, get in tune. I'm giving out wrenches. You did. Let's get back into this shit though. Let's get back into this shit. Yeah, man. So I most definitely want to get into motherfucking the fact that Kenneka Jenkins, she talked to me. I felt like she talked with a list, and I want y'all to check this shit out.
That's how she style. That's how she be styled.
So, we got shit to talk about. Hold on, what's the top rule song? What's the top rule song? What's the top motherfucking rule song?
Yo, yo, yo.
I'm finna bug up. Personal fuck.
My laugh
Soon as my rules come.
What's
What's the
going on,
word,
King?
bro?
Man,
Shit, man.
what I'm
Shit,
saying?
chilling, man.
Yeah, for
Chilling.
sure,
What you
man.
got
For
going
real.
on with you, bro?
Hey, man, I'm good, man. First and foremost, I just like to say rest in peace, man, to Kenneka Jenkins, man. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy
What's on your
Jeremiah, man,
mind?
co-media DLC, man. I'm here with my boy Brazy, man, for real and everything, man. But rest in peace, Kenneka, man, for real, Kenneka Jenkins, man, because and I'm glad that everything got, you know what I'm saying, whatever, but it's still some stuff going on with this case, you know what I'm saying, and
No,
with
it
the
got
thing that's going
smaller
on
than
with
it
her.
feel like.
And I appreciate your work, man, for real, what you're doing with this, man. So go ahead and bring it out, man. I'm here in support, man.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. So look, right?
Right.
Hey, this is what I'm on, right? Okay. It was some shit that was, throughout this case, a lot of little shit was coming out. You know what I'm saying? Here and there. I want you to listen to this
Uh-huh.
girl voice because if you listen to her voice, I want you to pay attention to something. We're gonna let her talk,
Yeah.
right? But I want you to just hear her, just hear
Cause
her
I mean,
out.
hold up,
Because I'm gonna compare something.
cause I heard you say that they were saying that it was like two different Kanekas. You know what I'm saying, for real. You know, man, it was a whole lot of stuff. Cause I followed it a little bit back when it was fresh. You know what I'm saying, for real. Cause I've been following you. You know what I'm saying, for a long time. Um, um, checking in here and there or whatever. Um, I'm not from Chicago, you know what I'm saying, particularly, you know what I'm saying, but I live in Chicago, but you know what I'm saying, this is a big thing, but you know, I see it's a lot of uh twists and turns, you know what I'm saying? So all right, go ahead and bring that out though, okay?
Hey, look,
I got shit to your live. Come on, join.
it ain't bleeding no more.
Oh, it's a lot of blood on that. No,
No, it got smaller than it feel like.
Shit.
Shit.
It did like man did. It got bigger and it's gonna. Once we sleep on, it's gonna look smaller.
I got it.
I'm trying to see. Damn, why real is that? We ain't gonna never be able to tell the fucking story because I ain't telling like my rules, but finna turn this bitch up tonight.
Turn this bitch up tonight.
You know, motherfuckers station. I'm finna turn it up. I'm finna turn this bitch up tonight.
Motherfuckers to view my ass. I'm gonna turn this bitch up. Oh, mama.
Oh, Neil.
I got dang in this bitch be rap for and cause hit the motherfucker off like it's loaded. I'm a dog off a clothes when young poor. Damn. Growing up black, you never know how to talk. You never know how to say a whole sentence without stuttering.
Cause you just couldn't just say that whole sentence. You just said that like 5 fucking times. So let me shut up before I stop.
My mama used to be fancy. Get your fucking rhymes down. I'm like,
But she's like, slow down. I'm like, okay, little baby, hold on.
No, I
But
hate
no.
slow down, though.
We got something to tell live though. So once, let me see. But let them know we will not play. Fuck. Yeah, deep Joe Shorty. How about that? Little lady about that.
YDT, you be dope.
Neil. Hold on. You want to go now or want to get 10 for real?
I mean, we got
5. 4 now. We just 6.
Let me start showing up to Facebook.
Damn, the Bruce keep coming and leaving.
Maybe because I'm right here.
So fucking irritating.
I look different than I looked yesterday. I'm a dog. I fuck with you.
Stop.
Growing up with ass, you can't laugh too hard.
All my exes is my cousins. I just want to let y'all know that. Do not never claim me. We was cousins, bitch.
I don't got no exes. I only have one boyfriend out of my whole
Right.
life, and I'm still with him.
Right. I only had one boyfriend.
That's my whole life.
But everybody talk to my cousins too. And he my cousin too. So anyway.
I wish that
No, I ain't never had no boyfriend. Come think about it. But anyways, nope.
I wish that I can. Auntie.
Let's see what. Let you see what. Let you see.
I don't take this fucking night. I wish Tatum doing our lives.
No, we all know. Damn, man, I ain't never know it took this fucking long to get no motherfucking 10 rules. What the fuck?
They ain't see you arguing with nobody. That's why.
No, I ain't gotta argue with nobody. I still got some shit to tell them. When motherfuckers arguing, motherfuckers had 50 rules. Shit. Shut the fuck up, Maya. Damn.
I can't laugh right because it's going to hurt. My ass gonna be like, boom. You gonna be hearing it.
You so irritating. Damn.
It is for real. You see how tight the red look? I can't breathe, man, like this.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Hey, how you doing? No. Hey, girl.
Maya a little drunk. Y'all gotta excuse her. Why you laughing? You sound like Winnie the Pooh while he was laughing.
Stop playing.
You sound fat as hell. What you think your pot supposed to have a pillow too? Damn. You better clear your throat like fast.
I did not feel good. Shout out.
O'Neal, for real. I eat with my knife, I shoot with my knife, I shoot with my knife. Nah, I don't even know. Ooh, my bad.
Very close.
My bad. I don't have a knife though, for real.
My name is Charlie. Last name Wilson. I was wondering if I can get you.
If I can take you out, show you a good time, invite you to my house. He trying to rape something. Neil, invite you to my house. Shit, it's like I ain't gonna never get 10 rules. I ain't gonna never tell you at this fucking story. Here is my number, and you can call me. And don't forget, babe, my name is Charlie. Hey.
I can't wait for my birthday.
Hey.
I'm getting 30. Like, it's my birthday. Then I'm gonna get some.
Go ahead, sound like
Birthday cake.
or is you gonna get somebody to eat your birthday cake?
I ain't talking about cake for real.
Dress it up, make it real for them. Whipped creams and
Oh, ain't
sparkles.
that lingerie party this weekend?
Yeah, I think the 13th.
Hey, your Maya, you still up here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Now, if you hear Kenneka's voice, Kenneka talk like she kind of talk with her tongue a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She got, you know what I'm saying? The way she sounds, she kind of talk with her tongue a little bit when you listen to her. Listen, just pay attention to her voice. I'm gonna compare her voice, and I want you, and whoever else is listening right now, I want y'all to tell me what y'all think. Who y'all think this motherfucker is? Because it was said to be somebody else, but I want y'all to listen.
Yep.
We're gonna listen to Kenneka just a little bit more, and then I'm gonna slice it, and then we're gonna go to something else.
Yep.
We're gonna get crazy with this shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Another black girl
We're gonna get into this like this, right? Man, it's crazy because, man, this Kenneka case was clearly a cover up. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy. Then you know what's so crazy about it? Her mama, I kept trying to figure out why did they seal the case? Why did they seal the case? Her mama, they sealed the case because she agreed to them, they narrative saying that did nothing happen. You know what I'm saying? She just walked in there, it was an accident, blah, blah, blah. In order for her to get that settlement money, she agreed to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So she agreed to that?
She agreed to that shit.
Man,
Yeah,
that's
she
crazy
agreed to
work
it.
right
So with her agreeing to it, that's crazy. With her agreeing to it, they sealed the case and they ain't have to tell her what the hell happened. She agreed that it was just an accident to get the money. So, you know, sealing it is us not knowing the details why she agreed to it and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's what she did, bro.
I mean, but you know, as you just said, you know what I'm saying, she did it for the bag, you know what I'm saying, for real, just to go ahead and get it over with. But it's crazy.
But
It's crazy. Here's
I mean,
a crazy thing
I
about
mean, a lot of people look at it like I wouldn't want no money. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want no money versus, you know, my kid. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want no money type shit.
other than they want
So,
justice, you know what I'm saying? You know.
okay. So
Hey,
we're
but the
gonna get
thing
into
about it,
this real
think about it
quick.
is this real quick. Hey, check me out real quick. The thing about it is this. Can you hear me?
What up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on. I can hear you. Go ahead,
Okay.
bro.
No, I'm saying the thing I just want to make a
I'm right.
point
I
real
hear you.
quick, you know what I'm saying? Just real quick before you put the video on is whatever. I just want to make a point. Like when this was out, man, for real, um, it wasn't really no national coverage of this, you know what I'm saying? For real. It wasn't like saying if it was a and I don't like to I'm not playing the race card or none of that, you know. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? If it had been a young white female or whatever that came up missing, you know, or something like that, or something happened to her, you know, say it would have been national coverage. It wasn't really no national coverage. They were just trying to sweep this under the rug, you know what I'm saying? Because this was a young, you know what I'm saying, black female, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. So it took brothers like you and other people that's YouTubing, you know what I'm
Nah.
saying, that
Hey, I'm gonna stop you real quick because not just, you know what I'm saying, not with me, because it was people before me, you know what I'm saying, that
yeah,
was
right,
doing their thing. It took
right.
I'm gonna be honest with you. What it took was when Kenneka came up missing, bro. If Kenneka would have just been any little chick that was just from the streets or her parents didn't really, you know, mean shit or whatever, you know, just somebody what didn't nobody really have a concern. You know, they felt like,
Right.
oh, she always outside kicking or whatever. Yeah, she'll be home. You know what I'm saying? They knew it
Right.
wasn't like her to disappear. You know what I'm saying? They knew when they stepped out sometimes, Kenneka do this, Kenneka do that. But they knew it wasn't like her to disappear like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Yeah,
when you
right.
sit back and she had a family and friends and people, you know what I'm saying, that was steady coming up there. If would nobody ever did that, bro, we wouldn't have knew who a Kenneka Jenkins was. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
man. Hey,
Because
so
they
but I
would have most
really
definitely got rid of this girl.
yeah. But I really
You know, they
give
would have.
shout out to all the people that came together and shedded a light, you know what I'm saying, on what was going on as far as this case, you know what I'm saying, for real and everything. Because everybody people put in, like you included, but even people before you put hours and hours and hours in, you know what I'm saying, dissecting through all the footage and everything, you know what I'm saying, just, you know, whether they was right or wrong or whatever, but it was the people, it was the streets that brought, you know what I'm saying, that shedded light on Kenneka Jenkins, man. So I just want to
Right,
say that,
right.
man. So I just want to say that it was the streets that spoke up, you know what I'm saying, for real. And it's a lot of black girls that go missing. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
It's a
right
lot of
now
stuff
it's
going
still
on
black. And you heard my man on the live the other night say it's a serial killer in Chicago right now. They
right
finding
now.
women,
Ain't no
they finding women in
right,
the lake everywhere.
right,
But
right.
look,
And
look, look,
ain't no
look,
national coverage on that.
and there ain't no coverage on it. Hey, look,
Right.
before we let this sink out, I want y'all to listen to this. We're gonna go back to Kenneka talking, but I want y'all to listen to this and tell me, do do the voice sound familiar? Can y'all match it? Do y'all hear it?
Yep.
Hey,
Was that a
listening
scream?
to that was a spread. That was, I want to say, Kenneka Jenkins saying, "Why y'all do me like that?" You feel me? Why y'all do me like this? Now, it was said that this was somebody else. It's supposed to have been a transsexual, and they was doing all this for a case of makeup. You feel me? And the reason why so many YouTubers went with it because one of the girls, one of the party goers, said this underneath, you know what I'm saying, this post. Now, I'm from Chicago, you know. You done been to Chicago. You done lived in Chicago for years. Ain't
Right.
nobody, whether they're transsexual or not, having sex or getting a train ran on them for a case of makeup. That sounds stupid.
Wow.
They're gonna
Wow.
steal that shit.
That's what they tried. That's what they tried to pin on her.
That's what they tried to say. This was a transsexual and was getting getting basically done in by some guys for a case of makeup. You feel me? And people tried to run with it because one of the party goers tried to make that joke underneath the post. Now, if you're with the shit, if you're with the bullshit, you're gonna make a side joke to throw it off from what it really is and possibly who it really is. But
Right.
when you listen to this voice, I hear the same list. I hear Kenneka Jenkins, man. I truly do. I hear Kenneka Jenkins. But we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it like two. I'm gonna play it again for you. Then we're gonna go back to her talking. And
Yeah.
tell me,
Play that. Yeah. Play that again. Let me hear that again,
are you
man.
catching this?
Yeah. Right. 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 Yeah. Yeah. That sounds like a male voice in the background.
Talking. It's somebody talking.
Yeah. Yeah. You can hear that.
Why you do me like that? Listen to that. Listen to that. Listen to that. Why you do me like that? And that extra little cry with it. Listen to that clear. Keep listening. Now that you hear that, right? I'm gonna take you to Kenneka Jenkins talking again.
Man, that is crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I'm saying? Man, that
It's
is
crazy
crazy,
work,
right?
ain't it?
Yeah, it is, man. You know, because it just take you back. You know what I'm saying? For real, it's kind of heartbreaking, man. You know what I'm saying? Again, man, rest in peace to Kenneka Jenkins, man.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man.
Yeah, man. And
Yeah, that's what I said.
like I said, it. You
Go
know what I'm
ahead.
saying? If this hadn't been this, I'm not. And again, I'm not playing the radio. I said people because like a lot of people try to say you try to play a race card, but again, man, if that was a white girl, man, or whatever, man, it would have been plastered all over CNN, wherever. You know what I'm saying? It'd been everywhere, man. But being is that they try to sweep it under the rug, man. But like, man, sheesh, man, this is crazy right here, man. Go ahead, play that, man.
I'm telling you, man. That shit crazy when you sit back and you hear that.
It took the people, man. For real. I think if it wasn't for brothers like you and other people that was doing this stuff, man, I think this would have never got no type of recognition, man. It would just been another girl dead. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I don't even lie. I think all the YouTubers that sat back and played a part, you know what I'm saying, and trying to expose this bullshit, man. Because that's all it was. It was a bunch of bullshit. It was a bunch of bullshit. A lot of lying going on, you know what I'm saying, between the friends and the hotel, you know? A lot of lying going on. Okay.
But you,
Now,
your mom never. When you was sick,
listen to this
she's
girl,
like, they
man.
barking and shit. She
No.
never said, oh, my grandma might say, now y'all ass in that room barking. That means coughing.
No, mom said you sitting there on the coughing, not
You hear how she talking?
Barking on my
Yeah, I hear
grandma.
you.
So that y'all ass in that barking. Ooh, they used to touch me, give me cod liver.
Listen to what she talk. And you could compare that
boy.
with that same what you hearing that girl screaming, man.
Boy, that's some shit that get you unsick fast as hell.
I ain't
That
never
shit.
heard that, but I heard that it's green.
It's like dookie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
No,
I ain't
not
never
that.
know
Not
what
that.
it was
Cod
called.
liver is like oil. I swear to God,
That was Kenneka and that talking about why y'all do me like
Oh, I
this.
got some fruit in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Refrigerator.
I ate.
Why you eat my stuff, Maya?
You hear?
Yeah.
Why y'all do me
What
like?
about pierce
Come
my
on,
little
bro.
knife? Stop! I just cut chopping it for real. Stop, cause well, if you let it go, then I just cut my eye out. I don't know, knives don't hurt me. I hurt other people. No, man, quit lying though.
Somebody gonna stab this shit at you like, bitch.
No, ain't.
I'm running from a knife. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting low on knife. I'm getting low on knife and tasers and mace. I'm like, baby, I'm getting low.
I got asthma. I can't play with no mace. Period. I ain't playing with no taser.
I have
Hold on.
Somebody
Hold
gonna
on.
tase me, then that's not gonna get
Hold
my
on.
itchy back and beat the shit out of them real fucking fast.
I'm gonna sue somebody they make.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hold the fuck up. So I'm tripping right now, right? Because it's a video. It's a video. I gotta find this video. It's a video, and it's a fight going on in the parking lot. And all you hear like T.Y. Rowland, he one of the guys that was at the party. All you hear him saying is, get her an asthma pump. Get her an asthma pump. And I just peeped her say, I got asthma. I can't even, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just looking at certain shit. Just standing out as I'm looking at this shit.
Yeah, for sure, man. Hey, but it do sound like for real, like just listening to that, it do sound bad, right?
The tase, you got one tase.
That voice, right?
Yeah, that voice. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
That voice, that shit hit. I'm talking about like, man. I'm talking about that voice is what stands out, bro. That voice will stand out.
They trying to say
So
it was another.
we gonna get into this one.
Yeah, they
Man,
trying
they
to say
tried
that's
to say
another
that that
thing.
was something else, man. That ain't nah, man. That
Yeah,
ain't
man.
it. You ain't gonna get me like that.
Hey, the point of the matter is that
You ain't
girl
gonna
was
get me.
found dead.
Psycho, for real.
She was found dead, and that's what the point of the matter is.
Oh, got
Everybody
it
trying to
all.
depict each other, you know.
We know. We see once you try to cut yourself. Go
Yeah.
get the fruit and you get some. Man. Yeah. She.
To
Hold on.
my
So I
better
get
yet,
us
never
on point
mind.
real quick with some shit. Yeah, that's the point of the matter. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? She was found dead,
In a
and
freezer,
they trying to play like they don't understand what's going on. And
like
we know,
right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right.
and we
Yep.
know what's going on. Y'all ain't finna play like that. But
That's
see,
right,
that's the
man.
thing. It's like, well, her mama taking the money. Well, it's like, well, her mother taking the money. As a father, let me ask you, you know what I'm saying? Because you got a daughter. Would you wanted the 50
Right.
million, or would you have went for knowing what happened?
I would want justice for my daughter, man. You hear me? You know,
Uh-huh.
I would want justice for my daughter, you know what I'm saying, other than money, you know what I'm saying? Having closure, you know what I'm saying, and finding out what really happened with my daughter, you know what I'm saying, would be more than what money can buy, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, in most cases, you know what I'm saying, people choose the latter. You understand what I'm saying? So
Right.
so you know what I'm saying? I mean, she took the bag, you know. But just speaking on the mother, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she just wanted to get it over with, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know. You don't know how some people grieve or whatever like that. Maybe she just wanted the money or whatever. But you know, but me
Yeah,
personally,
everybody do grieve different.
yeah, right. But me personally, I would have pushed more towards, you know what I'm saying, like getting justice for her. But again, I said like before, you know what I'm saying, like this was something that got no national media coverage. It wasn't a big thing to them people or whatever, and it was just some they just took it as just some regular, you know what I'm saying, Chicago street shit. Another person dead. They really didn't care.
This video together because this video made a lot of sense to me. They changed the timestamps. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, this your boy Brazy, certified
Yeah,
world
they changed
media,
the
you know,
timestamps on these.
just coming at
So
y'all
the
with a
time
Kenneka
when
Jenkins video
Kenneka
I put
got off the
together.
elevator.
In this
You know what I'm saying? They
video,
wanted us to
let's
think.
not
They wanted us
look
to
at the
think that Kenneka got
timestamps
off
as
at a later
much,
time.
but
I believe
just
Kenneka
try to
got
put
off
the
the elevator
videos in
around two
order.
something,
You know, I think
and
that's what I did. I tried to do
I
a good
believe the
job at
time
it.
that Trans Cave ran
Some of you
downstairs
guys might want to check
was
out.
the
So
time that
sit back and enjoy
he
the
when he ran
video
into her.
and
Because
look
bro,
at
you got to
how
see
I
how the
took
camera glitched.
each video that
You see how
they
the camera glitched
mixed
when
up
Kenneka
and I
come up
put it
this
together
ramp.
like a
How
puzzle.
she just pop up on the ramp. You gonna be like, man, get the fuck out of here. I'm talking
Hey,
about they played with
hey,
the footage so smooth.
right, right.
Look at the time, blood. Now, this is where we at. Look what time he walked off. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm looking at the
Yo,
white boy just came off the elevator.
right. Now,
He like
look at the
he looked
time
at
that
her and went
Kenneka
back on the elevator.
Jenkins get off this elevator. Yeah, but look at this. What time is it? 2:24, right?
Yeah, right. 224.
It's 2:24 at the top of the screen. 2:24 at the top of the screen. Look what time it is when he walk off. Hold on. She walk off at 224. He walk off at 225. Now, let's make this make sense. You feel me? We got to make this shit make sense, bro. Because I'm seeing him walk off at 225. She walk off at 224. Were you on the elevator with her? Because you couldn't have already like you could have just like the elevator didn't close up and it went up to another floor and you got on, then you went down there and now the time is 225. It couldn't have happened like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For it to be 225, she get off at 220. Listen what I'm saying. For her to get off the elevator at 224, right? The time jumped to 225 and you're looking at her, you're stepping off this elevator. That don't even make sense, blood.
Wow.
That don't make sense. Make me understand. You couldn't look, the elevator couldn't have closed up once Kenneka got off the elevator and it went up to another floor and got him and came back down to the lower level. From the time Kenneka got off the elevator at 224, if the elevator would close back up and went to another floor, you know how long it take? You know, it take an elevator a little minute to go up, then open up the doors, then you get on it, then it wait a little second, then it close, then it go back down wherever floor you going.
Right.
He wouldn't have walked off the elevator at 225 if that did that. The only way he was able to walk off the elevator at 225 is being on the elevator with her at 224.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. You know what I'm saying? Real. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed because and then he turned around and just got back on the elevator.
And he got
You know
back
what
on the elevator. But let me show you what he did when he got back on the elevator. Turned around. That bitch closed up. Anytime you see them boxes, there's somebody in the front. The time jumping like a motherfucker.
Pay attention to the time.
You keep the time.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, very crazy.
But here's my question,
Very.
Brazy. Here's my question, Brazy. Hey, look, man, was it any arrest made? You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no arrest made in this case.
No. No arrest
Not at
made.
all. No arrest made. You know what I'm
Not at
saying?
all.
No one knows who did it.
We ain't getting it was no arrest made. It was none of that. We finna go off into the investigation. I'm gonna let you listen to some shit. Okay,
Yeah.
so this is what's happening afterwards. You feel me? Remind
Yeah.
you, it's 226 right now. Her friend is upstairs at the upstairs from the elevator, and they're walking out. See, Kenneka, when the elevator it let her out on the lower level downstairs, which is down here, down the stairs. Her friend is on the main level. They get off the elevator that's not behind them, and they're walking out. It's 226. Look at what's going on. Now, remind you, he got off at 2:25. Look where he at. He go upstairs to holler at the front desk. You did?
Uh-huh.
He goes
That's the
upstairs
same
to
guy from the elevator?
holler at the front.
Is that the same guy from the
That's the
elevator,
same
ain't
guy
it?
from right here.
Okay.
He goes upstairs. Right. He go upstairs and holler at the front desk. After he got to the front desk, he headed back to the elevators or wherever he going. She roaming. She's roaming around. I want you to watch something. Tell me, do this shit make sense, man?
And nobody got arrested for this shit, man. This is crazy work right here, man.
Now, let's look at this. It's 2:05, right? Look at this. It's 2:32 on the camera. Look who running down at it. Keep looking at this footage. Tell me, do this shit make sense? The time is going to jump, Jason. Look at the time jump.
Yeah.
I'd have said that. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Look at the time. Look at the time. How long? You see that?
So that was like, let me see.
So I'm trying to look at the fact that why is it that this is my thing. This is my thing. Why is it that Kenneka get off at 2:24? Dude get off at 2:25. He see her as she's basically he's looking at the back of her right there. The back of her completely, right? Whatever happened in between that time, he runs upstairs. Here comes the security guard coming downstairs. All this is within the 2:00 frame. He run upstairs, motherfucking, and tell the front desk something. You see France coming down here, right? At 2:32. He throw his hands up. The camera footage jump, and Kenneka jump up on the ramp, and the time change. So I tell people, I said, why else would that camera jump like that? That means
They did. Right. They did something to the footage. You think they did something to the footage?
Of course they did. Of course they did.
Yeah.
What they did
Yeah.
was, it's like this. France Cave, if we got to take him out of this shit, because they got a second round of footage that don't show none of this. This is from the first case file. You feel me? The second case file, because they took the first one down. So if you're fortunate to have shit from the first one, you're good. But if you don't, and you're just looking at the second case file, you're not going to see none of this. So if he run down here and this girl pop up on the ramp and the time jumped to 3 something, y'all just took footage out of here. Y'all took a whole scene out of some shit going on and then made it like she just popped up on the ramp. Once again, look at this shit. He go down there. Look how she just appeared. Come on now. We don't see her come around the border and walk up the ramp. We don't see none of that. But hold on. How we don't see that? Look, how we don't see that, right? But do we not see France come from back there, but you show the security guard running all the way back there? Look.
I wonder, did they ever question that guy?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Listen to me. The police question everybody. You feel me? Who they wanted to. They didn't give a fuck about none of this shit, man. They ain't even yellow tape this shit
They,
off, bro. They ain't check under the
yeah,
girl
they did not
fingernails.
care.
They ain't dust her body for prints. They ain't do none of that shit, man. They ain't even give her a real rape kit. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm
The
saying.
police
Like
didn't care.
if that had been the white girl in that freezer, man, on everything. If that had been Rebecca or Amy,
Oh, they would have
you
showed
know,
out.
yeah, it
They
would
would
have
have
been
showed out,
national
but
media coverage. It would have been the whole thing, man. That whole place would have been shut down, man. Man, crazy,
man,
man,
look.
crazy, man. But where where they go to kick it at and stuff like that or whatever is true.
So the big thing was you had people big on saying that this was a reenactment or that's not her. Somebody played her and all this. Boy, listen to me. That's the real Kenneka Jenkins. Her funeral was real. I know people that was at the funeral. I got people that could come up to this platform that was at the funeral. You know what I'm saying? That know her mom, that know things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, this was a real situation, man. It's hard for people to believe that this girl got dead like this. You know what I'm saying? But it's real. This shit happens everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
It's
right.
just
How is that hard to believe? You know what I'm saying? For real, when it happens all the time to our it's they don't want to bring no recognition to it when it comes down to our people, man. That and I'm gonna keep saying that, man. They don't want to bring no recognition to that shit when it comes to our people, man. When it comes to our people, from what I understand, that was a hotel where people like in Chicago where they kick it at, frequently or whatever, things go on or whatever in that hotel, whatever. But um they were just taking it with, another black girl just got, got killed, or whatever. But who cares, you know what I'm
what it
saying?
is. The way Rosemont police treated it, it made me feel like this happens all the time.
Yeah, yeah,
You see what I'm
yeah.
saying? It made me
That's
feel
what I'm
like this
saying.
shit happens all the time. Because they said it though. They got I was reading in the paperwork, they were saying that usually when things, and this is what Rosemont said, usually when things happen, we don't have to go to court. We just pay people out, and we don't have to go to court about it. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
basically, shit been happening in y'all hotel, but y'all always pay people out. Ain't nobody ever just took y'all full blown to court. You know what I'm saying? So Teresa, even though she took him to court, she just got paid. You still don't know what happened to your daughter though. You know what I'm saying? Why is it a recording of your daughter screaming, "Why y'all do me like this?" See, this the shit that make me want to know what the fuck happened. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? When it's shit like
Yep.
this floating around and it's sounding like my baby, like that make me feel like, have she ever even listened to it to hear the voice? Everybody, man, come on, bro. Come on now.
And just for the simple fact that they cashed her out, you know what I'm saying? For real, they cashed her out with really not, doing a full investigation, you know what I'm saying, a thorough investigation. It just goes to show that that was lightweight. To me, it was like hush money, you know what I'm saying? You know, go ahead and get it over with. You know what I'm saying? Here goes some money. All right, let's not talk about this Kenneka Jenkins shit no more. You know what I'm saying? For real.
The shit
Here
had
goes
been
here
it,
goes
it had been going on for years. She been fighting this case for a little second, man. So
yeah, I know, yeah, I know. Yeah.
it's been going on. You know what I'm saying? She was fighting it for a minute. This shit been going on. It's just I still want to settle out, and it's crazy because you got a lot of people that said they would have took that money. Kenneka dead and gone. She can't come back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to know what's going on, but that money don't take care of shit too. I mean, you got people. If you could live with that shit on your conscience, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But I need to know what happened to mine.
Yeah, me too, man. But
I got to
it
know what
gets
happened to mine. I'm gonna be real.
but
I'm
but
gonna keep.
dealing,
I'm
but
gonna keep
dealing
all the
with
way
them
keep.
people, But dealing with them people and dealing with the courts and how they like to drag things out, especially when it come to our people and something like that or whatever, when families trying to seek justice, you know what I'm saying? Um, and they get dragged out, man. That is some excruciating pain, especially when you dealing with a child you lost. You know what I'm saying? You know, um, I think far as with the mother, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she just got, you know what I'm saying, exhausted with the back and forth with the courts and you know what I'm saying. So she's just like, you know what, forget it, man. Just give me the money, man. Just give me the money. But she'll never get the closure that she wants,
I
you know
felt
what
like
I'm saying?
you think she felt like she felt like she wasn't going. She better take it now, or she might not get anything.
You know what? Maybe so. Maybe so. She no, maybe so, because she probably just got tired with the whole because when nobody assisting, you know what I'm saying? For real, like I said, this got no type of national media coverage. Nobody really did a thorough investigation.
No, it
So
was this the thing. This the thing. Kanika shit went worldwide. I'm talking
okay.
about people in China. Everybody knew. You know what I'm saying? The shit was big. You know what I'm saying? It was big. It's just the way she went about it, man. It's like this, man. When these white folks want to shut some shit down, a narrative or anything, they could do it. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of if we looking at shit like we see y'all doing it, they gonna paint that picture like they ain't did a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? And basically that's what it was. They painted a picture like we ain't done shit. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
we
And if
well
so,
we heard
prove it. Other than that,
we heard about it, but when I'm talking about the coverage where you know what I'm saying, for real, yeah, we heard about it. People heard about it, but like I said, I don't think it was no real thorough investigation on it to where, you know what I'm saying, it would have been, you know what
right.
I'm saying, probably solved, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we heard about it because you had no choice to hear about it because a girl got found dead at a hotel in the freezer. So yeah, it made the news, but it wasn't no real coverage. You know what I'm saying? You know, wasn't no real
My
and
thing is this:
thorough
when the
investigation.
feds got to acting funny like they didn't want to step in, why not? Y'all see this shit
Right.
clear as day. What's going on? What you mean, y'all act? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
right. Like I
That
said,
was the whole thing with me.
If that had been Amy, it would have been the feds would have got involved. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit, man, for real and everything. They would you know what I'm saying. It would just been blown out the water. You know what I'm saying? And they would have found,
Oh yeah.
guaranteed, you would have found out who did what if that hadn't have been a young black
Wouldn't
female.
nobody
They
would
would
have
have
left that
found out.
hotel.
Yep.
They would have.
No stone.
They would have yelled. Man, listen, they would have blocked that hotel off from the gate. Nobody would have left that hotel.
Man, no stone would have been left unturned. You understand me? No stone would have been left unturned. You know what I'm saying? Everybody would have been put on blast. But being as that it was a young black woman, you know what I'm saying? Chicago, you know what I'm saying, whatever, you know, of course she hood, you know what I'm saying? She with the guys, whatever, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that or whatever. They really didn't care, man. They didn't care. They probably felt like she deserved it, but don't nobody deserve nothing like that, man. You know, don't nobody deserve that.
That shit always gonna be crazy.
See, she getting off the dude came right out the elevator. He looked down the hallway at her and then turned around and got back
Hell
on the
yeah.
elevator. So he went downstairs and hollered at somebody at the front desk after he got back on the elevator. He went, you know what I'm saying?
He went upstairs and hollered at the front desk.
Mm-hmm. That's
After that,
crazy.
he went upstairs and hollered at the front desk.
So they
Now
was
she
having
could have
like they
walked
was
up them
having
stairs right there, and she could have been upstairs in the front lobby. But now they got, instead of it being the right time, which would be 2 something, they got it at 3 something.
right.
And she looked at the motherfucker the whole time while he was walking with her right there. Because you know they took the person out the frame. For sure.
Damn, and she seemed like she was
Can you see this shit?
intoxicated. Yeah.
You see a motherfucker behind her. Look how you see the motherfucker behind her, bro. Can you see my mouse? My arrow?
Yeah. Yeah, no, hold up. No,
He's right
I
here.
don't see my, yeah, that is.
You can see him.
Yeah. That's that. Yeah, that's a whole that. Yeah, that's somebody behind her.
There's somebody behind her.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna play that again. You can see that.
They're like that person got on a black t-shirt
That's a motherfucker behind her, bro.
with a black shirt on. Doing like a black shirt, right?
He right behind again.
Wow. Damn. Man, I ain't gonna even lie, man. I'm saying I don't want to bring up no speculations, but I'm saying it looked like a dude with a black shirt. Ain't that the dude had on a black Superman shirt, right?
It's somebody with black on. He got his hand wrapped around her chest and everything.
Yeah,
Look,
right. He got his hand wrapped around her like somebody with a black shirt on. The
look,
same dude that was on the elevator. Looked like
look,
the same dude that was on the elevator.
look.
I mean,
Check this shit out, right? Buddy that's
that's
behind
right.
her. Hey, if y'all look at anybody in this bitch watching this shit, bro. Anybody in this bitch watching this shit. Hey, look at how he got his hands covering, like holding her chest. She's trying to hold his hands. She got her hands on top of his hands. He's holding her by her chest. Look at this shit.
Yeah, like as opposed to like getting like man, hold up, man, what you doing, man? Get up off me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
she holding his hands. Like, what the fuck?
right,
Look,
right. Like, come on, man, what you doing? Like, what you doing, basically?
see? She holding his hand. He got the black.
Shit, man. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all listen to the audio, right? Because my girl said it so.
Like trying to like kiss her on her neck or was talking. You know, somebody talking upon you, like, you know, and you can feel like the breath of something, like the energy on your neck and ear. That's the way it felt to me just now. Like somebody just kept doing it. Like one of them was really perverted. Like he kept like trying to like.
They knew Kenneka was drunk, and they was trying to take advantage, bro. That's security. I mean, not security, but whichever one from the hotel. That's somebody from the hotel
Right.
doing this shit. They're trying to guide her. And the reason I say this because if this was one of the party goers and they got footage like this, they would have showed it just so they didn't have to get sued. You feel me? They would have showed any bit of footage they had so they wouldn't have to get sued. They could have been like, see, I told you it was one of the friends. Look, we got it right here. That's one of their own.
Exactly.
Look at this.
Exactly.
Peep this.
Exactly. If it was one of the party goers, if it was one of the party goers that was at that hotel with Kenneka Jenkins, man, they would have been
Look,
caught him.
he Fran's cave. He got on black and white. This him trying to grab her. She gonna break away from him right here. She broke away from him right there. They play with this footage so much, bro. This shit is ridiculous, man.
This is definitely a cover up. I mean, of course, it's a cover up for the simple fact that, you know what I'm saying, for real, it didn't get solved. It didn't get solved. And how can something happen like that in such a public place as a hotel, you know what I'm saying, and it don't get solved? You know what I'm saying?
Man, they knew what they was doing, man.
Yeah, they knew what
These
they was
boys
doing.
was
This
moving
happened in a
They
public
was
place,
moving like
man.
they done this shit before. These boys is moving like they done this shit before. They move accurately. They done this shit before. They'd have
Well,
participated with something like this before because they all knew how to move accordingly in this hotel to play this shit off.
well, you know, or organs get
Organ
took,
harvesting is real. But see,
or organ
they had
harvesting
to
is real.
store her. Look, once Kenneka came up missing, they had to sit back and chill and let everything calm down and make sure the coast was clear before they did anything else. So they had to store her, which is put her in a damn freezer. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now, if the night would have went by to the next morning, ain't nobody showed up about Kenneka. Oh, it was chop and screw for her ass. She would have been chop suey. But
Yep.
people started coming within the next morning, early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? You had people that wouldn't leave the hotel. So shit. That's why they couldn't get away with it like that. But they got away with it. They got away with doing something.
They thought wasn't nobody gonna check on it all like that. That's what it was.
Of course they thought wasn't nobody gonna check on her.
That's how they do us, man. Human trafficking, all that is real when it come down to our black people, man.
Hey, we talking about Rosemont, Crown Plaza Rosemont. They hotel is known for prostitution. You feel me? You got different type of motherfuckers coming in and out from the airport. You know what I'm saying? Buying, tricking off, doing all type of shit. Plus, they keep the hoes at their hotel. So, of course, automatically, they see all type of shit. Half of the time, they probably spending money or you know what I'm saying, giving motherfuckers free rooms and sleeping with hookers up to their damn self. They felt too comfortable to do that shit to Kenneka. You feel me? That's like everybody was saying, well, was the friends connected, this and this? Let me tell you this. You think Fran's Cave and these Mexicans would have pulled it with all them black little gangbangers up there messing with one of their female friends if they didn't have somebody within Kenneka's crew okaying it? You feel me? Ain't nobody gonna do no bullshit. Ain't nobody gonna do no bullshit and feel like, man, hey, we ain't finna get into it with all these motherfuckers at this hotel because they friend missing and you turned around and you done did some shit. So it take for them to have an okay with somebody, like somebody's participation, like, hey, I'm gonna send her out the room. You know what I'm saying? Don't even trip, she drunk. I'm gonna send her out the room, just blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. So basically this was a collective. This was a collective thing, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
It was people at the hotel party that worked at the hotel. Like it was a housekeeper that worked at the hotel. I truly believe the housekeeper was involved due to the fact that why would the police question him if supposedly he wasn't there? You didn't question the other housekeepers. Why you gonna question the black one? Because he was there, and y'all seen that shit on that footage.
Damn. But that one footage you just showed with the guy, you know what I'm saying, holding him from the back, that looked at like the footage is so blurry, but still
It's blurry, but you see what's going on.
Yeah, right. But you can see what's going on, but still in the same sense, it looks so much. And I don't want to make allegations, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but it looks so much like the guy that came off that elevator, man. Like for real. Like just
Like
like
the white guy that came off the elevator.
yeah, man. Like with the black on, you know what I'm saying? But he had the black Superman shirt on, you know what I'm saying? White guy. The vision
And
in the video was, you know what I'm saying, whether you, I mean, you can't tell if he was white enough, but you could tell he was light. You can see the light face or whatever. I mean, it just
see,
for this
when I
for this
showed
case to
this,
go, yeah, for this case to go
look, when I
unsolved.
showed this, right, I need everybody to see. It's 2:24 right now. So reminding you, Kenneka just getting off the elevator at 2:24. This showing you what was going on the end that she was walking towards. See, Kenneka on her way
Uh,
towards their end because they down there cleaning up. They all coming through that lower level hallway, all that shit. Kaneka's headed that way. You feel me? And they just working like it ain't shit. But they acting like that's why when Teresa sued them, they said that it was employees that seen Kenneka but didn't help her. These are the employees right here.
yeah. Because she was stumbling all through the hotel and stuff like that. Real nobody, you know what I'm saying, assisted her or
Bro,
nothing, you know
these
what I'm
are the
saying?
employees right here. Buddy in the gray, his homie that had the red on that worked in the kitchen. You feel me? They the only ones that was really hitting that down there, besides France Cave and the beverage manager. So when you want to pick out who seen her directly down there and who walked her back through the double doors of the kitchen, Shondell Lane, you're looking at them.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're looking at them.
So so I got a question for you, Brazy. You know what I'm saying?
What up?
When she ended up outside in the hallway, right? You know what I'm saying? And she was stumbling around the hallway. Do you think that she was like drunk or maybe she was drugged or you know what I'm saying? Why was she out in the hallway um roaming around by herself if she had all her friends in the room and she had like, you know what I'm saying, for real and stuff like that? Why didn't nobody check on her, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, or see where she was at or nothing like that?
Well, they said that they did, but you got to look at it, right? Look how quick shit happened. They supposed to be going back to get Kenneka shit. They taking too long because you know how it is at a party. You know what I'm saying? They done went back in the party talking about they going to get Kenneka shit. You already know it's niggas in the party trying to get at them and everything else. Plus, they really don't want to leave, but Kenneka ready to go because she the driver. You know what I'm saying? So here you
Right.
go with them. Here you go with them going back upstairs. Like, we'll get your stuff, going back upstairs. And you know how it is. They didn't just go in and get our stuff and left right back out. They're in there mingling. They're in there explaining why they leaving. Girl, Kenneka ready to go. No, I don't want to leave either. Yeah, he cute as hell. But, you know, Kenneka ready to go and this and this. And you know what I'm saying? Here go the other friend mingle with somebody else politicking. We finna get up out of here. You know the niggas hold them up. What y'all finna do? Y'all finna go? Where's
Yeah,
she
right,
at?
right. Type
She in the
type
home?
shit.
She
Yeah,
downstairs.
type
She
shit.
ready to go already? She goofy as hell. She labels. You know what I'm saying? It's taking all
Yeah,
that bit of time, enough time for her to be getting finessed by these motherfuckers.
yeah, type shit. Yeah, man. That's crazy, man.
Because by the
Damn,
time they
man.
come back to her aid, so they trying to say Kenneka ain't nowhere to be found. You know what I'm saying? Now say Kenneka did get on the elevator and was like, they taking too long. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? She said they taking too long. She get on the elevator and she get on with the white boy. You feel me? He fucking with her on the
Yeah,
elevator, peeping that she drunk, peeping that she out of place. Man, you know what I'm saying? Push the lower level for her. You know what I mean? Let her off on the lower level, get off behind her and look and see which way she finna go. Boom, get back on that bitch, go upstairs, holler at the front desk, tell security, hey, France, hey, that girl downstairs, man, blah, 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 she drunk, woo, woo. France come running down there. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he run down there, the camera glitch. It go from 2 something to 3:30. You know what I'm saying?
wow. Wow.
France run right down there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, camera glitch. Now she crawling up the wall. It don't show no activity. It don't show her back in the back behind a little The little border and shit, like it showed France run back there. It just show it don't show her back there like that. Roaming, coming from around that or nothing. It just instantly stopped and she pop up on the ramp and the time change. That's the bullshit that I got a problem with.
Man. Yeah, man.
That's the shit that I got a problem with.
And the thing is, man, and I'm gonna say this, man. Even though, you know what I'm saying, they got a little settlement or whatever, man. Like, man, I really wish that whoever did this to her would be brought to justice, you know what I'm saying? Because
still to this day, I want to know what happened.
right.
Because
To this day, to this day, right? To this day, like, man, come on,
you know
man.
what I'm saying?
Like,
I want to know what happened.
Man? Yeah, what happened, man? What happened? Forget about somebody getting some money, man. What happened, man?
Facts.
Who did it? Who did it? Because those people are still out there. They still out there. And guess what? It's going to be another victim if it hasn't been already. You know what I'm saying?
I bet you it's been several. Look, it's been several victims before and after. But guess what? Guess what? We ain't gonna slip up like we did last time. Get out the way, get her gone. You feel me? Don't nobody say shit. You feel me? But what happened was with Kenneka's situation, that put a damp on shit right there for a nice little minute. That shit put a stop on shit. You know what I'm saying?
But bro, man, they said they got a whole serial killer in Chicago right now. Bodies getting found in, you know what I'm saying? They're getting
in the
found,
lake,
you know what I'm saying?
In Lake Michigan, everything. Real talk. If you're in the Chicago area, you know what I'm saying, and you know something about it, hey, pull up to the chat. It's a whole serial killer in the city right now, and they don't even want to talk about the shit, bro.
Tap in,
News
man.
don't want to talk about it nothing. Like y'all don't want to alarm the city or some shit. Let's be serious.
Man, tap in, man. If you know anything about anything, man, about anything going on with that, man, tap in, man, for real, man. Comment below or whatever, tune in or whatever, you know, and man, because this is crazy, man, because and it's happening to our people, man. It's happening to our people, man, you know.
Yeah.
It be the people that they think that's the non-desired, the people that don't might think that people don't care about them. Oh, that's just another dead, you know what I'm saying, prostitute or whatever it is. But guess what? Those are somebody's people,
somebody
man.
Kid,
you feel me?
Man. Somebody's family, man.
Yeah.
Now look,
right.
Look, peep this. Dude right here in the red, he's throwing his middle fingers up, right, to the boy in the gray. They in the kitchen. Kenneka gonna walk through this same kitchen and look at this dude in the red and keep walking out. She gonna do a U-turn. She gonna walk in on the other side towards the direction where he put his middle finger at. She gonna walk in that way, and she gonna come out on the boy's side right here with the red and walk through. But as she's walking through, she's gonna look behind herself at him because he's gonna be in the kitchen.
Wow.
They down in the kitchen.
Who he looking at? Who he looking? Who he throwing the middle finger up at?
He looking at his buddy right here.
Man,
he looking at his homie. They down there.
Yeah, man. Wow.
Hey, always, sweetheart. You know I'm gonna come back and get this shit together like we need it.
Wow, this is crazy right here, man. You feel me?
Yes. Hey, Zaria ain't play. Hey, listen to me. Rest in peace, Zaria Walls, man. Zaria ain't had nothing to do with no Kenneka Jenkins shit. She wasn't even at the hotel. Y'all, hey, look, Trey ain't lying.
Yeah.
Like always, as always.
Yep. Yeah,
Trey
shout
ain't gonna
out,
keep
Shorty,
hitting y'all
man.
with them crazy ass narratives as long as y'all listening to it.
Man,
I'm gonna get that shit to
we gotta
y'all in
keep
the raw.
shedding light on this type of stuff, man. Cause this stuff is happening to our black women. You know what I'm saying? All over the country, man. For real, I'm talking about, man, crazy, man. For real, like from Cleveland to Chicago, man, Cleveland, Chicago, man, everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, you know, it's happening to our people, man, for real, and nobody is
Oh, I'm already knowing.
and nobody is paying attention. Well, I ain't gonna say nobody paying attention to it, but nobody is shedding no light on it. You know what I'm saying? It's not getting, you know what I'm saying, not getting the coverage that it should. But guess what? That's what people like us, we out here to do that type, you know what I'm saying, that type shit. You know what I'm saying? And look at it, man, and try to, you know what I'm saying, try to get some clarification, man. What up, bro?
I want y'all to look at this. This same kitchen. Y'all see Buddy mopping, right? Y'all see him mopping. Watch out. See, this when they said it was people in the kitchen already and they didn't do nothing about it. This is what they talking about. And the reason they ain't do nothing about it, because they was helping.
Yeah.
The reason they ain't do shit about it, because they were helping. Look at this shit.
Damn, I wonder, did they question all them kids, man? Man, come on, man. Damn, man. They
ain't
had
question
to,
none of them. Look at this shit.
man.
Look at this shit.
Man,
We get this bitch, right? Look how she come through. She come through on that side. She gonna walk around and do a U-turn. He right here in the kitchen. Some say he put the garbage can to try to block her. But look, watch how Kenneka look back at this motherfucker as she's walking out the kitchen, because she know he in the kitchen. She seen him. He seen her. She turned the whole head around.
Yep. Yeah, she looked right at him.
Now she's looking behind herself. Look, man, hold on. The girl looked behind herself because he's behind her. You feel me? He's behind her. I ain't no motherfucking fool at this shit. I've been doing this shit, man. Listen to me. I don't give a fuck about what nobody talking about. Do you hear me? All these people trying to sit back and make content to fool y'all and shit, all this extra shit. Man, listen to me. I do this. I can do this shit right here in my sleep, bro. You feel me? That's why, and trust me, when you come over here, yeah, it's Kenneka shit on it's Kenneka shit on the channel, but we got other shit too. But when I talk about this shit, I'm serious about this shit, and I'm not gonna sit back and drill y'all every day. Oh, it's not her. Oh, this and this, her mom, this and this. I'm getting right to the fucking point with y'all. I'm showing y'all exactly what it was, man. How they motherfucking play the game. How the hotel, why the hotel got sued. You feel me? This is why their ass got sued.
Man, fuck getting sued. Them motherfucker, that shit should be shut the fuck down. I'm dead ass. You know what I'm saying? For real. That shit should have got shut the fuck down.
You got people in the public that's talking about this, talking about that, 100 narratives, this and this. Hell no. Hell no. This is why they got sued, because these people was down here when this girl was down here. They was aware of what was going on, and they was with the bullshit. Straight up.
Motherfuckers.
Now she coming through here looking, trying to look behind herself. Now he going to the bathroom. Where's she going?
Now, right. You see that shit?
Come on, bro. Everybody got to go to that woman's bathroom all of a sudden, huh? I mean, the man's bathroom. She walked into a man's bathroom.
What she say? She said what she say? You know, say you want to know that's the big it's a cover up. It's definitely a cover up. It's definitely a cover up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, most definitely a cover up.
I don't want to pronounce your name wrong, shorty. You know what I'm saying?
Rotating towards that bathroom. Hold on. Did you see? Hey, did you see how I showed it though? Peep both cameras.
Right.
Hold on. Peep both cameras. Look at this shit. He come out. Kenneka come out. He come out too.
You mean to tell me all these motherfuckers is running around this hotel and don't nobody know what the fuck going on, bro? Man,
Don't nobody know what the fuck going on.
don't
Stop
nobody
it.
know what the fuck going on,
No,
man,
look at
bro.
this shit. Look at this shit. Check this out. This even better. Look, this even better, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this. See Buddy in the corner of the camera? He finna look towards where Kenneka went. He just saw her walk back there. Mind you, they behind her.
Right there.
They know where she
I
went.
seen him right there. I seen him right there. Right. He just seen her go in there.
He get on his radio, right? As soon as he get on his radio, he called the beverage manager. Watch this.
Motherfucker.
He called the beverage manager. Beverage manager go down there, look the same way he was looking, walk that direction, because Buddy was standing in the corner looking. Beverage manager walked back there, see her back there. He walked back there, lock her in the motherfucker. Because he the only one that can lock the shit from the outside, him and security. Locked it, come out swinging keys, heading out the kitchen game. Kenneka in that bitch.
Man, come on,
Kenneka
man.
in that bitch. Look what he do. Look what they do.
Man, you got the keys, and did you see the keys?
Yeah, the keys were swinging. Look what they do. Now after he leave from out there with Kenneka, they down here. Still swinging keys. Weird ass. Then look, he go fixing his pants.
Boy, ain't he fixing his pants?
Fixing his pants.
Look, you see him pulling them up and look, man. Come on, boy.
Was he the freaky motherfucker? Hey, look, was he the freaky motherfucker that was sitting back walking her?
Man, you see that shit?
Hey.
Wow, man.
Hey,
man, look,
I'm gonna tell you what's real. I'm gonna tell you what I know, man.
Man,
I'm gonna tell you what I know, man.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
This the thing. I ain't gotta take y'all through no whole big ass a whole night to the next morning, steady trying to drill to y'all crazy ass narratives and all that. We ain't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? We know the hotel did that shit.
Right.
That's it. That's all. That's what Teresa beat in the courtroom. See, this is the thing. I ain't taking nothing away from if anything happened as far as with these friends and all this shit, because at the end of the day, that was some street shit. That was some street shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't mean to have you crying, baby. And if y'all want to come up to the panel, y'all can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't mean to have you crying, but we got to keep this shit real, bro.
Yeah, man.
We got to keep this shit real, bro. At the end of the day, I'm not finna sit back and run narratives through y'all trying to get cash apps and lying and shit and all this shit. Listen, y'all. Whatever happened as far as them friends, street shit was handled behind that. A few people passed. But when it came down to Kenneka being inside of a freezer, not just being in a hallway or in a bathroom, she's stuck in a freezer. That was the hotel doing.
Yep.
You feel me?
That definitely was.
And I'm showing y'all. This is how they played this shit. You know what I'm saying? They maneuvered this girl down to that motherfucker, and they played a game. You know what I'm saying? And they played a game. That's a fact.
That was definitely a cover up.
And that shit, it's crazy, man, because Oh, a cover up. Listen to me. When you sit back and you pay attention to how they played with the time was everything. If we play with the time, we can make it look like France Cave wasn't doing shit. We can make it look like France Cave just took a lunch break. Kenneka, you know what I'm saying? We can make it look like, hey, he wasn't doing shit. But if you correct the time, now we're going to ask questions. Why France Cave ran down there throwing his hands up? Why the guy got off behind Kenneka and went back upstairs? You know what I'm saying? Why is it that the camera footage jumped and Kenneka ended up on a ramp? Why did the time jump? You know what I'm saying? Man, look. Yeah, they played with that shit.
Time jump everything, man, for real. Like I said before, man, nothing can
shout
happen.
out to you. Hey, shout out to you, Demore. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you too.
More
She
Adams,
say,
yeah,
I appreciate you guys. I'll be here every day for this chapter. Hey, y'all, hey, look, and it's all love. You feel me? I'm gonna make sure y'all get wrenches around this motherfucker. I need everybody in this motherfucker solid getting wrenches that know what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? That ain't with the bullshit, you know what I'm saying? That ain't just running with any type of narrative, you know, that's sitting back paying attention to the details. So for sure, you know what I'm saying? It's all love. Chrissy Cakes, what's that? Demore, you know what I mean? Whoever else then popped in this bitch. For you in the bushes, stay in the bushes or pop out. You feel me? Other than that, shit.
Yeah.
You know what's going
that's
on.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
You know
man.
what's going
you know
on.
What I'm saying? Yeah.
You know what's
Let's
going
talk
on.
about it because
go ahead, blood.
At the end of the day, this case has not been solved. You know what I'm saying? This case has not been solved. You know what I'm saying? And these people that did this to Kenneka, man, they are still out there. You know what I'm saying? And ain't no telling how many other victims. No, like I said before, human trafficking is real. You know what I'm saying? For real. And it mostly happens to our blacks, Hispanics, Native American, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that or whatever, our people. But the thing is, it hasn't been solved. And regardless of a payout or anything like that, man, we cannot stay silent on this. You know what I'm saying? For real, until we see something, man, until we see something, you know what I'm saying, some type of justice, man. You know what I'm saying? So regardless of what the mother took to pay out or not, you know what I'm saying, we want to see whoever did this shit to be brought to justice, man, because they should have shut that whole fucking hotel down, man. Real talk, man. Real talk, man. Real talk, man. Should shut that shit down. It said, what Uncle G say?
What Uncle G say? Uncle G say, do you think street justice might have got to France Cave by now? Uncle G, man, I'm gonna tell you, right? France Cave went to Taft High School. He grew up in Franklin Park. You know what I'm saying? Teenage wise, you know, we know he's from the Philippines. He definitely got out of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? He definitely got out of Chicago because I can't see you living in Chicago and ain't nobody approach you personally about that Kenneka Jenkins shit. Not France Cave.
Right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, it's different. It's different when it comes to the friends and shit. But when it come to France, oh no, France got up out of that, pimp. He got up out of there. Niggas would have been on his ass. It don't matter where he would have been. He could have went to a gas station. Once his face got plastered all over TV and social media about Kenneka Jenkins, it wouldn't have been nowhere he could have went in the city of Chicago without people recognizing him and somebody dragging his ass, putting him in the trunk and making him tell what happened. For real. So, yeah, he got up out of that, man.
Yeah.
He got up out of there.
Yeah, man.
You know,
shut that shit
down.
Like
I say, this for my Kenneka fans, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get drilled every other night with content creators sitting back trying to tell y'all, oh, it was this person, it was that person. Oh yeah, it was the cousin. Yes, it's 4 Kennekas. Yeah, this and this. Motherfucker showing you pictures. Look, motherfucker showing you pictures of Kenneka when she was 15, 16, 17. You know what I'm saying? And then want to compare him to her being at the hotel. Talking about, yeah, it was 4 of them. Yeah. Look, see, they don't even look like her. She ain't even big like that. No, she wasn't big in 2016 like she is in 2017. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit, man.
Man, all type of shit, man. And that's crazy when it come down to niggas out here, man, because because a nigga discredit some shit or whatever and spin all these type of narratives or whatever and try to spin some shit, man, instead of really getting down to what really happened to this woman, man, for real.
But
Don't
see
you know
what
what I'm
it
saying? For real, don't
is,
you care? What if that was your daughter? What if that was your sister? What if that was your mother, your aunt, anybody, man, anybody in your family, man? Shit,
but
motherfuckers don't
see,
understand that shit till they hit home, man.
but
On
see, you know
everything.
what it is, though. You know what it is. It's like this, right? At the end of the day, you got people, man, that sit back and they just want to put a show on. You know what I'm saying? They want to put a show on. They want, you know what I'm saying? They want people to sit back and ooh and ah to them. You know what I mean? All that shit is crazy. I'm not gonna give you the bullshit because I'm in the city. You feel me? See, a lot of these motherfuckers that's talking about Kenneka don't even live in Chicago. Ain't never even been to the city. Don't know what it's like. Ain't never tasted the food. Ain't never had the conversations with the people. None of that. So they going
Right.
on some fairy tale shit, bro. And the killer part is
Yeah.
I talk to motherfuckers, they be like, where you from? I'm from the west side of Chicago. Yeah, Kenneka and them stayed not too far. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these motherfuckers that we see didn't stay far. You know what I mean? Within the area, you know? And
Right.
I try to
Right.
tell people when they come down to their lingo or how they talk, you know what I'm saying? That's just like when you first came to Chicago. We was different, when we bro.
Yeah, right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know, I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, man. But when I first came down to the city, you know what I'm saying, back then, you know what I'm saying, it was like it was a you know what I'm saying, it's a whole different world, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's a whole day the politics is different, you know what I'm saying? But
Politics
I'm
is
glad
very
I
different.
I'm glad I got to learn that because now I see, you know what I'm saying, what you know what I'm saying, what's really going on in the streets. Not saying it don't go down in my city, you know what I'm saying, because I'm not saying because in Cleveland you got a lot of females that come up dead. You got a lot
Oh,
of
we're
females
about
that
to
come
get
up
it.
dead.
Hey, if y'all thought it was over with, oh, we just getting started. Oh, we about
Oh
to get
yeah, for
we about to
sure.
head straight to Cleveland. We gonna get
Man, come
if
on
we
now.
got to get back to Kenneka Jenkins, depending on what y'all asking. You know what I'm saying? If we in the chat, y'all here with me, boom. But let's spin off to Cleveland. Is
Man,
anybody
because this shit
familiar
be happening.
with the girl who was going for the baddies trials and she came up, she disappeared. The girl from Cleveland,
Yeah,
Ohio.
right. Yeah,
They just
right.
found
You
her
feel me?
body. Let's
You
let's
feel
get
me?
into it.
Man,
Hold
you
on.
feel me? Because that should be happening all over the place. It's just the fact that when things happen to our, you know what I'm saying, black women, you know what I'm saying, in particular, you know what I'm saying, for real, um, it doesn't get any recognition because guess what? Mainstream media does not care. You know what I'm saying? Does not care. They do not give a fuck about what's going on or when our women die or when our men die. They don't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying, for real. They don't care. So all this stuff is going on. That's why this Kenneka Jenkins thing kind of, you know what I'm saying, it hit hard, you know what I'm saying, for real. I know my Brody, you know what I'm saying, been covering this for a while now, you know what I'm saying? And I've been hearing about it, but I'm just now getting the deep um aspect of it, should I say, tonight, man, because I'm looking at this footage, man, and this is crazy right here, man. This is crazy, man, for real. That was definitely a cover up, you know what I'm saying? But it's a cover up for everything, man. So, you know,
Yeah, that's
man,
crazy.
you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, be careful out here, ladies. Be careful out here, ladies. You know what I'm saying? Be careful, man. Um, you know, it's not safe out here, and especially not in, you know what I'm saying, in these days, man. All these things is happening, man. Human trafficking, all that stuff is real. I'm gonna say that again, you know. And man, it's just crazy work, man. It's just crazy work, man. But we here to keep shedding light on these things, man. And if anybody got anything about, you know what I'm saying, what's going on, whatever your city is, hey man, feel free, man, to come and let's talk about it, man. So we can, you know what I'm saying, because ain't nobody else gonna do it. We got to do it for ourselves. because anybody else gonna do it. We see that don't nobody care. They don't care. You know, they don't give a damn. It was just another black girl dead. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
for Kenneka to be unalive in the way that she was, that is something that I can never overlook,
Kenneka
man.
didn't have to. That she shouldn't have had to die like that, man. She shouldn't have had to die. Period. But to the point
Yep.
where I'm hearing shit where why y'all do me like this and all that shit. That was that
Yeah.
girl voice. Kenneka shouldn't have had to die in the magnitude that she died. That was some bullshit. You feel
Yeah,
me?
it was.
That was some
That was
bullshit.
some
It clearly
bullshit,
show
man.
you. It clearly show you that motherfucker don't give a damn because
They
that
don't give a
hotel
damn.
didn't lose no money or no sleep
Oh, and
behind
they're
that
right.
shit.
They ain't lose no money. They still up and running to this day. They still making their money. They still doing their thing. And guess what? You know what I'm saying? Our people and then her family lost a life. You know what I'm saying? They lost. You know what I'm saying? Her mother lost her daughter. You know what I'm saying? And maybe she was just exhausted with going through everything that she was going through. And she said, you know what? Just give me. You know what I'm saying? She took the money and I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the family, man. My condolences to the family, man. Kenneka Jenkins, man, and rest in peace, Kenneka Jenkins, man. For real, on
Oh
everything.
yeah. Kenneka, rest in peace. Your name gonna forever live on, baby girl. You know what I'm
Yeah, your
saying?
name gonna
It's gonna
ever
forever
live
live.
on.
Man,
That's
nobody
right.
gonna ever forget about you. You feel me?
That's
All
right.
this bullshit,
That's right.
all this bullshit with this smut on your name and everybody trying to bet, baby, ain't nobody gonna ever forget about you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna forever live uneasy and they gonna burn in hell when they head that way for playing with you like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You just
That's
continue
right.
being the angel that you is right now, baby. That's it.
That's
That's
right.
it.
That's right.
That's it
Yep.
for real. So let's get into this, right? It says popular influencer missing after Baddie's audition found abandoned in an abandoned house. Hey, bro, I did not know she was from Cleveland. Let's check this shit out.
Uh,
She just was a joy as a child. She was very fun loving. She was just generous. She was kind. She was loving. She was, she grew up in Montgomery County, Maryland, and had always had
Oh, so
lots of
she's not
friends
from
around.
Montgomery.
Very
So did they
social.
find her in
Always very
Cleveland?
social.
Oh shit. I'm trying to see that they find her in
Me and Bernie
Cleveland.
32 and Bernie 34. I need you guys for a code 2. Go ahead. Put me a code 2 suspicious activity. 6317 Francis. Got a call from Janae. Caller said that an unknown male came up to her door and advised that an abandoned house a couple of doors down from her house. There is a deceased female in there not moving.
Oh, she
Caller
was
said
in
the
that
male left her
deceased
house 10 to
miss?
15 minutes
And
ago.
she got
Caller does
kidnapped
not
from a
know which
baddie's
way the
audition. Look
male
where they
took
took her
off.
to, bro.
Rena was chasing her lifelong dream of being famous, hoping to one day land a gig on the reality show Baddies Midwest.
Wow.
But her dreams tragically ended when she was found dead inside of an abandoned home on Francis Avenue in
Back
Cleveland.
and I said,
Hold
how do
on.
we even
oh
know
my
this
God.
her?
Now,
They said it's her. They identified by her
Hold
fingerprints,
on.
and I was listed as
Hold
her
on.
emergency.
Hold on. She was found in an abandoned building in Cleveland on Francis Avenue.
man, Francis, man, it's man. My man, look.
Okay, you
Oh man.
from Cleveland. Give me some.
Yeah.
Hey, give it to me. Where is this shit at? What is this area about? What's going on? Give me some insight.
Man, Francis Avenue, you know what I'm saying? It's on the east side of Cleveland. Um uh it's a bad area. But one thing about Cleveland, let me tell you something about Cleveland, man, for real. Cleveland um is a very it's hood. It's hood as hell, you know what I'm saying, for real. Um you got a lot of abandoned buildings, abandoned houses. A lot of people get found dead in in abandoned houses. Um, I had a friend uh recently that I found out that he was found dead from an overdose in Cleveland, but he was in an abandoned house. Um, but a lot of women come up missing. a lot of women come up dead, um in Cleveland. And it's just terrible, man. It's terrible, man. And and uh and I mean, I just it's hard it's hard to even explain because I know what I'm saying, I've seen it, I've lived it, I've been there, you know what I'm saying? I know, of course, because I'm from there. And and coming from like Cleveland to going to Chicago and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The only difference between Cleveland and Chicago is the fact that Cleveland is smaller than Chicago. You know what I'm saying? But
Right,
that
right,
shit be going, it goes down in Cleveland, man, for real, and everything, man. So you can't be lacking on Cleveland neither. You know what I'm saying? For real. No,
right,
but
right. Don't think the shit's sweet because it ain't.
no, it's not sweet. It's not sweet in the city, man. It's not sweet, man. It's not sweet out there, man. And a lot, like I said, a lot of females. You know what I'm saying? You got people like uh Michael Murdoch. You know what I'm saying? I you know what I'm saying, I knew this guy. You know what I'm saying? I knew this guy. You know what I'm saying? For real. They killed them women out in East Cleveland. If you don't know about that, you know what I'm saying? I knew about Anthony so well, and
Yeah,
things
I
things of
heard
that
about
sort. You
Anthony.
know
I
what I'm saying?
actually did a video on Anthony Sowell. I did a video on him. This man was
Right.
cutting females' heads off and tying them to chairs and cutting their heads off. One woman say, I broke away from Anthony Sowell and I took off running through the house and I ran past a room and it was a woman.
With her
It
head
was a body sitting in a chair with her head cut off. I was like,
cut. Uh-huh.
damn. And it was
Yeah,
all
yeah,
black
man.
women he was getting. I'm talking about murdering their ass. Okay,
Hey, but
look. Look, let's get to this video real quick and just get into it a little bit and see what they talking about. Then we
all
gonna
There's
right,
stop
come on,
context
and
a
come on,
little
go
bit
ahead.
violate
difference,
all
and that's
between
how
this.
they knew who she
All right,
was.
let's go.
And then I said, well, what about her personal effects? Well, there were no personal effects found.
Rena's mother and sister say they have now provided Cleveland detectives with tips they have received from the public after they posted on TikTok. They also say there is information on a Snapchat video where Rena appeared to be beaten, and she said she was drugged.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is on Zeus Network at all. I'm not saying this is on no baddies either. She is Instagram famous. She was on Lives with Tashiki. She even knew Natalie. She even knew Scarface from Baddies. So you mean to tell me while she's in Cleveland, Ohio, she with some girl that I guess she thought that was her friend and leaves her.
And then I had to call and call and call to even get the police report number, to get a name, to get any sort of information, to even get to who the detective was that was assigned to the case.
Her exact cause of death has not been determined.
It's January 2nd is when she went dark on Twitter, and there's really nothing after that. But I know that somebody had to have seen her and noticed her within that 2-week period between that date and when she was found on the 16th.
It's been a nightmare. If you can think of your worst nightmare, this is it times 100.
Hey everyone, it's Leah Gordon here. Whether you're heading back to school, going to college, or just getting back in
That's
routine,
crazy.
cons every day.
Damn,
Hey, y'all said, but
that's
look,
crazy.
let me tell you something though, for real, because I know personally um a lady that I was seeing, um her daughter had went to audition for the baddie shit, right? You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
a stipulation of the contract is this, you know what I'm saying, for real. That and this real talk, you know what I'm saying? A stimulation of the contract is that you have to number one, you got to drink a lot, you got to drink, and you have to fight, and one of the stimulations is that they have sex with the security that's with that secure that do security for the women that's out there. So that's a stimulation that's in the contract. It's in the contract. So she declined to go to the baddies things because of that stimulation that's in the contract. You know what I'm saying? Because she wasn't like a heavy drinker or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So they like I said, human trafficking. This is a form of it. Damn it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say that shit. This is a form of it, and this is a form of human trafficking. You know what I'm saying? Where they put in contracts to where if you want to come on this show, if you want to be famous, you want to be a baddie, right? You want to be a baddie. Okay, well, you got to get drunk and you got to fuck and you got to, you know what I'm saying? And you got to do all this and do all this, you know what I'm saying, for real, in order to be on this show. You know what I'm saying? So what happened to the sister in Cleveland is you know what I'm saying, is going on with a lot of the contestants that go on that show. You know what I'm saying? You know, they said right. What Shorty said right there? What you say?
She
They got
said,
these girls sacrificing other girls. What you
that's a
say?
fact. That's a fact. She said they got them sacrificing other girls. That's a fact, though.
Yeah, they
That's a
do.
fact because that's just like, you know what I'm saying. And then you got to think about it, man. These girls sitting back, ain't no telling that girl took her out to Cleveland and set out to some guys for some money, anything. Yeah, I got
Yeah,
one from the baddies. You know what I'm saying? Got that girl
yeah.
drugged up, set out for some money, anything. But that ain't no different. That ain't no different than the shit that we, you know what I'm saying, like that we talking about with the KJ shit. Let's see what the mom and them say real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? She absolutely right though. They sacrificing other girls. You know what I'm saying? This is it's a ring. You know what I'm saying? This is a form of human trafficking right here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just another form. You run out there, you think you're
Yep.
gonna get famous. You know what I'm saying? You gonna go viral. You want to go viral. You want to do this, you want to do that. But guess what? It's gonna end for real, man. You putting yourself in danger, man, for real and everything, man. Damn, man.
Well,
This is crazy
so
work right here, man.
she was very much
Right.
a scholar, which is something that I don't think a lot of people knew about her, just based off of her social media persona. But yeah, my sister's very, very intelligent.
Raina attended the University of Maryland with dreams of working in politics. Though she didn't finish her degree, she became a bold advocate for body positivity, gaining
She
over
was pretty than a
100,000
motherfucker, though.
followers. However, her outspoken views often sparked heated debates, and her family grew concerned about the harsh
She
and
reminded me of
threatening
that girl that
comments she
played
received.
She went on, she
on
actually was
Steve Urkel's
offered
show.
3 separate
She passed away.
scholarships. So she applied to some pretty good schools, but she opted and settled on
I think they
University of
waiting on the
Maryland, one
autopsy to
because
come
of the
back.
scholarship money, but also because she wanted to stay near to home. She was just short of finishing, actually. She was there for 4 years, and just because of things that came up with her personal life and with her, medical history, they lost their dad at an early age, and she did have a difficult time dealing with that. But she wasn't able to keep her scholarship, and she wasn't able to finish school.
Did she start her social media career during college or high school?
It was during, I think it was shortly after high school, when she was 18 is when she first established her social media presence. And I don't actually believe it was on Twitter. I'm pretty sure it was on Instagram.
Once she started to get more well known on social media, did you guys know about it at first, or did she keep that private?
I don't think my mom knew about it. I knew about it because people would mention it like at school, and just in and around the town that we grew up in. So yeah.
But no,
I don't think she knew.
I didn't know about. I knew that there are a lot of people that knew her for some reason. I go somewhere with her and people knew her, and she knew everybody. I just thought that she was extremely popular, but I didn't know that she had a social media presence or a social media following. And she pretty much decided that she was going to keep her family out of that aspect of her life, so she pretty much blocked us from that aspect of her life. So if I tried to find her, for instance, on any social media platform, I wouldn't be able to find her.
Yeah, when I would try to go and kind of keep tabs on her to see what she was doing, she would always block me on her on her Twitter as soon as she found out.
Did anything about social media scare you all?
Like social media, people can kind of like put a shadow or cover over who they are. So that always like worried me, was that, the people that would write hate comments and stuff like that. You know, the types of people behind those comments can be harmful. And then just like the whole idea of like potentially stalkers, you know, the more of your presence that you have online, the more people will be able to find out about you. So those are two of the main concerns.
One of my biggest concerns with her being on social media, and the reason why I don't go on social media, is because you don't know who's out there, who's watching. And, you know, basically when with her social media, you know, she did let me know and involve me in like knowing that she was, you know, pursuing becoming, you know, famous or becoming a celebrity of some sort, reality or whatever. And so she would send, like, you know, when she did headshots or she did photo shots or something for whatever portfolio she was working on, she would send me those pictures and such. She refused to let me take any pictures of her. It's like really hard to get a picture of her. She would always say, "Don't take any pictures of me. If you want a picture, I'm going to send it to you." And that's what she would do. Is she would, if I tried to take a picture of her, I'd have to do it on a slide or catch her when she was in a really, really good mood. But no, what worried me the most is when she started talking about, you know, people saying mean things to her, people threatening her, people saying that they were going to come to kill her because of her views or something that she said. She used to host these events, she said, where she would have these like ground talk table things. And she would, she would say, you know, people are always saying they're going to kill me or they're going to send somebody to me or something like that. And I would say, Raina, I think you should probably, you know, block those people or, you know, just really be careful. I said, you know, with people calling you names or saying this or that about you, don't worry too much about that. I said, but if somebody is threatening you, then you do need to, that's something you do need to worry about. I said, if it's get bad, you call the police. So we did, I had certain concerns. The last time that she visited with us on vacation, she had expressed some serious concerns about, things that people were saying to her on social media. And I thought that she had started to scale back on some of the events that she was holding because of that.
Although Raina had voiced concerns to her family, she remained focused on her goals. In late 2024, she traveled to Cleveland to audition for Baddies Midwest.
So that's what they did, Baddies Midwest,
She had
at
previously
Cleveland.
met cast members and was
Right.
determined to join the show. Her sister shared that Raina had been tracking the Baddies cast and spent several weeks in Cleveland. However, the network later stated she was not part of the official audition process. Still, not all Baddies cast members audition. Some are part of the original lineup
Well, these
invited
ladies
back
got to be
due to
careful,
fan
man.
demand or handpicked by
That
producers like
sets you up
Natalie
for some
Nunn.
shit like
Auditions
this. How
are
you think
typically
you want to do
reserved for
something,
newcomers,
and then
while
you got to think about it.
influencers
They got
and
a list of
celebrities
these
are
girls.
often directly
Man,
selected.
motherfuckers might be
Now, don't get me wrong.
their ass off.
I'm not saying this is on Zeus Network at all. I'm not saying this is on no baddies either. But she was going to city, state to state to following behind the baddies because she was trying to get on the show. On top of that, she is Instagram famous. She was on lives with Taseki, however you say her name. She even knew Natalie. She even knew Scarface from Baddies. Even had conversations with her, y'all. So you mean to tell me while she's in Cleveland, Ohio, she with some girl that I guess she thought that was her friend and leaves her. They went out to eat, y'all. She called the girl don't even answer.
No, nobody has reached out to us about her, unfortunately, which, you know, I haven't really been the fan of, especially because I know that like some of the cast members have been on her live spaces before and she had met in person. But no, nobody has directly reached out to us, not even to just offer their condolences.
Have you received any of the lives, or do you have any of them?
You mean the lives like that Raina ran?
Yes, with some of the girls.
No, unfortunately not. It was more so like Raina told me and she would try to like call me and so that I would join her live space, but I was always like doing something.
Okay. And she never allowed me. She never allowed me on any of her lives at all. And I remember the last time when she said that people were saying mean things to her. I said, "Oh, you know, add me to the live, and so I can, you know, respond back to those people." And she would not do it.
Raina's mother said the family didn't know she was in Cleveland. As a free spirit, Raina often traveled without informing them, so her absence didn't immediately raise concern.
You know, with Raina was a free spirit. We love her immensely. We love her to this day. I mean, she has a strong family that loves her, but she was a free spirit. She was somebody who she would be gone for months and then she would pop up. And we didn't ever think anything was wrong or that she was ever in any sort of danger. If she ever was, like I said, she always reached out to family. So this was really shocking for us. And she would go on trips all the time. She would go to Orlando, to Miami, to New York. She would go places, but never to Cleveland. Cleveland was never a place that was on her list of places that she would travel to. And usually when she traveled somewhere, she didn't tell us, hey, I'm going to West Virginia or I'm going, out to Philadelphia. She didn't tell us that. We didn't, it's not unusual. How many families keep tabs on their adults that are in the family? How many families have people that are free spirits? They go off, they do things, and then they come back and they're like, hi, hey, and we're like, oh yeah, how's everything going?
Raina was in regular communication with her family until November 2024. She continued posting on social media until January 1st, 2025,
I love
after
to
which
hear
she
the
went
autopsy.
silent. On January 16, 2025, Raina's body was
I
found
love
in
to
a
hear the
vacant
autopsy
home
on
on
what
Francis
exactly
Avenue
happened.
in Cleveland's Kinsman neighborhood. No personal
You see
belongings,
this?
Yeah,
Shit.
right,
wallet, or ID were found at the scene.
right there on the east side. That's east side.
I remember you used to tell me about all them abandoned.
Raina's body was found in a vacant home on Francis Avenue in Cleveland's
I used to stay on 154th and
shit.
Kinsman, man. I used to stay on 154th and Kinsman as a kid. I went to Mount Pleasant Elementary School on Kinsman, between Kinsman and Union on 116th, you know what I'm saying, in Cleveland, you know what I'm saying? I grew up as a child on that side of town. But see, on that side of town, man, let me tell you about that side of town, man. That side of town is where a lot of women, I don't know what it is about that side of town. Kinsman, Union, Harvard, Buckeye, that whole side of town, you have a lot of women. I don't understand it, but it is what it is.
It's
That's
like
what it is.
somebody know to take the women on that side of town and dump them.
Man, that side of town, you have a lot of women that come up dead, come up missing, you know what I'm saying, and things of that sort, man, for real. I'm from St. Clair, you know what I'm saying? I'm from St. Clair, you know. But on that, I lived on that side of town as a child, you know what I'm saying, for real, like back when I was like, like young, you know what I'm saying? But no, I'm from St. Clair for real. But that side of town is where you see a lot of that stuff happening with women on that side of town, man. And it's just crazy because she got found in an abandoned house, and that's where you find a lot of our murders, a lot of, you know what I'm saying,
Why they
because it's
won't
so
tear all these
easy,
fucking abandoned houses down out there?
man.
Tear
I
that
don't
shit
know.
down. They notice that it's a thing where they find a lot of women in these houses. Start tearing that shit down. Then the motherfucker don't have nowhere to put them. You know
Hey,
what I'm
but
saying?
look, here's breaking news right now as far as when it comes to Cleveland. In East Cleveland in particular, East Cleveland is not the east side of Cleveland, but it's a suburb called East. It used to be a suburb called East Cleveland. It's a whole city inside the city. You feel
Right.
me? So EC, that's where I'm from. Um, EC is where it's a lot of abandoned houses and things of that sort. But like all over Cleveland, it's a lot of abandoned houses, and it's so easy to like do. And like when you have a lot of abandoned houses like that, you have a lot of people who squat and or they do drugs in them buildings. They you know what I'm saying, they do.
Well, we
You got
know, but
some
this is
people
the thing. This is the thing with her. We see that she wasn't a drug addict. You know what I'm saying? To
Right.
see that she wasn't squatting. So it took somebody to, somebody from Cleveland know these areas. You feel me? And
Yeah, right,
I'm
right.
pretty sure this ain't their first time doing this shit to somebody.
Right. That's what I say. It's no thing to take somebody if you do something like that, to take them and take them into a one of the bandos and do whatever. You know what I'm saying? And no one will recognize it, or no one acknowledges it, because that's a common thing in Cleveland. People go in and out of them bandos. You know what I'm saying? For real. You
Now,
feel me?
this is the thing. This is the thing about this woman. She was the girl that was on social media that made that video, and she was saying she don't like black men, and she don't date black men and dark men and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And she was
Right.
getting down on black men real bad, right? So
Yeah, I would. Yeah, go ahead.
so what I'm thinking, the way she talked about black men and got out on black men, she wasn't with a black man.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
I
saying?
mean, I'm not saying. I would say, you know, that she got linked up with, basically. Of course she did, because she got unalive. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to that sister. You know what I'm saying? For real. But um uh she got with the wrong people, man, and and she ended up getting unalive. But if it was fueled by what she was saying, as far as with the baddies type of thing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Then that's probably, you know what I'm saying. I don't know if that would be, it'd be any type of logic to that, because Cleveland is not really um especially on that side of town.
Let me ask
Um
you. Look, this is what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is this, right? The way she sat back and discussed black men and how she didn't date them and how she didn't fuck with them, it put me in a mind frame of, this is serial killer shit right here that we're looking at. You know what I'm saying? This is
right.
this is serial killer shit. Somebody strategically, they knew to take her on this side of town, all the way from where she was at, take her all the way here and stash her here, put her here. You know what I'm saying? This is someone, if you ain't never done this before, you're not finna walk in the midst of this and stash. You know what I'm saying? You've done this before. You know to put her somewhere. This girl been missing for a while. They just found this girl.
Man, and ain't nobody that's not from Cleveland gonna be just running around
Just
on the
coming
east side.
around this area knowing where to go. You
Right.
see
No,
what
I'm
I'm
saying,
saying?
especially not like Kinsman, none of that. No, I'm saying, for real. You're not gonna be just hanging around with that type of people. I mean, you know what? But guess, you know what I'm saying, but I hate to say it, you know what I'm saying? You know, uh you a baddie, you know what I'm saying? You're a baddie, you know what I'm saying? For real. You're fighting, and you're drunk, and whatever it is, as far as with the reality show or whatever. um I mean, it's possible that she linked up with some guys or whatever, and man, Cleveland niggas is treacherous, man. You know what I'm saying? For real. Um Cleveland niggas is treacherous, man. I mean, you
Or
come
unless
to
she got
Cleveland.
around, or unless she got around the wrong motherfuckers and they looked at her like, oh yeah, you be talking slick as hell. You don't like, you know what I'm saying? So a motherfucker looking at her like, oh
Right,
yeah,
yeah, you talking right,
we
right.
gonna do her
It
ass
could have been,
in.
it could have been that. You know what I'm saying? You talking crazy about black niggas. All right, you talking crazy about niggas. We about to turn you out. You know what I'm saying? For on everything, we about to turn
Right.
you out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we about to turn you out. You know what I'm saying? To get, you know what I'm saying? Get now, make her hit a woo stick. You know what I'm saying? For those that don't know, woo stick, you know what I'm saying? Cleveland, that's high in Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? Bombing fluid or something like that, or whatever. Get you high, you know what I'm saying? Get you bugged out, take you somewhere, do something to you, drag you off into a bando, and then leave you there And guess what? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna see it, ain't nobody gonna know it. 'Cause that's just how Cleveland is, man. That's why I say a lot of women come up dead, you know what I'm saying, for real, in Cleveland, and it never gets solved. Man, you know, we got to this day, you know what I'm saying, is women getting found, you know what I'm saying, all over the place. And no one knows what's happening to them or how it's happening. And the people that the natives of Cleveland is just a norm. It's just a norm. So no one really takes notice to it or whatever, because we used to that shit in Cleveland, man. We used to
Right.
that. We used to hearing shit like that in Cleveland, you know. So it's just crazy, man. But this is what I'm saying about women that get engaged into this type of lifestyle, to where you know what I'm saying, they in the streets or whatever, or you know, uh and you know, or they might come from out of town and they come there, like even in Chicago, right? You know what I'm saying? I hear this, and they say if you ain't from Chicago, don't come to Chicago, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got guys in Chicago, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'll be in Chicago, you know what I'm saying, next month or whatever. But um, they say if you ain't from there, don't come there. The same thing it is with Cleveland. The only difference is between Cleveland and Chicago, to me, you know what I'm saying, is the fact that Chicago is bigger. You know what I'm saying? It's bigger and it's more people, and it's more things that's happening because, of course, there's more people. But don't think for a second that somebody could come to Cleveland and be like, okay, well, this just Cleveland, and this ain't shit. No, no, it goes down. It goes down in
Oh,
my
I
city,
believe it.
man.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah,
It
it
goes the
goes
fuck
down
down.
in my city, man. Yeah, it
Let's see what
does,
they
man.
let's see what they talking about real quick. Let's see. Because we
The
almost done
neighborhood.
with
No
this one right
personal
here.
belongings, phone, wallet, or ID were found at the scene.
We have Barney 3-2 and Barney 3-4. I need you guys for a code 2 and radio to Sam 3-3.
4. Send it.
Sam 3-3, go ahead. Yeah, code 2 suspicious activity. 6317 Francis. Got a call from Janae. Caller said that an unknown male came up to her door and advised that an abandoned house a couple of doors down from her house, there is a deceased female in there not moving. Caller says the male left her house 10 to 15 minutes ago. Caller does not know which way the male took off. EMS was advised as well. 5410 to cab.
3-5, you send it to us as well.
Go ahead and send
Hmm.
Radio to 8280. You still on the air?
8279's on here. What do you need, radio?
Can you assist my units for cab 5410?
Yes, ma'am. Send it to me.
Thank you.
Charlie 31, I'm leaving the main shelter. I'll head that way as well.
Copy that. Thank you.
3-2, we got an open door in the back of the house.
What's that address and I'll keep the air clear?
How we're arriving. Hi. We're arriving. 6307. Adam 34 arriving.
2301. 236 radio. We're keeping the air clear. Yeah, just for a second.
Barney 3-4, we have a female upstairs, not conscious, not breathing.
Happy.
6317, right?
6307 Francis. 6307 Francis. Units on Francis. You guys okay?
We're good. Barney 3-4. Put us on 5411. We're going to be clearing this house out with them.
I had received a phone call on my phone, and it went. I didn't answer it. I was in the middle of doing something, but something didn't feel right about it to me. So as soon as I had an opportunity, I finished what I was doing. I listened to the voicemail, and again, it didn't say anything. Just to call this number and ask for this person. I looked it up, the number, and it traced back to a number for the county ME, and my heart sank. When I called the number, I talked to someone who said that they, in these exact words, we found your daughter's body, and she's we need to make arrangements for you to pick her, work with a funeral home to have her body come to be picked up. And I never got a call from police. I had to call the police. I had to call District 3, then the non-emergency number, then District 4, and then another non-emergency just to get to the police. And then when I called the medical examiner's office back, that's the ME, back, and I said, how do we even know this her? They said they identified by her fingerprints, and I was listed as her emergency point of contact through her fingerprints, and that's how they knew who she was. And then I said, well, what about her personal effects? Well, there were no personal effects found. And thinking if there are no personal effects found, there's somebody that's found deceased in a home, and with the clothes that she had on, how is that not a suspicion? And when they said, initially because of where she was found, deemed, it was initially deemed as natural causes, possible overdose. I said, my daughter didn't use drugs. She did not use drugs. And I said, did she have drug paraphernalia? Did she have track marks? Anything indicates she used drugs? No, she didn't have any of that. They based that assessment solely on the fact that she was found in an abandoned house that had paraphernalia around the trash in the room where she was found. That could have been months to years old, is what they told us. So it had nothing to do with the condition of her body. But to put that out there and to even not even start it as an investigation, as a suspicious death, that's such a disservice to the people of Cleveland and to anybody who may be a victim of a crime. They didn't even tape off the house. So that's how I found out. And then I had to call to even get the police report number, to get a name, to get any sort of information, to even get to who the detective was that was assigned to the case. We do know that she posted concerns. Well, someone posted, if it was her or not, that was posted on her Twitter or X account that she said she was drugged. She said that someone attempted to sex traffic her. She did visit a crisis center on November 29th. We know all of these things, and we know the condition of the place of where she was found and how she was found does not add up at all. She was found with just the clothes on her back, a sweatshirt, a t-shirt, and pants. Nothing else around her. No shoes, no socks, no hat, no coat.
Did they tell you who found her?
No, we still have no idea.
We don't know who found her. We just know that someone alerted a neighbor, and the neighbor alerted the police. And currently, we don't have any of her items. We don't have any of her possessions from Maryland or anything she may have taken with her to Cleveland. We have nothing.
They don't know how she ended up in that band though, man, for real and everything.
Not right now. They're currently
getting
getting that information, but they haven't located it yet as of right now. But they are actively investigating that. But the thing is that like Raina also carried multiple devices, so that's like also a kind of a more of an issue to the puzzle, is that like there was at a time where Raina carried 2 phones, possibly more. So just because like, let's say we can only find 1 phone, there's still another phone that we would have to actively search for and locate.
And we do know that she was taking care, she was shopping at certain places and she was using a debit card in certain places, and that has not been recovered either. Yeah.
In August 2025, an autopsy revealed Raina died from a stroke caused by blood clots linked to severe malnutrition and dehydration. Her family believes she was abducted around January 2nd, the same day she went silent on social media. Despite initial overdose claims, toxicology found no drugs. Her phone, wallet, and ID are still missing. Cleveland police haven't confirmed if the case is suspicious, while her family continues to demand transparency, citing racial and lifestyle bias.
What was Raina's path in the last 2 weeks after Twitter? That's essentially what we're trying to find out. So like if there's anybody that knows anything about her whereabouts after January 2nd, that's what we need to figure out. Pretty much we have everything mapped up all the way up until that point, but it's January 2nd is when she went dark on Twitter. And there's really nothing after that. But I know that somebody had to have seen her. and noticed her within that 2-week period between that date and when she was found on the 16th.
What are your thoughts about how they're handling this?
The investigation, I think that, well, my personal thoughts is that they started way too late. That's just basically the best way that I can put it. I'm really, I guess, frowning upon the fact that initially, when she was found, it seemed like they were more concerned about wanting to pick up my sister's body, wanting to get my mom to make arrangements to pick her.
Yo, are we are we at freeze right here? So maybe we having some technical difficulties right here. We might just ran across some technical difficulties, man. But we gonna get back to this, man. We gonna get back to this. You know what I'm saying? So what we were saying was, you know, hey, to our women, man, that's out here, man. Be careful and be careful. You know what I'm saying? Stay alert, and if all possible, man, like it's nothing out there on the streets, man. There's nothing out there on the streets. You know what I'm saying? I very much is against all the baddies and all the fighting and all the things. You know what I'm saying? If you seen a line of women that was lined up to um to
What
audition
happened to her?
for.
Who put her there? How did you know?
Okay, we back now. We back now. Brazy.
Yeah, we back. I had to plug some shit up and then unplug it. We good though.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? But I was just like to just giving a message to the women, you know what I'm saying, for real. If you notice the line of women that was in that line to audition for something that destroys and degrades our black women, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, you know what I'm saying, women need to, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, not partake in those type of things, you know what I'm saying, for real. Um it's unfortunate
Right,
that
right.
this woman lost her life, man. We had lost her life, you know what I'm saying, chasing after uh that that right there, chasing after popularity or whatever. But it's real out there, man. It's real out there and it's real everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It can happen to anybody, anywhere. You know what I'm saying? You know, it can
Man, that
happen to
shit can
anybody,
happen
anywhere.
anytime, anywhere, any
Yeah,
place. That shit is crazy, blood.
yeah, man. It's just that
It's
we, you know what I'm
crazy.
saying, our women, yeah, our, you know what I'm saying, black men, black women, you know what I'm saying, men and women, period, man, for real, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just speaking particularly to our black men and our black women, you know what I'm saying? And in this case, our black women, you know, if don't nobody love y'all, we do, you know what I'm saying? And we just want our women, you know what I'm saying, to do better and to, you know what I'm saying, and to, you know, you know, and just be cool, man, for real and anything, man. And just um just come up out of this, man, for real, because it's sad, man. It's sad when I hear stories like this, and for to see young women lose their lives, you know what I'm saying? These are mothers, you know what I'm saying? These are mothers, I'm quite sure, you know what I'm saying, they got kids. If they don't, you know what I'm saying, but they are daughters, you know what I'm saying? um So my condolences to all the families, you know what I'm saying, that lost, you know what I'm saying, somebody to this madness that's going on out
For
here,
sure,
man.
for sure.
Yeah.
It's sad because, as a parent that got a daughter, you can't just have your foot on your daughter's neck. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, as a man, I gotta give my baby all the game, man. I gotta give it to her in the raw, because it's a dirty game out here. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to women, especially our black women, they're treated a certain way, they're talked to a certain way. This shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's like their life don't matter when it comes to being out here on the streets or anything. You know what I'm saying? And I look at it like that because it's a lot of our women that's out here drugging and prostituting and doing all type of stuff. And it's people that they find all everywhere. Oh yeah. Hey, so that you talk about Kiara Cole. Hey, I'm gonna get into that real quick and let y'all see about that. We're gonna get into this Kiara Cole shit real quick too.
Okay, then. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Right.
Kenneka Cole was a male lady who came up missing from Chicago. The police lied about the video, saying that it was her walking out the whole time. It wasn't even her walking out this building. You know what I'm saying? But when they get off into the story, she had a boyfriend who was married, but they all worked together. Him, her, the wife, everybody worked at the mailroom at the what you call it? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
They all
well,
bring.
I mean, we could bring that out too. Bring that out too, man, real, because this is going on.
She just asked in the chat about the Kiara Cole.
All right, cool.
And baby girl, trust me, hey, I got some shit on that so cold blooded about that Kiara Cole case, because a lot of people didn't want to talk about the fact that the guy. Hello, just looking at the rerun 3/24/25. What's going on? What's going on? What's the word?
All right, shout out Bunny Rabbit. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people didn't talk about the fact that the boyfriend and his wife quit the job after this girl came up missing and moved out of town. So I was tracking his whereabouts since he left, and he have moved to 2 different states since then. But this girl was pregnant by him. Her body never was found, and he was never arrested. And to this day, it's just like a missing. It's just like, remember, you knew the girl, you knew Kiara Cole's brother. What was the brother name? Did he pass away? Jeremiah.
So what?
What was the dude name? I said you knew his you knew the brother, Kiara Cole's father. You knew her. You knew Kiara Cole's uncle. What was the cat name?
Cleveland?
No, out here, out there in the Ville. What was his name? Remember him and his daughter?
Oh shit, man.
When you lived on Griffin, Giddens.
Yeah.
What's his name?
I mean, they stay next door to us.
Yeah, what's his name? The old cat you was hanging with. He had the daughter and shit. But
you talk about Dominique and the nigga
Russell. So Kiara Cole's got an uncle named Russell that we knew. You know what I'm saying? And I was trying to get to him. I wanted to speak with the man because I wanted him to give a message to Kiara Cole's father. But then I ended up just hitting the father and the mother up and leaving them a video that I had that I wanted them to watch. You know what I'm saying? That kind of helped them. Because sometimes when you get information, you ain't got to hurry up and run to YouTube and throw that shit on there. You know what I'm saying? To make it public. If it's some information that can really help these people find their daughter, I sent that shit to them directly. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully they ran with it to try to get at least, her remains, because we know that she's not alive and she was pregnant, but she's been missing for too long. And we're going to get into what's the girl who came up missing and her baby daddy was on house arrest, and he act like he talking about she's supposed to follow him to a gas station, and she just disappeared and all this shit. We got to get it. Alexis Ware. She was never found. That's another one I want to talk about. Alexis Ware. So we gonna stay on top of all this shit.
Yeah, we about to get to it. And one thing I just want to add, you know what I'm saying? Just again, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you like, share, subscribe, support, you know what I'm saying, to the channel.
To
If
both
you want,
channels, you feel me?
to
Both
both
channels.
channels,
Like,
you know what I'm
share,
saying?
support, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Do all that shit, man. Do all that
Yeah,
shit.
for
We
sure.
gonna rock out. And you're open to come up here and politic, man. Ain't no arguing. We don't do all that, man. We players. We be chilling. Y'all come up
Yeah,
here and do
for
y'all
sure.
thing, man. Politic
Man,
with some real ones. And we definitely, especially when it comes to you having insight with some of these cases we talking about, or certain things that happen in your neighborhood or where you at that the world don't know. Put that shit on blast. You know what I'm saying? If it's something that you feel like it's important. And Jelani Day, we will make sure Jelani have a day over here that we're gonna discuss what's going on with Jelani. You feel me? And what happened
Yeah,
with
for
Jelani
sure.
Day. And hopefully I could get his mom through here and she could politic. But hey, if I don't, you know what I'm saying? She's still good peoples. It's still all love. I'm still a part of their movement. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna bring to y'all anything that she's talking about or any updates or whatever. But we gotta keep Jelani Day name alive, bro. We got to.
Yeah,
I
for
don't
sure,
care how long
man.
it
For
takes.
sure,
We got to
man.
because they did that black man bogus. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure,
They
man. We
carved
gotta.
him up, cut him up, cut him up like a damn pig and threw him in the water. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
it's crazy. He ain't deserve that. Jelani was one of the good ones, man. Went to school, got being a doctor, doing everything he's supposed to. That boy died because he was a black man that was doing what was right. And that's crazy.
It's always like that. Even though I'm saying that's kind of like a stigma when it comes down, like even in movies that, you know what I'm saying, that it's always the person that's trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? Ricky, you know what I'm saying? Ricky, you know what I'm saying? It's always the person that's doing something that end up, you know what I'm saying, dying or something like that or whatever, getting cut down tragically. You know what I'm saying? But what we doing is,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, just shedding light to everything, man. So we all welcome, you know what I'm saying? We welcome all the, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, if you got anything that you want to talk about or whatever, you know what I'm saying, we welcome all that. But we just shedding light on it because guess what? If we don't do it, then who will, man? You know, who will? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm saying, of course, we already know that we don't get the recognition and support, you know what I'm saying, that we supposed to get, you know what I'm saying, in the media or whatever. So we using this platform to shed some light, man. And I hope you guys are enjoying this, you know what I'm saying, and getting some edification from it because we passionate about this, man. We know what I'm saying, like we got a love for the people, man, to where we talking about this because this is what we do on a daily. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? We hope everybody is enjoying this, man. And we appreciate you guys tuning in, man. We appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. It's all good right here, man. You know what I'm saying?
So
Make sure you like,
let's get into this
subscribe,
serial
support.
killer, man. Like,
Yep.
subscribe, support the channels, both channels. You know what I'm saying? Tap on to your
Yep.
Maya link. You gonna check his channel out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know if you over here, check me out. Hey, like and subscribe. Hey, get the likes up, get the subscribers up. We talking that shit, man.
Yeah,
We
for
talking
sure.
about right here. This they want to know, is it an active serial killer in Chicago as of now? Let's see.
It definitely is. Man.
Whoa. Hey. Check this. I told y'all it's 55 women. You feel me?
Man.
Found. They you know what I'm saying? They found. Check this shit out.
Man.
If I told you that 51 women were found dead, all from the same cause, with half of them being within the same 10-mile radius, and a vast majority of them happening within a 10-year span, you might think that we're talking about a serial killer. But the Chicago police say there's no solid evidence for that. Now, if you think 10 years is too much time to pin this all on one person, let me refer you to Joseph James D'Angelo, also known as the Golden State Killer, who was active from 1976 to 1986, and it would take another 32 years after he last struck for him to finally be arrested. Now, the Chicago police have been historically, I don't know, I don't want to sound cliche because it just becomes so common to call the police corrupt. And obviously, all police are not the same, but Chicago is a special place. I remember when I was in high school, the Chicago police popped up on my block, and while I was walking out of the door, they pushed past me to look for one of my friends inside of my house. And I said, "Hey, you can't search my house. You don't have a warrant." And the cop said, quote, "I don't give a fuck." So around the time the first 5 women were found in 2001, 2 in a vacant lot, 2 inside of apartment buildings, and 1 behind a clothing store, a police sergeant in Chicago was indicted for operating a gang that will raid drug houses, then resell the contraband they found on the streets. This same sergeant then proceeded to go on the run successfully for 15 years. Shortly after, a nurse witnessed a police car crash, so she rushed over to help the 2 cops out of the vehicle, but when she went down to the police station to give a statement, they forced her to sign another falsely claiming that she stole one of their service weapons, and she was sentenced to 10 months in jail for the crime of saving 2 police officers. Good thing for her, after nearly a year, her charges were dismissed and she was awarded nearly $8 million. And a few months before this, a woman called the police to make a noise complaint. Then she walked outside to find a group of men beating up some teenagers. So she asked who they were, and of course, they just punched her in the face. And when she threatened to call the police, the group of men stated that they were the police. And they actually were the Chicago police. So this is the state the Chicago police were in when the Chicago Strangler first struck. Body cams were still a distant dream of the future, and the police pretty much ran the streets selling drugs and having their way. Now, despite the fact that for over a decade, several women were found in just 3 of the 22 police districts, the Chicago police say there are no links between any of these murders. And as a result, a pattern wasn't announced until the Murder Accountability Project came about, when Thomas K. Hargrove, a journalist, created an algorithm that uses FBI data in order to identify clusters of murders with a high probability of identifying serial killers. And this algorithm actually helped police in Indiana identify a man who would later confess to 6 murders very similar to the ones that took place in Chicago. And Hargrove's team isn't just a group of journalists. It consists of a team of forensic experts and former detectives, and the board of directors even includes a former FBI special agent. Now, 51 is a very high number to associate with just one person, but as Hargrove once said, if you leave a killer walking the streets, the killing goes on. And the group even filed a Freedom of Information Act lawsuit against the Illinois State Police because they were no longer reporting homicide data to the FBI. And if all of this sounds unusual for a local government, you must not be familiar with the state of Illinois. In just a 6-year span, Illinois had 2 governors sent to prison for corruption and fraud, 3 aldermen, 1 mayor, and 1 state representative. And this was just in the early 2000s. The list actually gets longer every decade. And this underreporting and also the lack of reporting altogether isn't just a Chicago thing. According to the Murder Accountability Project, using data from the Uniform Crime Report, which is a voluntary reporting program administered by the FBI, and the CDC, which is a primary source for homicide data in the U.S., it was found that in 2018, which was the last year the Strangler was allegedly known to be active, nearly 3,000 homicides were not reported by the police. And from 2000 to 2018, which is all within the timeline that Chicago cases took place outside of 1 year, the U.S. had over 36,000 homicides that went unreported. Now, part of the reason the Chicago police don't want to consider this to be the act of one man might have something to do with the Southside Strangler cases from the 90s and the early 2000s. And this is when multiple serial killers were active in Chicago at the exact same time, including 2 men in the same neighborhood. One from 1993 to 99 that counted 11 victims, and the other from 1994 to 1995 with 5 victims. 29 women, all on one side of the city from 1993 to 2000. And this led to the media creating the name Southside Strangler, initially believing that this was all the work of one man. And this definitely confuses things. Could there have been multiple stranglers at once again? And if so, why wouldn't the Chicago police announce something like this? Just growing up there, I can say with confidence that it is the perfect place for a serial killer to thrive, and just the perfect place to get away with crime in general. From thieves and murderers to politicians accepting bribes and extorting people with impunity. It makes sense why they filmed all those Batman movies here. This definitely is the real Gotham City. We have a governor that legalized weed while he and another one of the richest families in Chicago are major shareholders in the companies that distribute to the dispensaries, creating something the media calls the Chicago cartel, meaning that these guys can control the prices. We had a made man, a part of the mob in Chicago that served as a state senator and alderman for 24 years, and he definitely wasn't the only one, as well as police officers involved in multiple crimes, including robbing civilians. My guess is that due to the fact that all these murders were taking place in areas where murder is already happening, the city is not worried about connecting the dots, as these things happening don't do anything to disrupt the revenue that Chicago brings in. When FBG Duck, a rapper, was killed downtown in the Gold Coast, surrounded by multi-million-dollar properties and billion-dollar enterprises, the FBI stepped in and caught the getaway car on every camera over the 11-mile drive it took from Oak Street to Parkway Gardens. If they could do that, then this must be an option on every case in Chicago. The most recent of these strangler attacks was just 2 years before Duck's murder, so it's likely the same cameras used in this case could have been used to find the strangler, as a lot of these bodies were found near main streets. Main streets littered with traffic cameras and automatic license plate readers. But we'll likely never get a conclusion to many of these cases. And somebody did it, whether it was 2 guys or 10. But it's likely they're still in Chicago, probably living as old men, if they are indeed still living. But the city is a breeding ground for something like this to happen. And you know, there was a reason those Italian mobsters picked Chicago as a place to set up shop over 100 years ago. Never forget, Al Capone had his boys disguised as police officers line up 7 men against the wall and executed every single one, right on Clark Street, because he knew he'd get away with it. The fake cops that actually carried this out still haven't been identified after 96 years. And unfortunately, that's all I have on this one, as there's not much of a conclusion to come to. But as Hargrove also said, it's unlikely that 50 different men committed these 50 different murders.
That's crazy. Hey, but look though, G. Look though, G. If they can solve those murders with those cameras, man, for real, on everything, and I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna go all the way back to Kenneka, man, for real. You feel me? You know, if they can do all this stuff,
They ain't lying. If
right,
they can solve that shit like that,
with the
bro.
technology and the cameras and stuff that they got, man, the cameras and technology and stuff they got, then how wasn't anybody brought to justice about Kenneka
Hey,
Jenkins or the many of women, you know what I'm saying,
now
that you know what I'm saying,
go ahead.
right.
What you gonna say?
You feel what I'm saying though? How can't they
That's
solve? How can't
crazy.
they solve that?
Yeah.
How can't they solve it? Right? You know what I'm saying? We living in a
They
world of
they can't
technology,
solve
man.
that, but shit, man,
Come on, make it make sense now. Make it make sense
crazy.
now.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
what's so crazy is they can't make it make sense, bro.
Nah, you know.
Motherfucker can't make
Hey,
it's like, man, I'm listening to you, gang. This shit crazy.
man, the math ain't mathing, man. Know what I'm saying? For real. It ain't adding up, know what I'm saying? For real. It's just certain things get brought to light, certain things get solved, and then but a lot of things get just swept up under the rug because at the end of the day, nobody really cares, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Mr. Lister, you know what I'm saying? He said crazy work, those numbers are wild. You know what I'm saying? He had said some FBA, hey, those numbers are wild. Now this going on in
You said what
Chicago now.
happened?
We got
It's
Mr.
wild, ain't
Lister on there. Right. You know what I'm saying? The numbers are wild because this type of stuff happens all the time and no one pays attention. And you know what I'm saying? For real, the community isn't stepping up. Nobody is speaking on it. Nobody is joining together and sometimes you know what the best thing, you know what I'm saying, the best thing to do, it says it's an old saying. It say if you want something done, if you want something done right, sometimes you got to do it yourself, right? You know what I'm saying? We can't rely on just the police or the government and stuff like that or whatever just to solve things and do things. We have to number one, know what I'm saying, unify as a community and know what I'm saying, and do what we need to do far as like if anything happens, man, we have to come together and bring light to these things that's happening, man, because our people are dying out here. Our babies are dying, our women are dying, our men are dying, man. We see this as
But
this is
you
all
right.
too often.
Shit. Hey man, this shit is crazy.
It's all too often, man. It's all too often, man. You know, and I mean, it's
Shit
just
ain't,
crazy, just crazy, man. You know, but hey,
this
man,
shit ain't even
God,
safe out here.
man, it ain't safe out here, man. Just it ain't safe out here, and that's crazy because I remember back in the day where, excuse me, I remember back. You know, what I'm saying, you know, I don't want to sound like no old nigga, but you know what I'm saying. But I just remember when the streets was just a little safer. You understand me? Um, where you can go places or whatever, and things still happen, but you was able to go out or whatever. Now you can't. You gotta really, you know what I'm saying, keep your head on the swivel. You know what I'm saying, for real, and
Oh,
really
you
watch your
better
back.
these days.
Yeah, right. Nowadays it's just crazy, man, for real, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially for our women, you know, especially for the women though. Yeah. Hey.
You
So
better.
what we got right here? What we got right here? What we got right here? What we got right here, King?
This is Alexis Ware.
Uh
Alexis Ware. We're gonna get into this real quick. I'm finna get something to drink real quick while we get into this. Hey, and we're gonna give our commentary. Hey, we gonna politic about it, bro.
yeah, for sure, man. Make sure everybody like, share, subscribe, support, man. Like, share, subscribe, support. If you want to hear more content like this, you know what I'm saying? Because we going to be bringing this out, man. we going to be bringing this out, shedding light, you know what I'm saying? For real.
Is covered in
Go.
hearsay, things that can't be corroborated, things that are brought to the forefront that make no sense. I discovered that when I began to analyze this case, it has a lot of information coming in from completely different directions. There's a lot of conspiracy that surrounds this. And that's something that is completely normal when you have a case like this, because it's basically, a couple of key points and then the story blacks out. That's how the story goes. So people are forced to, I guess, use their imagination. People are forced to speculate on a whole nother level, because when you're provided very little details, it's hard to distinguish between what is concrete and something that just doesn't matter. But one thing that truly does matter is that Alexis Ware is missing. She's missing. Now, I don't know how many viewers I have out there who have been unfortunate enough to, deal with a circumstance like this. From my personal experience, I have. I know what it feels like to have a loved one missing and then having them found in tragic circumstances. I'm not going to get into that. That's a completely different story. But what I'm trying to bring to the forefront is this is someone's family member. This is someone's daughter. So I only ask one thing. Please be very mindful of what you'll leave in the comment section. Now, this story begins around the 28th, 29th. It's the last weekend of January. Alexis would go and spend that weekend at her mother's home. She would leave Sunday around 12 noon. And by that evening, she would vanish. Alexis Ware would go missing.
Our Missing series tonight focuses on the mysterious disappearance of a young woman from South Carolina. Alexis Ware is a mother of two who vanished just before her 30th birthday, and no one can figure out why. Alexis was last seen at a gas station just outside of Greenville, South Carolina.
Anytime you have a case like this, there will always be the usual suspects. The exes, the baby fathers, maybe a disgruntled friend. When someone goes missing 9 times out of 10, it's always a person who is close to them. And this case is no different. This case is just like any other case. When Alexis went missing, people kicked in overdrive. They began to bring up names of people that she had been with, most specifically her baby fathers. One of them, his name is Sosa. He too came under the radar. This is what he has to say.
Monday afternoon, Monday night, or could have been Tuesday morning. Somebody called my phone and say they saying your baby mama missing. I say, well, I just talked to her over the weekend. I say, no, my baby mama ain't missing. I just talked to her over the weekend. They was like, yeah, look on Facebook. Immediately after I looked on Facebook, I seen it. I got in contact with the closest kin, and that's her cousin. But I'm not gonna say her name off the respect that I have for her husband. I said, what is they talking about? Lex missing. She say, call my phone. She sent me her number through Facebook. When I got on the phone, I guess the family had already had like a conference call set up, and she added me to the conference call. She's like, y'all, this Reggie right here. And I said, what's going on? They was like, yeah, Lex missing. I say, for real? They was
Hey, little Bo Pete. Hey, you know you about to get your wrench real quick. Quit playing with him. It's my girl, little Bo Peep over here showing love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
one of the
sure.
real ones in this motherfucker. Straight up. Let me get her a wrench real quick. I'm gonna keep this playing, but yeah, I'm giving out wrenches tonight. You feel me? If you solid,
right.
I already know you. Come on through and get your wrench. You know what I'm saying? But yes, little Bo Peep, you know what time it is, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right. That's right.
like, yeah. It's like, when the last time you talked to her? I said, I talked to her over the weekend. She was in Georgia. First thing I asked, coming to me as a father, I said, where my child at? Because if my child was with Lex, then my child is missing as well. But her cousin say, I got Naomi good. I say, well, I'm gonna do what I need to do, and I'm gonna hit up everybody that I know Lex being in contact with, or Lex been hanging around with, or whatever like that.
Although Sosa was one of the baby fathers, he wasn't the last to see her. The last person to see her would be the father of her child, her latest child, a man who goes by the name of TJ. Now, TJ has had a couple of run-ins with the law, and he is currently on an ankle monitor. On this evening, TJ would meet Alexis at a 7-Eleven. He said that Alexis called him and asked him to take the children. He agreed. He met up with her, pumped gas in the car. Now, this is where the story goes left for a lot of people, because after he receives the children and they both pull out of the parking lot, he says this is when Alexis would basically smash the gas and, she would take off speeding down the road. He says that he called her a couple of times. She didn't pick up. He even texted the phone. Later on, he comes to find out that obviously the phone has been turned off. This is the last account of Alexis Ware having contact with a human being before she ultimately goes missing. So time elapses and Alexis Ware doesn't pop up anywhere. So now the family is concerned.
Well, happening now, it is a story we have been covering from the start. Today, the mother of a missing Greenville County mother of two, Alexis Ware, speaking out, asking for the entire community to come and help them find her daughter. She also issued an emotional plea to Alexis, telling her they just want her home.
Now, in the beginning of this investigation, the information about TJ meeting her at that gas station hadn't been released yet. We just knew that Alexis was missing at this point, with no clues, no sightings. So social media kicks into overdrive and they begin to investigate themselves. And this is how TJ began to come under the radar. You're the ex, so ultimately people are going to say you're the one who did it. Now, it is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, but people's emotions run high when someone is missing and you're the last guy who saw her.
She was last seen by her children's father at around 7:30 in the Anderson area. Now, she's from Greenville, but she was reported missing in Anderson. He saw her at the store, right?
Yeah, 7-Eleven on 29, Highway 29.
All right. So what happened? She dropped the kids off.
She called me, you know what I'm saying? I was in my aunt's house watching the game. She called me, she said, TJ, where you at? I need you to come pick kids up. You know, so I'm about to get by the gas. So I said, okay, you know what I'm saying? How far can you make it? She said, I got 3 miles left in the car. So I said, try to make it to 7-11 on 29. So like she was like, okay. So she made it. I pulled up, you know what I'm saying? And I got the kids and she was like, give me a hug. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, you going to your mom? She said, I'm going to my mama's house. I said, okay. She said, well, I'm gonna follow you to your mother's house. So got in the car, got the kids or whatever, gave her a hug. She followed me, and then I get on Emily Road to the red light. She speed around me and took off down Anderson Belt Highway. I was calling the phone, seeing where she was at. She went out the phone, and about 2 minutes later, she cut it off.
But let's be very mindful that this guy had on an ankle monitor, which can go to substantiate a lot of things, such as the location of a car.
On Sunday, her car was found today in McCormick County, but she was not in the car. If you do see her or know anything about her disappearance, call deputies.
If his ankle monitor would have pinged anywhere near that car, they'd already have enough probable cause to draw up a warrant, so that kind of clears him. Now, the days leading up to the disappearance of Alexis Ware and her family's account were a little off. You know, they described Lex as being the bubbly type girl, you know, outgoing, spoke her mind, but they said in these last few days leading up to her disappearance, she just wasn't herself. This was a girl who did hair. She wanted to open up a boutique. You know, she was basically one of those women who were striving for excellence. But in these days, the normally driven and, you know, straightforward girl was turning into a former shell of herself. They said that she was acting very weird. You know, she was purchasing lottery tickets at a very high rate. And I mean hundreds of dollars worth of lottery tickets. She even made a post on Facebook saying that she had won the lottery herself when in fact it wasn't true. They also speak that she had begun smoking marijuana when this totally wasn't her. It wasn't her thing, but lately she began to pick it up. They even have suspicion that maybe, you know, she got a bad batch, something that was laced with something, which is very feasible. But I also need to make mention that it could have possibly just been the weed. I mean, different types of drugs do different things to different people. You won't have the same reaction to this as someone would have to that. So, in all honesty, it could have been the weed itself, you know, giving her paranoia, having adverse effects. But regardless of the situation, you know, according to her family.
Now they trying to throw all this shit off, right? Now, the reason I'm playing this is because I want y'all to hear what this girl mama said happened. You feel me? When you hear what her mama said happened, you're going to trip out because the baby daddy played a role in this shit. Let's get this understood. He played a role in this shit all the way around the board. And the reason he played a role in it is because he didn't want her to move and take his son to Atlanta because she was finna get ready to move. She had everything packed up. She had already talked to the housing authority. They was already switching over her housing from where she lived at to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? She had told them that she was dealing in an abusive relationship, abusive shit, all that. He lured her. He told her he knew she needed money for gas and she needed money for this and that. He told her he would give her the money if she meet up with him. You know what I'm saying? Because he couldn't make too many moves because he was on house arrest. And you know how you can only, you know, you got your little time where you can only go so far. And I'm not just saying this. This is what the mama's saying. The mama's saying this is what she felt like happened. You feel me? He didn't want her to take her son and move with him. You know what I'm saying? Which it wasn't about the son. You didn't want her fine ass to go to Atlanta and not think about you no more. Your abusive ass, crazy ass. So you sat back and unalived this girl, you know, and you made sure you got possession of your kid before it happened. You know what I'm saying? That's why she brought the kids to you, because she thought she was finna go make a play for you. And when she went and made that play, she never came back. And you knew it. You know what I'm saying? See, you know, when you're on house arrest and you get that little time to move around, you can only move around for so long, and you got to be back at a certain time. So He had to get her wherever he had to get her to. You know what I'm saying? Or he sent her. Her mom said that he sent her with a package to go serve somebody for him. And he was going to get her the money afterwards, you know what I'm saying, to help her out because she had needed some money. So basically, he was on some, go make this stain for me, leave the kids right here, go make this stain for me, come back, and I'm going to hit you with some bread because I know you're trying to get up out of here and do what you got to do. She did that shit and never came back. He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? But look at this shit real quick before we come up out of it. Look at it. Yeah, but he knew what he was doing. Alexis Webb, man, they found the car, all type of shit.
Lex was acting off, and it wouldn't be the only encounter with somewhere where, you know, she would basically cast suspicion upon herself, you know, for her behavior, because things would get even weirder.
Hey, it's your neighbor upstairs. What's up? I was letting you know that I ain't gonna lie, I do like root work and shit like that, but good and bad.
Now, I think that it's important that we start with the ring footage. That's very important.
Shout out to my girl, 54 Key. She's stuck on this ring footage.
Hey, it's your neighbor upstairs.
Listen to the ring footage.
What's up? I was letting you know that I ain't gonna lie, I do like root work and shit like that, but good and bad.
The first thing that I want y'all to take note of.
Hey, peep what she said. The reason she's at the neighbor's door is because the neighbor looked out the door and saw her. Remind you, they stay in a housing complex. The neighbor looked out the door and saw her digging up the grass and burying something, right?
Wow.
So the neighbor peeped it. So she ran to the neighbor door. The neighbor slammed the door. She at the neighbor door telling her, like, I do root work. You know what I'm saying? I do root work. So don't be alarmed, good or bad. I do basically voodoo. You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
So this shit crazy. Peep this shit.
It's a witchcraft type shit. Shout out to everybody tuning in too, man. Shout out to everybody tuning in, man. We appreciate it, man.
Scared me. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I was scared by that because me personally, I don't know nothing about this, and I felt some kind of way reading about it. But I felt that it was important that we look into it because she herself said it. It came out her mouth. It wasn't rumors. It wasn't speculation. No, she said it. So we got to touch on this for just 1 second, y'all. We still riding. It says that slaves used root work and rituals for health curatives to provide justice in the face of injustice and to act supernatural forces for protection against their oppressors. And I was like, wait a minute. When I started reading about supernatural powers and all that, that's kind of over my head, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But then it also says that root work is a conjure technique that involves using plants for magical work. Again, often for security and protection against violence. Apparently, this is not uncommon because here it says that this belief system is common in the southern United States and the Caribbean, and it attributes illness to witchcraft, hexing, voodoo, or spells. And I heard a lot of people like, oh, she was into black magic and this, that, and the other, right? But it says that this individual displays intense fear, symptoms of anxiety, and related somatic complaints, and typically remains in this state until a traditional healer called a root doctor removes the root.
So root work, you know, it's not one of my expertise, you know. Honestly, this is the first time I've ever even heard of this word with this case. You know, I've heard of things like voodoo and things of that sort of nature. This kind of ties in with it, you know, but at this point, I want people to realize that, in the days leading up to her disappearance, she was obviously going through some mental trouble. Now, I'm sure that as adults, most of us have already tried weed. We know the effects that it has. It can heighten paranoia. I don't care who you are. If you're in a state that it's not legal, every headlight behind you looks like a police light. So, it does, in fact, increase the paranoia. Now, I want you to think about that with a girl who is obviously going through some trouble right now. She's having a mental breakdown. She's smoking weed, but she is also practicing dark magic. And if you're a believer in that art and you believe this wholeheartedly, that means you are going to live this. So everything that dark magic, or should I say root work, teaches about is, basically out of this world. It's not normal. It's different realms of spirituality, and, they have rituals that they can perform to do this or curse that person. And be very mindful that at this time she's smoking weed. She is practicing dark magic, and put that together with the heightened paranoia, and you have a concoction for disaster. Because if you're going through a mental breakdown or mental trouble and you add drugs on top of that, and then you increase that paranoia by practicing this root work or dark magic, it leaves a lot of doors open in this case to explore. Everything about her disappearance is puzzling. Now, when it comes to TJ and his story of what happened at 7-Eleven, the surveillance camera would be pulled and the family would in fact view this footage. However, a few seconds after Lex pulls up and meets TJ, an 18-wheeler delivering soda cans would actually block the entire view. So whatever transpired behind that 18-wheeler is beyond our reach. We can only speculate. However, Alexis's daughter did actually give her account of what happened. And she says that, basically mama gave TJ a hug and then, she sped off in the car, leaving the speculation on where she went, or maybe if she went to meet someone. Now, her phone did ping and she was tracked all the way to Augusta, Georgia, and then back into South Carolina. But then when the phone goes off, obviously you can't track her at this point. So things go blank. And when it comes to security cameras, we all know that they'll spend millions of dollars to do, miscellaneous things. But when it comes to things important such as security, you always see this crappy little video. And I haven't seen the video myself, but judging by all the surveillance cameras I have seen, it's not like they can distinguish who was driving the car at what point. So this just leads them back to square one at the 7-Eleven where she disappeared. And I guarantee you that every time the police try to investigate this, it's a complete circle. Now, as to the whereabouts of a car that was located in McCormick, the family says that she knows nothing about McCormick. She's probably never even been there. She knows no one there. So the reason for her car being there is completely out of the ordinary. Her family testifies that she probably has never even been to McCormick. She knows no one out there. She had no business there to begin with. And on top of that, a few of her personal items was found outside of the car on the ground, such as her bonnet. Her keys were still located there. Everything about this is suspicious, and everything about this looks to be staged, which leads to the question, staged how? Well, I have a theory on what I believe happened. I will present it. It's not something that you should take at face value. Again, this is my opinion, because this can go either two ways. I have two separate theories. The first theory is that she was possibly abducted and, someone brought harm to her, and now we're just waiting to find her. Or there's another theory that has circled my head, that maybe she wanted to disappear and that maybe she staged this herself. Now, according to testimony from the people around her, Alexis was a smart girl. She was a go-getter. She was all about being driven. So she would be a girl who would be smart enough to find a way out if she wanted a way out. So I sit down and I try to put myself in her shoes. She was doing root work, obviously trying to get back at an ex-boyfriend. Now, if I was someone who wanted to disappear and make someone pay at the same time, I would first establish a motive as to why I would be missing, which makes sense if that's the reason why she posted that lottery ticket, to give a motive to establish why someone would want her.
Somebody called me and they say, "You seen your baby mama post?" I'm like, "Nah, what she posted?" They're like, "She posted a lottery ticket or something. Like she done won the lottery." I say, "What if she did? That's her business. I'm happy for her."
Now, after the motive is established, the next thing I need is a witness. But it can't be a regular witness such as a mother or a friend. It has to be someone close, real close, such as a neighbor. Someone has to be there to substantiate my claim that I was, in fact, being abused in my home.
Why are you moving? I just gotta get away. My ex, just everything, the abuse. I'm just tired. And the only way I know I can get away from him, like, you live in the state?
Yeah.
The first thing that I want y'all to take note of is how she approached the neighbor's house. Okay? She said, "It's your neighbor from upstairs." And so what that told me was they not cool like that. I've lived in apartments before. And when I went to my neighbor's house, I'm like, "Girl, open up the door, it's me." If I didn't just walk in there. But clearly, this ain't that. So I'm still confused as to why she even went to the neighbor's house.
I would need that person to tell the police that I had in fact came to their home and made them aware that I was being abused. So that takes care of the motive and the witness. Now this lays the groundwork so that when I go missing, the police will immediately suspect foul play. Now the last thing that I would need to do before disappearing is make sure that the person who I want to pay would be the last person seen with me alive. Now, somewhere around that public place, I would have to make it obvious that I was trying to get away from you, such as speeding off from the scene.
She's like, "Give me a hug me." So I hugged her, you know what I'm saying? The hug didn't feel right, something wasn't right. So I got there and hugged, got in the car, and I pulled off. For y'all the one that's in Anderson, I turn on Amity Road as I pass Welfare Church. I barely passed Welfare Church. And she got dang on, she sped around me, bus right going out Anderson Belt Highway.
This shows me in fear, and then I vanish. Now, that's just my theory, or one of the theories that have went through my mind, because there are no certain answers in this case. Again, it's all speculation. But amongst all the theories that surround this case, somewhere out there, Alexis Ware might still be alive, or she could be deceased. I truly hope that my second theory is true and that she's somewhere amongst this world, aimlessly roaming around, waiting to come forward. That would be the best case scenario. There is still hope that she could still be alive. And until we know for certain, I'm going to keep my mindset that Alexis is still out here. And if she is, hopefully she turns up soon. The family believes that foul play is definitely involved. They think that she might not be alive. And, my heart goes out to the family because that's some very hard information to process. I remember having to process that information myself. After those days start trickling out and, time begins to elapse, you truly begin to lose hope. You begin to question everyone around you. Bringing someone who is missing back home is probably one of the greatest gifts you can receive, because we all know the saying, you never know what you had until something is gone.
I'm fucked up, oh yeah, I know it. All alone with mixed emotions.
It's a sad situation, right? Because this woman pretty as hell. You feel me? That man sat back. Her baby daddy did that shit, man. He did that shit. He was the last one with her. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want that girl to leave, man.
I mean, as they don't, you know what I'm saying? As they don't in a lot of cases, you know what I'm saying? A lot of cases after it goes sour, what's it saying? If I can't have you, nobody can.
If I can't have you, nobody can.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So that's how that shit be
That
going.
is
It type,
crazy.
yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? You see that shit too many times, man, for real, with domestic violence situations. Um, but I'm gonna say this: if you find yourself, ladies, we talking to you, if you find yourself in a situation, don't ignore the red flags. You know what I'm saying?
Please don't ignore the red flags.
And don't ignore the red flags. If you find yourself in a situation,
Jeez,
man,
say that.
get up out, get up out of there, man.
Because you
Run
know why? The signs be there, bro.
all the time. They
The
be right
signs
there
be
in
there.
your
And you
face.
know what's bad? She got another baby daddy, right? Her first baby daddy speaked out about the shit. And, you know, even just hearing what he was saying.
Yeah. Hey, these women be they, you know what I'm saying? A lot of women, they be seeing the red flags, but you know, like this, like another old saying
The
goes, you
shit
know what
ever
I'm saying?
for your
Good
baby
good
mama.
girl.
You know what I'm saying? At least, I mean, you ain't with her, but you ain't on no bad. He, like he said, he went on bad timing with her. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey,
Look
but
at
good
this shit.
girls be loving good girls love bad boys, man.
Look at what the baby daddy was saying. Now, this is the first baby daddy.
Oh, yeah, that fucking talking. That shit ain't doing nothing.
Man, good girls love bad boys because bad boys do them dirty. This nigga look slumped though. What's going on with him?
Hey, he looked like he drunk as hell, don't it? And I
That
think
nigga
he
look
reading it.
definitely.
So what's so crazy is the other baby daddy saying when she met up with him, she left the son that she got with him, and she left the daughter of his with him. Now, why would a woman leave a kid that ain't yours, and you know what I'm saying, your kid with you, but plus the kid that ain't yours? Why would she leave and disappear and leave both of the kids with you? She would have took the other baby, her daughter, to him. To him. You know what I'm saying? That's a daughter daddy right there.
Mhm.
That did none of that shit make sense. He don't know what to say. He hurt
Yeah,
behind that shit.
man.
This one I'm gonna leave up here. I'll leave this up here. I won't go live. If I do go live, you know, I just show y'all glimpses of everything, and I always erase it. First of all, y'all can hear me. Give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear me. Give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, you gotta talk louder, pimp.
Hey, to me, anytime a nigga go live about his bitch, man, it's a problem. It's
Cause he
about to get
hurt.
real. Yeah, that nigga hurt, man. You go live about it.
Bro, but that's him, no. You feel me? He got a daughter that gotta look at him forever and realize her mama not.
Cut all this cap shit
Yeah.
out right now.
We gotta realize, you know what I'm saying? So
As soon as y'all can hear me.
well, you need to hurry
I'm
up.
gonna address
Yeah.
this Pebbles lady. First of all, this woman called my phone. This woman called my phone, blowing my phone up. Half the time when y'all sending messages, I don't get them because if you're not on my, if you know anything about Facebook, if you're not my friend, it's not gonna come to my messenger. It's gonna go to my other. When you click on your face, you have a whole nother list of messages from people that's not your friends. Just want to send you a message request. This lady blowed up my phone, text me, and prior to all these spiritual juju readers, card readers, or whatever, I had seen her name in the news feed when she was praying for Lex. People ain't genuine and not being saying it from day one. Because the whole entire time you been on Lex's case, and I'm talking about Pebbles Bam Bam, you was on here saying everything that you done heard, saying all this, what you done seen, all this, what you done saw. Then you got the praying. Not once have I seen a person pray with their eyes open and sitting there watching their views as it goes up. So when she called me, I was already mad. And that was on Lex's birthday. I was already mad because, like, damn, like, this shit really, really crazy. My baby mama ain't here. I was already mad because my family is being hurt by this whole situation. My mama and my family members was at her balloon release off the strength of me. Oh, this woman called my phone. She was already talking crazy, talking loud to me, erratically trying to speak over me. So I off top, I said, "Are you recording me?" Because I don't like to be recorded. Let me be recorded off my own free will. You recording me, asking me questions, ain't got nothing pertaining to help finding Lex. I'm not gonna let nobody use her name for clout. I'm not gonna let nobody use her name for gain. If anything, we're supposed to be out here continue on praying, continue on wishing, continue on searching. And it's sad. So now I seen a couple of things where they was like, oh, if you listen to the daughter on the interview or something like that, or a man that came to a live mentioned that the daughter might have seen a truck at Sosa house. Bullshit. Straight bullshit. Now everybody pointing fingers, but everybody lets them came and kind of with. So let me start this back off from January the 28th. January 28th, that was that Friday. Somebody called me and they say, "You seen your baby mama post?" I like, nah, what she posted? They're like, she posted a lottery ticket or something. Like she done won the lottery. I say, well, if she did, that's her business. I'm happy for her. I was like, nah, for real, you need to goddamn go look at it. Not knowing that everybody trying to paint me and Let's having a bad relationship. I never been blocked from her page, but I'm not one of them type of people that's going page watch. I'm not one of the type of people who need to go and see what somebody that I know doing every damn day. When I get on Facebook, I go through my news feed and that's it. I don't type in no names. So let's go back to Jared today. I got that call. It's like, baby mom talking crazy. She posted a lottery ticket. So immediately I was on the phone with my homegirl. I say, hold on. And if she watching this live, she'll get on here and say the same exact thing. I said, hold on, let me call goddamn my baby mama right quick. So when I called my baby mama, Naomi picked up the phone. I said, what y'all doing, girl? Where your mom at? She said, my mama in the store. I said, well, who in the car with y'all? She said, just me and my brother. I said, your mama left y'all in the car while she went in the store? She's like, yeah. I said, when your mama get back to the car, you call me. Naomi called me from her phone. Lex was talking to the little baby boy because he had been crying. She got on the phone. I say, what's up, Lex? What the hell you at? She say, I'm gone. I said, what gone well? I said, why Naomi ain't in school? She said, everybody need a getaway. I ain't think too much past it or nothing like that. I said, okay, you good? Are you okay? She hung up the phone. I text her again. I say, are you okay? She called me back. She say, send me something for gas. And I was like, I don't fuck with cash out like that, but I'm about to send it to you. I sent the money for gas. Call and say, you get it? She said, yeah. I said, are you sure you okay? This over the phone. She said, yeah. She said, I'm ahead of these bitches. These bitches being hating on me. These bitches being jealous of me. Ain't knowing how my baby mommy is. I left it alone. Because you say something to the wrong way, then she'll be mad all over again. Cash out the money twice. And if they have that cash out, they can see that. Left it alone. Called her again. She's like, damn, I'm gonna call you back because the baby had been crying. I was like, okay, you still gonna bring her to me? She texted me. She was like, I'm gonna hit you back on the way, on my way headed back. Okay. Saturday, spoke to her again. And that's when she sent that message. I'm gonna hit you when we headed back because she had something bringing me my child to me. Because me and her, we was working on our relationship as co-parents. Because if anybody know Alexis, she get mad, then first thing she want to do is keep something that you love away from you. Still waiting for my child all day Saturday. Never popped up, never pulled up. Sunday called her phone, no answer. I'm like, well, shit, it is what it is. I ain't gonna keep calling her phone because I ain't trying to make her mad. I'm trying to stay on her good side. In which I ain't never been on her bad side because anything I ever said about my baby mama always been facts. Monday morning, I went to work. I think that Monday afternoon, Monday night, or it could have been Tuesday morning. Somebody called out over the weekend. They was like, yeah, look on Facebook. Immediately after I looked on Facebook, I seen it. I got in contact with the closest kin, and that's her cousin. But I'm not gonna say her name off the respect that I have for her husband. I said, what this they talking about Lex missing. She said, call my phone. She sent me her number through Facebook. When I got on the phone, I guess the family had already had like a conference call set up. And she added me to the conference call. She's like, y'all, this Reggie right here. And I said, what's going on? They was like, yeah, Lex missing. I say, for real? They was like, yeah. She's like, when the last time you talked to her? I said, I talked to her over the weekend. She was in Georgia. First thing I asked, come to me as a father, say, where my child at? Because if my child was with Lex, then my child is missing as well. But her cousin say, I got Naomi good. I say, well, I'm gonna do what I need to do, and I'm gonna hit up everybody that I know Lex been in contact with, or Lex been hanging around with, or whatever like that. So I hung off the phone with them. I called 2 people that I know that Lex been hanging with in the last couple of weeks or whatever like that, and then her dancing friends. I'm gonna say, when I say dancing friends, don't mean that I'm saying that Lex is a dancer. She might have did her little thing once or twice or 3 times or whatever, but she always been shy. She wouldn't never know person to go out there and do that. And that's why people like, wow, like Lex dance, she ain't doing it in time because she always worried about her image. And from my understanding, whenever she had been did it, it went like no, she took off her clothes, nothing like this. Mainly like she was helping her friends, like being a house mom or bartender. But when I thought about it, I said, you know what? 2 weeks ago on the 14th, when I had January 14th, that's when I had Naomi. She said that she had to go bartend somewhere. That's when she had on the black cat suit, I guess. So I hit up her friends. I ain't gonna say their name. Well, y'all already know one. And she was like, get in contact with such and such. Madison, get in contact with Madison. I said, okay. I said, what's her name on Facebook? Madison. Hit up Madison. I said, you talk to Lex? She like, I talked to her on the weekend or whatever like that. It's crazy that she missing. I said, it is. And if I'm lying, you can ask these people. I say, so what club was Lex at in Greenwood that she bartended at? They was like, I don't know. So I said, let me start naming clubs because I'm kind of familiar with Greenwood off the script of the people that's from Greenwood that I know. So I call my people up. I say, what's our names in Greenwood? The Hood, Rookies, Elite. I say, what's the strip club's name? And I was like, we gotta get back to you that. So the girl called me. I called the girl or whatever, the other girl. And I was like, so what's the club that Alexa was at in Augusta or whatever when y'all was doing y'all thing? She's like, I don't know, but I'm gonna send you the owner number. And if I'm lying, you can ask the cousin is because everything I knew from day one, from searching for Lex, I sent all information to them. The places the people she know, the places she been, the shit that she sent to my phone prior to the day she became missing. And Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, every information that came to me that week, I sent it to the family. Or I sent it to the cousin, and the cousin to get it through the family. Every day you can ask this cousin, I call and check on my child. I text messages like, hey, when Naomi got out of school, how call me. And her cousin did it every day. Every day. Talk to my child, make sure she was good. Hey, how you doing? How was school today? It was good. Such Blazy, this, Blazy, that. Okay, then, babe. Okay, daddy. Love you too. That Thursday is when they was gonna do a search. I rolled with some people that was already with them at Spinks waiting for the search. I said, bro, I'm on my way back down the road. You know what? Meet me at Ingles. I'm hopping in the car with you and we gonna ride down now. They was already 30 minutes ahead of us, but by the time we got to McCormick, everybody was at the marathon. Such as handing out flyers, don't know who her name. I seen her friends, I seen her cousin, I seen Alizé, I seen Madison. We got the flyers. Everybody was following behind each other. Even seeing one of the councilmen, Derek Quarles, even seeing he was down there too. Yeah, they started handing out flyers, giving everybody a stack of flyers. So by the time we took off, everybody was already jumping out their cars, handing out flyers. The person I rode with, we went through McCormick, we went through Lincolnton, we went through Leah, and like 2 other counties. Every gas station that we was coming across of every business we was coming to was Indian gas station. So they wouldn't allow me to put the flyers inside the business, but I could post them any place outside the business. On the window, on the gas pumps, on the ice schools. I did all that. I had to hop out because my boy that was driving, it take him too much to get out the car because he in a wheelchair. And me and him rode on back roads. We rode through the woods. We tried to find out where the car was at. So I called the investigator off top. And I said, can you give me the location and area of where her car was found at? And the investigator was like, no. And he's like, where are y'all? I said, we're in McCormick. We about to do a search. He said, I don't think that's a good idea because they can hinder the case. Or y'all can tamper with evidence. So I called the cousin immediately. I say, this is what the investigator said. But I say, you know what? Fuck what the police got to say. Fuck what the police got to say. We're going to go ahead and we're going to do our thing. So me and my partner, you know what I'm saying, we was just riding past areas, you know, of where they were saying her car was in Maddock and McCormick and all this other stuff. We started seeing like these lakes. We drove all the way through till we went to when we got to the Savannah River and Lake Strong Thurman is all in that same area. When our way across the state line came all the way back, we did it twice, trying to find areas to see anything you heard, and most people.
Hey, Jeremiah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yo. Hey. I wonder if this nigga, I wonder why he ain't never approached the other baby dad.
Man. Man, what'd you say? What'd you say? You break it up. What'd you say?
Hello.
Man.
Gotta make sure good around this bitch. Yeah. I wonder why he ain't never say nothing to the other baby dad. You crazy as fuck. Like, nigga, you did something to my baby mama, nigga. We both share, you know what I'm
saying? Right. As I said,
I'll be ready to snap. They talking that shit in the chat. I know that's right, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man, that's been coming through rocking with a motherfucker, man. Y'all hope y'all got y'all riches, man. Y'all know what time it is. Hey, from now until whenever, we gonna turn this motherfucker up. Air rip, man. We gonna turn this motherfucker up. We gonna talk about everything. We ain't gonna leave shit out. You know what I'm saying? See, it ain't about beefing or going back and forth with other people. Man, look, everybody I ain't thinking about other people. I ain't mad at nobody. I ain't dissing nobody. Hey, look, man. Hey, I salute you to whatever you got going on out here, man. Do your thing, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, right. We don't do that. What we doing is bringing awareness, man. Bringing awareness, just bringing out.
Man. We got players that play at. You did. We sit back, we chilling, we talk, we chopping up real game. You know what I'm saying? Getting some understanding, about some of these cases or some of this stuff. You know, ain't no confusion with none of it. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey, anybody welcome to come politic, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got to worry about no arguing, no nothing. We solid over this way.
Hey, come on, man. You already know what it is, man. Come on, man. Anybody ain't got no time for that, man. What we doing is, you know what I'm saying, just sharing some knowledge and bringing awareness and just chopping it up, man, on some regular type shit, man. For
Little old people, you already know. You know what I'm saying? And you know how I rock with you, point blank. I don't care what nobody talking about. So you already know how we coming.
That part. You know what I'm saying? You know this. I mean, it's what we do on the daily. So of course we gonna bring this out. We gonna bring this out, man, into the public, man. We appreciate the support, man.
A few other people that was just saying solid. You know what I'm saying? They solid.
Yeah, for sure.
We don't be playing no game. I said her research game so heavy. Quit playing.
Yeah, man.
You're gonna get involved quickly. I like that though.
Man,
you know what I mean?
Man, looking forward to more in the future, you know what I'm saying? For real. You know, looking more in the future, man, and getting and just bringing some more of this to the light, man. You know, I mean, this was a wonderful thing, man, for real. You know, it's always good, man. You know what I'm saying? Just to you know, the politic and get in tune with the people, man. And we gonna be bringing some more of this for y'all, man. Like, you know,
So
so
you with
just
your
stay
pillow to
tuned,
talk.
man.
No, that's right.
Stay tuned, man. Stay tuned, man. Stay tuned, man.
Oh yeah,
Stay
man.
tuned.
Man, listen to me. I tease them with something right now, though. Don't get it twisted. I tease them with a real one right now. Have them sitting back like, what?
What you got? What you all, man? What you all, fool? Man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man, for real and everything, man. This is dope right here, man. This is dope, man, for real. This is very rare. Yeah, this is shit. This the shit. Damn, I can't read. I can't read. I ain't got my dog on. Hold up, man. I can't see what she said, because I ain't got the TV. What's that? And that's Angie BZ in the building.
Man, you know what's going on. And everybody baddies. We gonna get that we gonna get that understood. Oh,
Yeah.
you feel me?
Yeah.
Everybody cuties this way. This hey, boy, look.
Type shit. You know what I'm talking about? Type
So
shit.
Buddy doing a lot of talking. Oh yeah. You already know. Everybody baddies, man. Buddy doing a lot of talking, right? But I really want to get into, you know what I'm saying, before we even end this night, you know what I mean? Which, hey, look, I'm at work. Shit, we can do this shit till the sun come up. You know what I'm saying? But I really want to get into what her mom. You say what, bro?
Yeah, no, go ahead, man. Cook, nigga. Cook. Let him cook.
Do this shit till the sun come up, gang. I want to see what an OG talk about, Vic. Because her mama had a lot to say. And this was 2 years after the fact. You feel me? So I want you to hear what not his was left with him, right? So he say. But she said some shit. You know what I'm saying? She said some shit. And it kind of stuck out. Okay, here go the mama right here. Shout out to Alexis Ware. Shout out to her OG. You know what I'm saying? Shit, still holding the fort down. Politicking. That's what our mama said.
Or in the case. Before we jump right in, I wanted to basically just say that according to you, Miss Alberta, when we last talked, after your daughter
What the hell he got going on his live? I think his shit did pause like that for a minute.
had left this gas station, and she supposedly was following Travis and went around him and made this right at this traffic light. Her car was later found. What was it, like 2 days or 3 days later?
Yes, February 2nd.
Yeah, February the 2nd. Her car was found, and they found her phone, her bonnet, They found clothes in her car, and the car was actually found in Abbeville, correct?
No.
Okay, well, in McCormick, excuse me, in McCormick. I'm sorry. It was found in McCormick. Now, they did find fingerprints, and we do know that there has been a lot of speculation online about who the fingerprints belong to. And then at one point, the police did not say who the fingerprints belong to, but according to you, the fingerprints or the only fingerprints that they said they found was those of Alexis, right?
Right.
Can you tell us about when you were told about the fingerprints being found in her car?
In one of the meetings that we had.
Okay, in one of the meetings that you all had. And did they tell you like where exactly in the car did they find the fingerprints, or on the outside of the car?
Only in the driving area.
Oh, in the driver area. Now, Miss Alberta, for people who don't know who you are, can you just kind of tell us who you are and how your fight for your daughter has been going since 2022?
Well, I'm Alexis' mom. Alexis is one of 7 children that I have. And she was my 3rd child. And when they, when we would have these meetings, it was different stuff that I was paying attention to. So I knew right away that she just wasn't a missing person.
Yeah.
I knew something had happened.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So the weekend that Alexis went missing, prior to that and prior to me bringing you up, I went over an email that Alexis had sent to a place down in Atlanta where she was trying to get a place at. Can you tell the people how you come about the email? Because you gave us the email, but can you tell the people who don't know how you came about that email? And can you kind of explain to us if Alexis shared to you what she shared in those emails to those individuals down in Atlanta?
Right. After the incident that took place on January 7th, where she tried to drop her son off for the weekend, what actually happened that weekend was when she asked him for her door key back, that's when he punched her in her head like he did. And she called me and she said that he hit her in the head like 5-6 times. And that stemmed from her asking for her key back.
Your Maya was just saying that. He was just saying that.
So,
that
when
dude had to been the type of can't nobody have you. If I
live,
can have you, can't nobody have you type dude. That's crazy work.
He left Lex. Lex didn't leave him. He had been gone since October. Lies.
Yeah.
Y'all broken up, but you didn't want to give her a key back. And that was her main reason for asking for it. If we're not together, we're done. I don't want him in and out my house.
Yeah.
And that's why she asked for her key.
Yeah.
And after that weekend happened, Lex, she sat in her apartment. She was saddened by what had just taken place. She didn't want to see anybody. The only person that she would talk to was me.
Yeah.
So after she sat in the house for that, the whole week after that, she finally said, Mom, I know exactly what I'm getting ready to do now. And so she actually went over in detail what her plan was and why. Why she made that decision. That's because, she had did so much for him, only for him to get out on bond and continue to treat her the same way he treated her before he even went in. She was tired. She was done.
Yeah.
So when she made the decision to move to Atlanta, she sat and she thought about everything that had taken place. And why she felt like she was making the right decision to do what she was doing.
Yeah.
And I was all for it. She told me that she really didn't feel like she had a reason to stay other than me. And she said, Mom, I'm coming. So I was all right with her wanting to move to Atlanta.
Yeah.
And so that's when she finally wrote that email. And even the Sunday that she wrote that email,
Yeah.
nobody knows that she actually got in her car and drove around all day that Sunday up until like 9 o'clock that night when she called me on the 23rd. When she called me on the 23rd, she told me that she had been riding around all day is because he had threatened to come to Greenville and do something to her. So she jumped in the car, her and the kids ride around all day till she felt like it was safe to go back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so, and that's late. So they out like that all day, and she didn't call anybody. She didn't even call me until once they went home that
Yeah.
night.
Yeah.
And so let me call. Let me
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, she got to get the babies together, y'all. Those are Leslie's babies, so she got to get the babies together. But while she's handling the babies, I do want to bring up something. There was a video that I did want to play of TJ, but y'all know I'm slowing trying to get my stuff together. I be having a lot going on. But there was a video that I wanted to play, but it's gonna take a minute.
I just got paid $60,000 for my car crash from using this app on my phone. And I don't know if you could see this, but it's called the Case Connect Compensation Cap.
But it's gonna take a minute to get it back up there. So while we're waiting on Miss Alberta to come back, y'all share the live. Make sure you tag somebody that's in Anderson, South Carolina, and Greenville, South Carolina. Okay. Now I do want to say that during the police's investigation, okay, and I want y'all to follow along, but during police investigation of looking for Alexis, they did say on January 30th at 8:35, her cell phone had
like I said, she didn't get back to her apartment, and then she told me why she had been riding all that evening like that. So when this happened on the 7th, that was the first time that she actually told me what was going on.
Yeah.
So that let me know, for her to let me know that this had been going on throughout their relationship. She was tired.
Yeah.
She was tired. She was done.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she know I wouldn't have went for that. I wouldn't have never went for that.
Yeah.
And I guess with her, wanting to make it work with him, and how some girls are just so adamant, with trying to hold on to a person, thinking that they can change them. And Alexis, the only thing she wanted was love. She just wanted to be loved. That's all she wanted. And and so once she realized that she wasn't gonna get that white picket fence with him, that's when she told me what was going on. Before that, she hid it. She hid it from me, And then out the blue, I started seeing all these, once she went missing, I'm seeing all these different pictures and stuff like that on Facebook, stuff that I knew nothing about that she actually kept from me.
Yeah.
As
And
far
what are some of those pictures that you were seeing, Miss Alberta?
Well, the first one that I saw with the blood running down her face, I actually saw that firsthand because when I talked to her that night, I'm looking at her face. We talked on video,
Yeah.
and if it has happened before that, she never would have called me on video for me to see that.
Yeah.
But I actually saw it the night it actually happened, and she sat in her car. She was waiting for the police to come, and she said, "Mom, I'm just tired.
Yeah.
I'm tired. All I want to do is co-parent. Why is it that we can't be grown adults
Yeah.
and co-parent? Why did he think he got to put his hands on me? And I'm just tired of it." So
Yeah.
she actually sat in his mom and dad's yard for the police to come. And of course, they lied for him.
Yeah.
But once they got there, they lied for him. But yeah, and still they the first ones to go on social media and say that TJ and his family loved her more than her mom and her own family.
Yeah.
But his family watched him beat her,
Yeah.
and then lie for him.
Yeah. And she
You
said it.
know, even that night, his mom lied for him and told the police that she hit him first. She never hit him. She
Yeah.
never hit him. But
Yeah.
they actually lied for him and said that she hit him first. She even told me that when she was trying to get out the house, get away from them, she reached for their house phone and they said, everybody's screaming, "Get the phone. She's trying to call the police," and I'm like, I
Yeah.
told her that night, keep your ass out of Anderson, because
Yeah.
that boy will kill you and his family will cover it up. And
Yeah.
I told her that night,
Yeah.
that night.
Yeah.
And but as far as his child, she wouldn't have never kept his son from him. Never. She
Yeah.
had no, she had no intentions to try to keep
Yeah.
his son from him at all.
And she even said it in the email. She said that she would meet off the highway, in Anderson or in a place between Georgia and wherever he lives, so that they can exchange the son. But she would never go back to, the house because he always
Right.
found the opportunity to, jump on her.
And
Now,
even though she spoke about the GPS monitor,
yeah,
so she thought she was good
right.
because
That's true
he
as
had
well.
this GPS monitor.
Yeah, yeah,
But she really wasn't.
yeah.
She really
She really
wasn't.
wasn't.
You
Wow.
know.
So she sends this email on the 23rd. And for all of those who don't know, 29-year-old Alexis Ware went missing on January the 30th, 2022, after she was last seen at a 7-Eleven gas station on Highway 29 North in Anderson, South Carolina. She was last seen with her baby father, her son's father, Travis Patterson, who you see right here, Travis TJ Patterson. Okay. And it's just so many moving parts to the story. She has not been seen since, and we're about to walk through this story. Now, Miss Alberta, 6 days before she comes to your house for the weekend, your granddaughter, your grandson comes down with her on January 28th, right? So can you
Right.
Alexis did tell you some things while she was there. Can you tell us those things that she were confiding in with you about?
Right. This didn't happen until she got here that weekend. Up until that, on the 23rd, that's when she, sent out that email. On the 25th, she was approved to break her lease and move to Atlanta, where the housing case manager that she would have got once she got to Atlanta,
Yeah.
they all three were on the phone on the 25th. The case manager in Greenville, the one in Atlanta, and the apartment manager where she stayed, all three were on the phone together. and they pushed until they got her approved to vacate her apartment and move to Atlanta by 12 noon on the 25th. Alexis made the fateful decision to tell TJ Patterson that she was moving to Atlanta on the 26th. On the 26th.
Right.
She shouldn't have never told him.
Yeah. Because he already had the mindset that she was going to try to take his son away from him.
And people think, oh, that granddaughter knows something and they making her be quiet. I'm not making my grandbaby be quiet. My grandbaby keeps telling me the same thing over and over and over and over and
Can
over.
you tell us what she told you?
One of the things that she told me is that when her mom told TJ that she was moving to Atlanta, he told her, Lex, do not try to leave town with my son or I'm going to hurt you.
Yeah.
I'm going to do something to you.
Yeah.
He said that to her on the 26th.
Mm-hmm.
There's some things that took place on the 28th leading up to her disappearance.
Yeah.
And so when they tried to play her for crazy, you know, talking about her riding around, yeah, all that was a factor.
Yeah.
You know, she was scared. She was scared. So she rode around, all day that Thursday. And the only reason why she came in is when she told my niece, can you cash out me some gas money?
Mm-hmm.
And my niece said, I'll cash up you if you promise me that you will go to your mom. And on the 28th, she was here.
Yeah.
I could tell my daughter was stressed. She looked like she had lost weight.
Yeah. She
wasn't eating. Even though I tried to feed her that night, she still wasn't eating.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm looking at the kids and I'm looking at her and she's just all over the place. Mentally, she was all over the place, stressed. And the kids, so I'm making sure her kids eat, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And she got a shower and she laid down and she still couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
She was just she was all in her phone. She wouldn't stop. You know, that's why I tell them there's stuff in her phone. It got to be. Mm-hmm. You know, I watched her on her phone the whole night.
Yeah.
You know, and even that Saturday, all day that Saturday, you know, and I don't get why people want to say, oh, she changing her story. Ain't nothing I done said from the beginning to now has changed.
Yeah, your story has all been the same.
I've always said what happened that Sunday would have happened that Saturday. I listened to him beg her to come to Anderson all day that Saturday. You know, I listened to that. And him pretending to reach out to me, but he didn't have a problem reaching out to me once he got his son from her that Sunday. You know, I couldn't understand why, you know, and a lot of people was confused about why did she leave her apartment once she got home? Why did she leave? You know, I had talked to her around 3 o'clock on video, and I'm looking at my child in her bed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she was in her bed. And the next thing I know, you know, I'm getting a phone call asking me, have I heard from her? Mm-hmm. That's all a setup.
And who? And TJ was the one that called you.
Exactly.
Now, can you tell us what did he tell you on that phone call, Miss Alberta, when he called you? Because you didn't know that Alexis was going anywhere. You thought she was going, her and the kids going back home.
She wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
She wasn't going anywhere. Yeah. When she left here, she said, Mom, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, and I just want to go home and get in my own bed. You know, people say, why she didn't make her child stay? She was a grown woman.
Yeah.
You know, how can you make a grown woman stay?
No, yeah.
She wanted to go home.
Yeah.
What could I do?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, She left here and she went home. She never had intentions on leaving back out.
Yeah.
She said, I gotta get Naomi situated for school, and I just want to get in my own bed. Alexis had not made it home.
Yeah.
You know, when I felt like she should be home, I called her, and she was at home in her bed.
Yeah.
She was in her bed.
Yeah.
Greenville is 86 miles from me. It takes me an hour and 30 minutes to get to Greenville from here.
Yeah.
When I felt like she should be home, that's when I called her.
Right. Yeah.
She never had intentions on leaving back out. And her daughter confirmed it.
Yeah.
She never had intentions on leaving back out. So then you got Patterson saying that he didn't know that she was coming to Anderson until she got there.
Yeah. So he claimed.
Lie.
Yeah.
Lies. The same way I listened to him call her all day that Saturday. Once she got home, my granddaughter said he kept calling. Lex would not answer the phone. Finally, Lex answered the phone. She finally answered. So the confusing part of why did she leave back out? That's why.
Yeah.
That's why. Because when she finally answered that phone and he wanted her to come to Anderson, she told him, look, I have no intentions on leaving back out. I'm tired. I have to get my child ready for school tomorrow. And besides, I don't have the gas to come out.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is when he told her, if you bring me my son, I'll put some gas in your car. So if he ain't had nothing to do with her disappearance, why lie about when that conversation took place? Because my granddaughter said it took place before they even left the apartment.
Exactly.
So the confusion part about her even leaving her apartment, there it is.
That's crazy.
It is.
That's crazy. So that's their answer. That's y'all answer to y'all wondering why she left her apartment. Now when they got to I do want to get to this part. Now, when they got to the gas station, we do know that TJ got his son, but Alexis' daughter also went with them, correct? Now, throughout the investigation, the investigators said that this is what they said, that TJ's GPS monitoring was tracking back to his house. He never left out after he got back there. But your granddaughter had said some things, correct, about TJ's location when he got home. Can you tell us a little bit about that? Was that a little bit more that we weren't supposed to go on? Was that a little bit we weren't supposed to go into? I know the other stuff about the other stuff, but what she said, because she did say that he wasn't there, right?
Right.
Can you tell us?
And we're gonna leave it right there where she said that he wasn't the fact that he said that he never left back out. Not so.
Yeah.
Not so. So as far as the details on how we know that,
yeah, we ain't gonna go into that.
Just gonna hold on to that.
Yeah, we're gonna hold on to that. So just we're gonna hold on to that. But he went back out. Okay. Wow. Now,
people, they got this misconception about me.
Go ahead.
A lot of people don't even know who I am and don't know the relationship that me and my daughter had. We were more than just, mother and daughter. That girl meant everything to me. And if they think I'm going to take this, they got another thing coming. Because Lex mama done kept her PI hat on the whole time.
Yes, ma'am. You've done incredible work in pursuit of finding out what's going on and who is involved with your daughter's disappearance. So you are doing a really, really good job. I wanna focus to a little bit about the investigation, then we're gonna move right along. Her car has showed up in several locations, right? Now, can you tell us, did you get a chance to actually see the video footage that police said where her car had showed up at, what was it, Belton Woods Apartments, I believe, is that the name of the apartment complex? So can you tell us about the information that they shared with you about that? Because this was all after she had left the gas station. So
right
after, exchanging their son and her daughter, all of this stuff happened after leaving the gas station in the midst of her disappearing. But her car had showed up at an apartment complex 2 different times. Can you tell us about
Somebody asked the question, were the lottery tickets involved in the case? The fact that folks want to make it seem like she was crazy and dealing all over the place with voodoo and this and that and the other, yeah, I'm sure everybody that's involved is glad it just went all over the place as far as voodoo, witchcraft, the lottery tickets and everything. None of it has anything to do with Lex disappearance.
Yeah,
and
it
I
does.
said it from the beginning, and I will continue to say it. My grandson is the motive behind my daughter's disappearance. And I ain't never wavered.
Yeah.
It's just I got to hold my tongue because I can't tell everything. Like if people feel like, I owe them an explanation on and they need updates and this and that and the other. But at the same time, it's me and her children and the rest of her family that needs this closure as far as what happened to my child. At the end of it all, this is my child and my determination to make sure she gets to the justice that she deserves. So I can't, entertain, some people where they say, oh, the mama act like she don't care. She ain't saying nothing and this and that and the other. No, I'm not going to say nothing because at the end of the day, she ain't yours. She mine.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make sure she get the justice that she deserves.
And we don't need people that's involved to be known to know that people know what's going on or what. So and to protect the integrity of the investigation. And let me say this, all that voodoo, witchcraft, lottery tickets, that stuff ain't got nothing to do with any of this. Okay? It ain't got nothing to do with it don't have nothing to do with it because
truth be told, did they ever pay attention to the necklace that he wore? When they talk about voodoo and stuff, did they pay attention to that? His mentality, the things that he would say as far as, I'm God's child, you can't hurt God's child, and this and that. That's because his ass believing that witchcraft shit, and he thought his ass was going to walk free, even on those pending charges.
It just ain't. I see a lot of stuff. And okay, let me see. Maybe Miss Alberta, you don't owe these people no explanation. The people that genuinely support. You have people that come in here that's trolls, and my moderators, please block them, okay? Because I'm finna switch out moderators because I already see y'all ain't really blocking nobody. So everybody getting their moderation took tonight, because I see it's more people in here that ain't even no moderator that know how to keep the chat clear and defend the victim's family more than the moderators. Miss Amber, don't even pay attention to them comments because ain't nobody
don't, because at the end of all this, the truth is going to prevail.
The truth is going to prevail because we know a lot of stuff, but we ain't gonna
that's all I'm holding on to. I'm gonna let folks continue to think they want the way they want to think.
Exactly.
But
And let me tell you something. People gonna say a lot of stuff because when I did the Shanquella Robinson's case, they were saying stuff. I knew the girl. I was in the room. I was the girl cousin. I'm the cousin. People just come up with all type of stuff because they need money. They broke. They need content. They don't have content. So what they have to do is they have to keep coming up with narratives to keep the views coming in. To make, that's just what they do. But you have
Right,
to,
and folks pay them for lies. That's what kills
Mhm.
me. Folks pay them for lies.
Mhm.
They ain't really put out any concrete evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they couldn't even
And,
produce it in court.
and
Um,
think about it, this way. 99% of the time,
mhm.
it's always the last person that sends you last.
Mhm. Yeah.
Especially when you're in a situation such as that. And then who was the first one to try to play me and my daughter for crazy?
Mhm.
Who
Yeah.
was the first to jump on social media and trash our name?
Yeah.
But you said you loved me. I
Yeah.
was mondoosed, right? But
Mhm.
none of that, but never mind the fact that she did all she did, and then
Yeah.
I helped her. I
Right.
helped her get him out on bond.
Yes, ma'am.
But if I knew about the shit she was keeping from me, she wouldn't have got a dollar from me.
Mhm.
Not for that.
Yes, ma'am.
Not for that.
Yes, ma'am.
But you always reap what you sow.
Yep. You do.
And
So
what end up happening, I have both of her kids.
yes, ma'am.
So who's the evil one?
Mhm.
What they
Yeah,
try
you're
to
doing
make
a
me out
very
to
good
be.
job. You're doing a very good job, Miss Alberta. You're doing a very, very good job. So proud of you. Through it all, you're doing a very good job. Um, I just
I used to say, Lord, take me. If something was to happen to one of mine, I don't know how I would deal with it. I don't know how. But throughout this whole time, I've had my moments,
yes, ma'am.
And I question my own strength sometimes.
Yes, ma'am.
But I have 3 small ones and her 2.
Mhm.
So, I have 5 kids that I have to deal with daily, So, and I do it all because if we didn't, these kids could have been separated. You got this one over here wanting his son, the other one wanting his daughter, and I don't know why the hell he wanted his daughter here. You ain't never been no good to her.
Yes, ma'am.
They are good.
Yes,
I don't
ma'am.
ask nobody for nothing. I don't ask nobody for nothing. If somebody want to get them something, that's on them. But I don't ask nobody for nothing.
Yes, ma'am. Doing a very good job. Really are. Doing a very good job. I'm just going to encourage people to go on our website, thencb.com, and you can read the full story. Miss Alberta, what do you want the public to know about Alexis and her case?
Just remember, when people put stuff out there, they have to understand Alexis have kids that's going to grow up and see some of this negativity that's going on social media today. And, stay with the facts, and instead of being all over the place, pay attention to the facts. Lex was not one of them parents that didn't care nothing about her kids. Lex had goals. She had set goals. She had made preparations to complete those goals.
Yeah.
Lex wouldn't have never left here with wanting to go off and live a new life without her children. No, that's not what she wanted. And she even said she did not want her son to grow up and be like him.
Yeah.
He said that.
Yeah.
So no, I wasn't gonna sit back and allow it to take place like it was, and they wasn't expecting me to. Of course, you know, people felt like, oh, that's his son or whatever, and she wrong for that and this and that and the other. Well, my goal was to keep these two children together, and that's what I prayed for, and that's what God gave me. If He saw fit to do it any other way, it wouldn't have been set up the way it is, you know. And just like certain things about, you know, Patterson is coming out, the truth will come out concerning Alexis too.
Yeah.
You know, same way he jumped on social media and said that he was out on bond for something that he didn't even do. Yeah, he did it.
Yeah.
He did
Hey,
it.
was it 13 years or 10 years? Because I was saying 13. Was it 13 or 10? How
He
much
got
time?
he got 13, and him and his lawyer asked for a plea deal.
Yeah.
The prosecutors didn't offer that.
Yeah, they wanted to
They
go to
asked
trial.
for it. They
Mhm.
wanted to go to trial. They asked for a plea deal. You know why? Because he was looking at life.
Yeah.
He was looking at life.
Because you were going to get on the stand and you were going to testify about all of the things that
I knew.
Yeah, that you knew. Yeah. Yeah.
Directly, because he told me himself. But yet and still, you want to get on social media and talk about the very one that you done told stuff to.
Yeah.
He definitely had me fucked up.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So
Definitely.
I let it be known. I
Yeah.
let it be known. I said when the first time he did that live and he talked shit about me and my child, the very two that helped him. I said, that's all right. I got
Yeah.
something for that ass.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was scheduled to testify the next day after he took that plea.
Yeah.
And for people that think that I'm scared of him, far from it.
Yeah.
He got the wrong one, and he fucked with the wrong child.
Yeah, because man, I just want to say that he was found, he pleaded guilty, meaning that he admitted to these charges of attempted murder, discharging a firearm into a dwelling, criminal conspiracy, obstruction of justice, possession of a firearm, possession of a weapon during a violent crime, first degree burglary. And that was it. He's been sentenced to 13 years in.
Now do y'all believe that this man has something to do with Alexis Webb coming up missing, her own baby father? That man lied about that shit, man. He didn't want that woman to leave with his son. You feel me? He did something to that girl. And you know, still to this day, they can't find her body. They haven't found her remains. They only found her car. You know what I'm saying? In a wooded area. Still to this day, they haven't found this girl. That man got away with that way. I ain't say he got away with it. Yeah, what happens in the dark come to light. But as of now, he has got away with that shit. He locked up for something else. But the mama is basically saying they trying to hurry up and figure out did he do it before he get out, where they can just keep his ass. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? Who wants him to get out and get his son? You know what I'm saying? He the parent. And even did this shit, man.
because we all knew how she drove, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like for him to, and he fucked with the wrong child.
Yeah, because man, I just want to say that he was found, he pleaded guilty, meaning that he admitted to these charges of attempted murder, discharging a firearm into a dwelling, criminal conspiracy, obstruction of justice, possession of a firearm, possession of a weapon during a violent crime, first degree burglary. And that was it. He's been sentenced to 13 years in the South Carolina adult corrections. Now, Miss Alberta, how do you feel knowing that this dangerous, violent guy is off the streets and he's in prison, but it's not for anything related to Alexis's case? But how does it make you feel knowing that for the next 13 years of his life he'll have to spend it behind bars?
Good for him.
Yeah.
Well, people can see that he's a liar.
Yeah.
Because he sure jumped on Facebook the morning of and said that he was gonna beat them charges.
Yeah, I got that video. That's the video I was gonna play. Yeah. Wow. I want to back up real quick, Ms. Alberta, before I let you go. That night that Alexis went missing, because I know we got off topic with the lottery ticket thing, but can you tell me what investigators told you about her car being at two different locations, or being at one location, this apartment complex, twice at one time and an hour afterwards?
Yeah. So after she left the gas station, yes, her car was picked up in Beltonwood Apartments at 7:30. Her tag, actually.
Yeah.
Her tag. They have a traffic cam right there outside the apartment. So it doesn't see the vehicles coming in. It only picks up the vehicle tags
Got
when
you.
you're leaving out. So
Okay.
twice her car was picked up twice at 7:30.
I believe 8:50,
And then
right?
again at 8:50.
Yeah.
Around 7:30 is when I got the phone call. You think about the phone call itself. Why would you call and pretend that you're panicking about her driving when everybody know how she drives? Hell, her insurance is in my name because she was such a high risk driver.
Yeah.
You know, so that didn't worry me because we all knew how she drove. You know, but I feel like for him to call me at 7:30, you're already trying to set up your alibi, because who the hell knew what was going to take place thereafter?
Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, at this 7, I had went on to Google. Y'all know you got Google Maps, right? Where you can look up stuff. I was on the Google Maps and I was looking at the road, and I was trying to figure out that, because it's a hotel that's right in front of that store. So I was saying, well, did she go right or did she turn left if she's leaving the store facing that hotel? Now, if you go right, there's a long stretch of woods, meaning that if there is a traffic light camera ahead, at the end of that road or somewhere, the camera only gonna pick up however far it can pick up from the time you get into the angle of the camera until you get to the traffic light. But it's not going to pick up in the area where the long stretch of woods at. So if she went that way, it's possible that, he could have made her pull over, or somebody else could have jumped in her car, and then they drove wherever they drove to these places in Belton Wood and parked their car or whatever they did to stash it. But it just, to me, my opinion, seems like that somebody else was in that car. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
At some point, somebody else got inside of that car.
Right. What I'm gonna tell you what I think, and then as far as that car, I think her daughter would have told me. Naomi would have told me, because she's now 11, and Naomi be 12 in November.
Yeah.
But she was 9 years old when this happened, and everything she said then,
She's still saying it.
she says it now. Even about his GPS monitor, she tells me, Gigi, I don't care what they say about that GPS monitor. He was not there.
Yeah.
That's what she said. And but as far as your theory, I do believe had that taken place like that, she would have told me.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because she
Yeah,
was
she was
in the
she was right.
car with TJ. Got you.
Right.
So let me ask you that. Let me ask you this. So was it planned for Gigi to get in the car, or it was you still don't know? Well, we do know that TJ wanted to see his son that night because that's what Gigi had communicated.
Well,
But
think about it.
Mhm.
That's what it's been all about, right?
Right.
Just want to see his son, right?
Right.
He could have
Go ahead.
came down here that Saturday. If it was just about seeing his son, he could have came down here that Saturday.
Right.
But he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
He kept pushing her to come to Anderson.
Yeah.
Sunday, if it was just about seeing his son, he could have went to Greenville.
Yeah.
He could have went to Greenville, but he didn't. Why would you have your baby mama drive all the way to Anderson with no gas? Why the hell you in Cash App?
Yeah.
Why was it after she come to Anderson to bring you your son, I will put gas in your car?
Something is just so weird about this store. I'm going back to the gas station part. That's why I was okay. So
keep in mind, when he was on that GPS monitor, his curfew was 9 o'clock.
Right.
It was just about seeing your son. Hell, Greenville's 30 minutes from Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
Why he didn't get in his car? Why
Exactly.
she had to go to Anderson?
Yeah.
Because she was set up.
Yeah. It was staged.
What took place?
Yeah.
It was staged to look like all he wanted to do was see his son.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what it was.
It was to stop her from going to Atlanta.
It was
because
to stop her from moving to Atlanta.
Yeah.
But she said, I'm done. I'm done. And people don't even know. You jump on social media and you try to talk about her. You try to make it seem like, hey, look at me. I can get any woman I want.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Lex was done in October. Let's not forget, I left Lex. Lex didn't leave me. Okay.
Right.
So, y'all not together. You left in October. Explain why he put his hands on her in January.
Yeah.
Explain why there's a text conversation between him and her where he's telling her he didn't give a fuck who she was with. He didn't care if she was just talking to somebody, let alone dealing with somebody else, that he would do something to her. You see that text?
Yeah, it's all on. Yep, it's all on the website.
So, but
all
on social media, when he's talking, he want to make it look like he's distancing himself from her, that he wouldn't like that about Les, but really you were.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about to the point where I was trying to be civil with him.
Yeah.
And he come down here to get his son one weekend. And he asked me if I had any updates. See, people don't understand that was the reason why he was trying to be close to me in the beginning. I felt like the reason why he wanted to conversate with me in the very beginning is because if I could convince Lex mama, I ain't had nothing to do with it, then I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm talking about to the point where he always wanted to talk to me on video chat, where he's crying and sobbing so hard that you can barely understand his words. He choking so. So, I'm looking at him and, he wants me, convince me, damn, ain't no way he had something to do with my child. Like, not the way he crying and going on.
Yeah.
But I tell people, he changed his stripes too soon. He gave me room to sit back and evaluate and analyze the entire situation. That's what he did. And I knew then. There's a part where he asked me, why would Lex go out here to Beltonwood Apartments? Who she know out there in Beltonwood Apartments? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know nobody that live out here in these apartments. I'm getting ready to go out here. It wasn't even 2 minutes later. He called me back and said that he was there. Well, hell, you had to already be there because it wasn't even 2 minutes from the time he said, I'm getting ready to go out there, that I'm going to go out there and I'm going to call you back.
Mm-hmm.
But even that didn't even make sense.
Can you think of any reason why she would have went to Beltonwood? Because that's why I go back to, like, I don't, like, me and you talked offline, off the record, you know, we have long conversations. But it always bothered me as to why she left out the gas station. She sped up, like she got in front, turned off, and then her car is in these different places, or, you know, at this apartment place twice. It's like did she do all of that, or is somebody else in the car with done got in the car and did something? Because when her car was found, it was all of her belongings, her clothes, children clothes. Bunny was
that part, as far as clothes being in the car.
Yeah.
Lex had just left here that Sunday. You talking about being gone the whole weekend. So the clothes that was in the car was clothes that she had here and just hadn't taken out the car when she got home.
Right. Yeah.
You know, and I believe, it's my belief that when she went to Anderson, Lex didn't have no intentions. Lex didn't know that she wasn't going home.
Yeah.
But somebody else had plans for that. I don't think, because on the video, when you go back to the video footage at 7-Eleven, the kids were in their night clothes. And I believe Lex had every intentions to go wherever she was going, because, you know, she was familiar with some people. I'm finding out that she was familiar with some people in those apartments that's actually linked to him, who said he didn't know anybody that lived in them apartments. That's a lie. So I don't know if he sent her on a dummy mission or what, but when Lex gave him them kids, she didn't have no intentions on not returning home. Lex, I believe, thought she was going to run an errand or something, or do something. I don't know if she was asked by him or what, but I think she had every intention to go back and pick up those kids, because, like she said, Naomi had school the next day.
Yeah.
She was, but even with Naomi getting out of the car at the gas station, I believe the reason for that is because somebody knew what was about to happen and made sure both of them kids was out that car.
Yeah. It's so sad.
And then to try to redirect and make it seem like she said she was going to her mama's house. Ain't no way in the hell she said she was going to her mama's house. She had just left here.
Yeah, she had just left the same day.
Had just left here, so that wouldn't have made no sense to ride out gas that she didn't even really have.
Yeah.
Coming back down here.
Right.
But there's only one person. There's only one. Remember, it's only one person that said she said that. When I hung up with my child, she was comfortable in her own bed.
Yeah.
And I don't think she had any intentions on leaving out, period.
Yeah. Yeah.
She didn't have any intentions on going nowhere at all. None.
That's crazy.
You know, but
now you saw the video footage at the gas station, right, Miss Alberta? Can you tell us what you saw? Because I did briefly tell them about a truck. Can you tell us what you saw on that surveillance footage that police showed you?
Yeah. So you see her actually sitting at the gas pump waiting for him to pull up. And then when he pull up, he went in the store and paid for gas. And when he came back out, they got the gas or whatever, and then you could see them standing in front of each other talking. And then she gave him the kids. He got the kids out the car, and you can actually see his hand resting on the hood of the car on the passenger side. Hell, they ain't even get them prints.
They did not get those prints.
What they tell you? The car done been wiped down. Hell, her children prints wasn't even in the car. My prints are registered. My prints should have been in her car.
Yeah.
They ain't get none of that. That right there let me know that her car had been wiped down. And I saw him touch the car as he reached in to get the car seat.
So now I'm thinking, okay, wow. So he reached in and got the car seat. And then what else did you see then?
Both kids got out and got in his car. And then after that, you really don't see anything after that, because what a coincidence. A truck pulls up parallel parked right there in front of the door. And it was, I know people that mixed up with saying that it was a 18-wheeler, but it was a delivery truck. I know it had to be a delivery truck,
Yeah.
It
What
just
made you
pulled
think
up
it was
at the
a
wrong
delivery?
time. Because of the way they park, right there across the front entrance of the door. And so when that truck parked right there, you could no longer see out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
It blocked the whole view of the camera. You couldn't even see what direction they went in when they pulled out the parking lot. So, all I had was, what my granddaughter was able to tell us, and people say, oh, that baby knows something. That baby knows something.
I wonder if we
told them what she knew right then.
Yeah.
They talked to her the very next day. They talked to her that Monday.
Yeah.
So, and then when they, jump out there and act like I'm keeping her from talking, why would I keep her from telling what happened to her mama, my child? But I just say, people like negative stuff. And time somebody say something about her mama, this and that, they believe it. And I don't have the time to entertain folks. People are gonna believe what they want to believe. They're gonna say what they want to say, and they're gonna think what they want to think. And I had to come to terms. Damn it, you can't fight the world.
No.
Hell, you have to just get to the point where you don't give a damn what nobody say. You know what was what. I know the relationship that me and my child had, and so I just
That's
have
all
to
that
step
matters.
and say, so what? Because hell, everybody's not gonna like you. At the end of the day, everybody's not gonna like you. And so fucking what? Because I don't like them either. I don't like them either. So
yeah,
I can't make everybody feel a certain way about me. But they crazy as hell what they believe about me.
Yeah. And you don't have to explain. You don't have to explain that to them, Miss Alberta. They'll find out. The truth gonna come out.
And it's coming back.
Yeah, it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. Let me ask you a couple of more questions. What I know the last time we talked, the police had not done anything. What are they doing now as it relates to finding Alexis or this investigation?
Well, at this point, what I'm recognizing is they're tight-lipped, just like I am, because I feel like, why should I let every person know, what I know? Because we still don't know where she at, and ain't no need letting folks know what we know, so they can change their moves.
Yeah.
I'm not
But
gonna do that.
what are the police
As
doing?
the police, they tight-lipped, and that's the reason why they tight-lipped, because it's just been all over the place on social media, you know,
So they're
information about
looking.
the need, the
So they're looking to
information.
social media to investigate instead of going out and doing physical
Well, what
investigative
happened
work.
was, I cannot say that they didn't slack off in the beginning, because that's exactly how I felt. You know, it hurt me that I felt like my daughter case was not taken serious in the beginning. You know, it was reported back to me that they actually felt like me and my child was in cahoots trying to pull a publicity stunt.
Yeah.
So in the beginning, they didn't believe that she was really missing,
That's crazy.
you know.
Yeah.
And thanks to social media, they just made it even worse.
Yeah.
You know, and then people say, well, ain't nobody talking now. Well, why y'all think ain't nobody talking? You know?
Yeah,
So
they did that pussy ass do, excuse my language, Miss Alberta. That oh, I want to say it so bad, but I'm just trying to be professional right now. But that damn conspiracy theorist punk over there on YouTube with all that drama. And I don't want to give him no clout, because really, like, all that internet stuff, the dude is a clown. He take real stories and he make jokes of families' pain and suffering. And you know, you don't joke around with people, loved one is done died and missing and stuff. People don't play around like that, you know. So
Right.
you got to know when to play and when to be serious and when it's not a joke and matter. You get what I'm honest? You
Right.
what I'm saying? But go ahead, Miss Alberta. Finish what you were saying.
And see, you had, you know, even my granddaughter's daddy, he was part of it. He was part of it, creating fake pages and putting out fake information about her. She a prostitute. Oh,
Yeah.
she running around robbing drug dealers. She ran out because she got AIDS. All kind of stuff, and it was linked back to him. All because of the way he spelled certain words. That's how
Yeah.
we figured out it was him.
Yeah.
Because you're a dumbass and can't spell. That's how we figured that out. You know. and
Right.
you ain't even thinking about how your daughter gonna feel about you jumping on social media talking about her mama.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Everybody had so much to say and didn't know nothing. And that ugly rat face you talking about.
I can't stand it. That's all right.
Lord have mercy.
No, I ain't gonna say it. Let me say this. A news outlet, WSPA 7 News, had did an article a month ago, and they said family of missing woman to unveil new bill targeting cold cases. Do you know about that bill I'm talking about, Miss Alberta?
Yeah, they done made fun of that. It's like
Okay, well, listen, we ain't gonna talk about what they said about it. We're gonna promote justice for your daughter, because we want to take the time to spend on sharing her story, because these people that are attacking you, they are nobodies. They don't know what you know, and they're going to attack you because you're not saying anything.
Right.
This new bill here is a bill that your family came up. It's called the Alexis Ware Act to enhance missing person investigations. Can you tell us a little bit about the bill?
And the reason for that is because last year on that anniversary date, we went to the Attorney General's office in Columbia. They told me someone would reach out to me within 3 days, took my phone number. I never got that phone call. To this day, I have yet to get that phone call.
Wow.
I've made several attempts talking to someone with the FBI. They tell me they know about my daughter's case. They are willing to help with her case, but they have to be invited in. Just this past March, I wrote a letter to SLED on how I felt about Anderson County.
Yeah.
And all I asked for was I had to do it. They told me I had to put a request for a meeting in writing. So that's what I did. So when I requested this meeting, I had to go in great detail on everything that I done had to deal with concerning my daughter's case and how I felt about Anderson County. And only to get denied even a meeting. I didn't even get a meeting, you know. Along with that meeting, I had already put together a package of everything I found concerning her disappearance.
Yeah.
And it's no hearsay or anything. This written proof, evidence, even information on certain people.
Yeah.
So in that meeting, I was gonna get him this folder.
Yeah.
Only for them to turn around a week later and deny my request for even a sit down. Like y'all don't even want to hear nothing I got to say.
Yeah.
Like y'all not curious of what information I got.
Yeah.
You know. And so after they denied that request, that's when we came up with that bill. And it's only for, you know, families that feel like these certain law enforcement agencies are not doing what they have to do for these families, where we don't have to wait for that certain agency to say, yes, can you come in and assist me? The FBI, can you come in and assist us? Where it's saying the family, the immediate family can go to SLED and say, I would like for you to take over my daughter's case.
Yeah.
And that's all it is. And so it allows them to have that case for a year. And if, you know, family feel like, you know, that their family member's case is not developing any leads within that year, where family can go and request SLED to take over that case and not have to be invited in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's where it's at now.
That's how it works. Normally they'll call in for South Carolina, SLED. For North Carolina is North Carolina State Bureau of Investigation, but they call those people in to investigate as an independent agency. But that is really, really good, because you have a lot of these agencies where families want another agency to investigate because of the jellyback investigation that's happening within, you know, the county, whatever happening at. But, you know, families should be able to petition the court, or should be able to explain, or should be able to go and tell the SBI, hey, you know, we want you to come in and investigate this, because Anderson County has been 2 years. They have not done nothing. There's no lead. There's nothing. They're sitting around. They're believing stuff that's not true. And we need help. My daughter is missing. You know, so I really do think that is a great idea. And I know some people up there in South Carolina, and I'm gonna send that to, hopefully they can read it. But I saw it in the news outlet when I was doing some research on the story again earlier today. And Miss Alberta's daughter's story, Alessa's story, has been on Dateline already. It has been worldwide. Her story, I mean, there's no news outlet that has not covered this story. You know, for those in the comments that's, you know, saying call these people, it's all out there. All you gotta do is Google it. She's been on Dateline. They've been on every podcast, every blog. I mean, the story is out there, but we need to keep the story alive. Miss Alberta, before I go, because I know I kept you long. Before I go,
it's
I want to
okay.
ask you.
It's okay. They sleep now.
I want to ask you a question before we go. What advice would you give to other families that's going through a similar situation?
You got to stay on it, because if you don't, it's just gonna fall to the wayside, and it's gonna just end up as a cold case.
Yeah.
And like I said, I've never, there's some things going on now that gives me a little hope, but as far as me, I've always stayed on top of her case.
Yeah.
If it's the last breath in me, I'm gonna make sure Alexis Ware get the justice that she deserves.
Yes, ma'am.
They really messed up when they did this one here.
Yeah. Yeah.
They really messed up. They try to make it seem like nobody cared nothing about her.
Yeah.
Biggest mistake they ever made.
You're a fighter.
She was going places. She had plans. She had goals. She made, moves, and she told me, Mom, I want to build a legacy for my kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just have to keep going for her.
Yeah. You just got to keep going. You are a fighter, Miss Alberta. And I'm just so grateful that I met you and that you had trusted, because people don't understand. When I first reached out to Miss Alberta, and I saw somebody in the comments say this is her first time speaking out. No, she spoke out last year. This is our second interview, for your information.
Besides talking on the phone, and I will speak to certain ones. I have my pick, and no, I spoke to Dateline too. It's several that has reached out to me.
Yeah.
But hey, people got to find something.
Yeah.
They make me sick.
And I want to tell you how
something to complain about.
Yeah, and I want to tell people how hard it was, because when I first reached out to Miss Alberta was hesitant because she had just experienced this other guy on YouTube, or whatever, and she was just really trying to go to no blogs and do no more interviews. And I had told her, I was like, I'm not that type of person, and I showed you, right? I showed you, Miss Alberta, I've been a very honest, open person to you. I've always extended my hand to help. It was a minute because life get to lifing. But I tell parents all the time when they come to my platform, or not just parents but victims, when you come to the NCB, I treat you with care. You know what I'm saying? We don't make a joke out of your story. This is why
It's crazy. And you gotta sit back and hear the mothers, the parents talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's messed up, man. It's messed up. But we in the building, man. We in the building. We gonna look at something else. If y'all up with me, shit, hey. Some of y'all probably getting up, getting ready for work. I ain't gonna keep y'all too long. But we gonna look at some shit, man. We're gonna look at some shit. Shit was crazy, man. Shit is crazy. Y'all up with me? What's going on, man? Get on up. Get on up. Especially you getting ready for work, man. Yeah, we're gonna look at something. We're looking at these mothers, for staying strong. You know what I'm saying? Despite anything, despite if she got the money for her daughter, despite anything, man, the woman lost a child. and it's a sad situation how it went down. You know what I mean? So we're gonna look at we're gonna check Teresa out. We're gonna listen to her talk, see what she got going on.
Chicago was Kyle, Kendra G, Leon Rogers. And we have a guest here this morning, man. This is kind of a very important interview today. We want to introduce and we want to bring on the show today Kenneka Jenkins' mother, Miss Teresa Martin. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
We know you're going through a difficult time, a tough time, and there's a lot of emotions and feelings and just a lot that you're dealing with at the moment. So up front, we just want to say thank you for taking the time to come join us and speak with us today.
Thank you all for having me.
Absolutely.
You're welcome.
So for those who, I'm assuming everyone in Chicago knows the story of Kenneka Jenkins by now, but Kyle, just a little backstory. The 19-year-old girl who was found frozen in a freezer in the Rosemont Crown Plaza Hotel.
That's right.
So let's start there. Let's start the night that you got the phone call about your daughter.
Okay. I received a phone call 4:34 in the morning from her friend stating to me that my daughter's missing. They can't find her. So I asked them, could they take their time, just have a little patience at first to see if they can find her. In the background, I hear one of the other friends stating, she tired of waiting. She tired of this, getting a little rowdy. So I asked them to calm down and just bring my car to me.
Because your daughter because they were at the hotel for a party and your daughter was the driver of the night.
Yes, my daughter was the driver of the night.
They had her keys at this moment.
They had her keys. And they never mentioned that they had a phone until after I got off the phone with one friend. I called her phone just to hear other friend state to me that I have a phone too. So I asked them, I said, yeah, wait, hold on. You have my car keys and her cell phone? I knew something wasn't right.
Right. So, after that story, you obviously went to the hotel and began the search for your daughter. And the hotel at first wasn't as cooperative, correct?
No, they wasn't.
Okay.
From when me speaking with their friends, when the hotel, the friends stated to me that they was looking for, because I asked them, to continuously look for it first.
Right.
And she said that they was making them leave. The hotel was,
They were trying to kick him out.
Yes, they were going to kick him out that night.
And
because
this is like about 4:00 in the morning.
Oh, before.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
They was going to kick him out if they leave and call the police on them to arrest them.
Now, why were they threatening to do that? Just because they were being too rowdy, making too much noise?
No, because they stated to me that they told them that my daughter was missing. They can't find her.
And they felt like that was reason to kick everybody out?
Yes, obviously.
When was the friends that called you? When was their last time that they saw your daughter Kenneka alive? What's their last reaction and interaction with Kenneka?
Well, they stated to me it was because I asked them how long she been missing, and they said it was 2 hours before they called me. I asked them why didn't they call me before? They said because one of the friends didn't want me to know that my daughter was missing. The one that left my house with Kenneka.
Right. Now, but did they say how she broke from the group? Like, how did she break away from the group?
Right.
And that was Monique.
Two different stories. First,
you feel me?
That day that she came, she came up missing. They stated that they left in the front lobby, which is on my 911 call.
Okay.
Because that's what they told me. Then later on that day in the afternoon, headed towards the evening, they stated to me they left her upstairs by the room door.
So they changed where they saw her last.
Yes.
But isn't there a point, if I recall correctly, when they released the videotapes, there was a point where she got out the elevator, but somebody was in the elevator. Am I recalling that wrong?
Those were, I think, the allegations of people saying that they were in the elevator. Because there's been so many conspiracy theories when it comes to what happened with your daughter, Kenneka.
So we didn't see anybody in the elevator with her.
No, not in the videos, not that I saw. Did you guys see anything different? No, we didn't see anything with that. No.
Okay.
But again, so many conspiracy theories were being thrown out there. So now, okay, so you're at the hotel, you find her. So when do they actually, from when you get to the hotel, when does the hotel finally find your daughter in the freezer?
Well, once I arrived, they finally found her after the third time of us coming in, me and my family coming up to the hotel, begging for help from the hotel, pleading with them, and also Rosemont Police Department.
So it was like hours. Like, was it like 36 hours?
Yes, it was like 36 hours.
I
Give or
have a
take.
question about why, if somebody says that their daughter is missing in their hotel, why wouldn't they be willing to help? Did they give you a reason as to we're not concerned, she'll just show up, she's probably okay, and they just blew it off? Did they have a reason for why they're not willing to help at that point?
Well, they stated to me that, basically it wasn't their concern, the hotel, Crown Plaza, and manager at the time. That's a police matter.
Oh, it's a police matter.
And the police probably say a person has to be missing for 48 hours in order for you to file an official report.
24.
24 hours. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, it's more than 2 hours.
Yes.
Okay.
So when did they finally go look through the tapes to realize, okay, she really was at this hotel? So I guess I'm trying to figure out, how did they discover her in the freezer?
Okay, when my daughter went up there.
Your other daughter?
Yes, my other daughter, Lenore.
Okay.
When she went up to the hotel, when I came, after me returning back home, she headed out the door as I was coming in, her and two of her friends. And when they got up to the hotel, they asked, the person at the front desk if they can look on the cameras and see once again, if they see, if Kenneka was there.
Right.
And they stated to her also as well that it was a police matter. So she calls 911 as well. And the police suggested that and told her that he couldn't leave and come up to the hotel to meet her. She would have to come down to the police station. Once she came, got to the police station and made the report, the missing person report, the only reason that Crown Plaza Police Department came back up to the hotel, not because of my daughter was missing, not because of the missing person report, was because Lenore forgot to put her signature on the missing person report paper.
Right.
So
this is the Rosemont Police.
Yes,
correct?
the Rosemont Police Department.
Mm-hmm.
So once he got there, and he had called and asked her where was she. She stated that she's back up at the hotel. She's telling the person at the front desk at the hotel that now she has a missing person report number. She stated, could they look at the cameras? And they still deny her. To see if her sister was missing. She asked the police, the Rosemont police officer, if he can give her a copy of the police report. He stated to her, it'll take all day. He can't give her a copy. So she asked him, could she have the number to the missing person report? So upon his arrival, Lenore asked him, could you please look at the cameras, the security cameras, to see if they see Kenneka. Right. And he finally agreed he would. He went into the security office, from my understanding.
And this is the officer that we're talking about
yes,
right now.
the officer that made out the missing person report.
Okay.
Lenore stated to me that he went in there like 5 minutes, came back out, and stated that on the missing person report, that he searched front and back, and he did not see Kenneka entering or exiting the building.
So that means she wasn't there, according to them.
According to them, she wasn't there.
Okay. So who found Kenneka in the freezer? And did they find her just by accident, or did they find her because they were looking at the videos?
Okay, well, when we was there, the Rosemont Police Department stated that they're the ones that found Kenneka. But with me looking at the news and reading in the paid newspapers, an employee found her. So that's a good question. I really wouldn't.
So you don't know who?
You're not for sure.
I'm not for sure.
Right.
But you actually, they brought you to see Kenneka while she.
After being denied at first, because I asked them, and I went online on Facebook because I needed help. I was looking for help, and I started timing myself basically to let them know, just in case if something like this come up, they couldn't say that I wasn't, conscious enough.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Like I was like
right.
out of my mind or whatever.
Right.
And I stated, because I had made a post on Facebook before the, when I was in search of Kenneka, that I needed help. If somebody see my daughter, to inform me. And after I made this live video, I re-entered the hotel, and I asked them, how was she laying? The head detective, how was she laying? He stated she was laying on her side, and I said, like in a fetal position. Yes. He said no, they were straight. I said, okay. Next question: can I see my daughter? How she died? How she laid in the freezer? As I wanted to see her. He said the detective stated yes. An hour or two went past, give or take. The sergeant come in with a very rude attitude. No, you cannot see her. It's against our procedures, our policy. You can't see her. So I asked him, with the card that the leading detective gave me, is it possible that he can write his name on the back of the card? He stated yes. After he stated yes, I said, and as well as your badge number. And I hear him whisper to the detective, badge number. So then he said, as everybody getting ready to round up to go, he said, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna speak with the coroners and see what they can do. So here we go, hours later. 5 hours, maybe a little bit more, but rounding it off, 5 hours later, they come to me and states, only I could come see her. Me, I'm allowed, and I could bring one more other person with me. That's when they allowed me. They walked us back there. They said, wait, this is a crime scene. You are not allowed to take any photos. You can't touch, and don't touch anything. And they watched us as if we was there. Like we had been the crime scene, not what went on with my daughter.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you see your daughter in the freezer now. To bring up to date.
No, I'm sorry. No, at this time, they had removed her from the freezer. I asked them. Yes, they removed her from the freezer. When they removed her from the freezer, by the time we came 5 hours or plus later, more later, rounding it off, Kenneka was laying on a stretcher in a white body bag already.
So you never saw her?
I never saw her. I never saw her. They stated as well that there was no signs of foul play.
Right.
Like it was just a normal look.
That's what they
no
said.
No signs of sexual harassment, anything.
Right. So do you believe differently?
From seeing the pictures, yes, I believe different.
Because the pictures came out. Before that, though, the video came out. So when we saw the video of her trying to find her way throughout the hotel, what did you think about the videos?
That she was wandering in the hotel and she needed help. And, she had a hotel, a 5-star hotel.
Right.
I know it was surveillance. Just like on each floor, they might not have cameras all through the hotel, but entering and exiting the elevator, there are cameras.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people said that's not even her on the video. You do believe it was your daughter on the video?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe they're saying that one part of the video when she's walking towards the refrigerator, that's her last time being shown on videotape? So do you believe she could have just literally walked in there and got locked into the freezer? And what they're saying to be true is she got locked into the freezer and she died because of the coldness. Do you think that could be true?
Well, see, we wouldn't even be sitting here today to guess it. It was the camera. As we went in there, if you could look at the video, me and my daughter, which is some of the parts what we did. As we went in there, I'm looking at my daughter, and I looked in her face. She had a disgusted look on her face. That's an angry look, or somebody agitating her, this type of look. So I'm looking, and then I asked them, I said, can I see the freezer? Because I work in the cafeteria. So you can't tell me that she walked in this freezer and couldn't get out, because of our freezers. And not only that, me working within the CPS, cafeterias, before every freezer has a release button or some type of handle, whereas you can't get locked in this freezer unless you've been locked on the outside. You get locked in from the outside.
Which would have taken, obviously, somebody else to do purposely.
To do it, right.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
what you're saying.
Yes.
There's no way she could lock herself in by herself.
Exactly. So once entering and I see the freezer. Now the leading detective stated to me, she just walked in the freezer. This is before I told him I worked within the cafeteria.
Right.
She walked in the freezer, and when she walked in the freezer, she walked in. He never mentioned it was a double freezer. Walked in the freezer, closed the door behind herself, and just froze to death.
Right.
So, I wanted to see it.
Yeah.
I said, so she couldn't get out? He said, no, she couldn't get out. Because once you locked in, you locked in.
Right. But he doesn't know what you know about freezers at that time.
Exactly.
Right.
Did you go into the actual freezer that your daughter was in? Did you like try to see what your like the theory, how you can get out of it if you're in that particular freezer?
Okay, well, I'll tell you like this. We wasn't ever to actually go inside their freezer, but they had both of the doors open. I asked him when I first went back there, so you're saying it's a double freezer? He said, yes, but on our way back there, if you can see in the video, I'm pointing my finger. I'm looking for cameras. I'm looking for cameras because that's my purpose, because you can't tell me this happened with no camera in around, and every time I point, I see a camera. Except when we go by the freezer, that's like blocked off, which it was a camera above that freezer. And okay, we're gonna go back to that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. When I go back to the freezer, they had both of the doors open, and I'm like, here go a glow in the dark plastic release button, big white glow in the dark. I said, so is this a release button? He said, the detective said yes. And the sergeant standing back there with us as well. As I said, we're being watched as if we're the criminal,
Right.
we did this to my daughter, as if we was going to get arrested. So he stated, I asked him with the other freezer, the second door. I said, is this a release button? Big white button. Maybe, as they say, you couldn't see, but it was lightning in the freezer. And only thing we saw on the floor was a big piece of ice made in a triangle. Like, and I'm like, okay. I said, so I that's when I stated, I work in it and working there for 7 years. I say, there shouldn't have been open that she couldn't get out. How is that when is release buttons on each one of these doors? And he just shook his head,
He doesn't understand.
So where are you now as far as what it is that you want to see? They've closed the case officially. I know that you guys are not happy about that and you want to continue the investigation. So what do you want to see happen? Where do you see this going from here? Are you trying to get more people to come in and reopen the case? What is it that you want to do?
Yes, I would love for the FBI to come in. The reason why I say that, they stated it was a natural cause before any medical examiner or anything. So the Rosemont Police Department knew this would happen with no professionals. They said it wasn't no sexual harassment or any, assaults
Right,
or
she hadn't
whatever.
been assaulted sexually.
Exactly. But how is that? From looking at the pictures, obviously you'll see that it was something going on. At least, with that, if you would have just saw it without being a professional doctor or whatever, examiner or whatever, first thought would have been them being professional cops. Hey, it's something had to go on. And then to come to find out after all that, at the closing meeting, my daughter asked them, did you all take fingerprints? And they said no. Why not?
Right.
Why not?
Dust the body, right?
You know what I'm saying? Because I work in the cafeteria once, as I mentioned, and in the cafeteria, you got to clean up behind yourself.
Yeah.
That's sanitation,
So, question. Well, two things. One is because the Rosemont police
Rosemont police
turned down
take
because the FBI didn't. The FBI one time
They
made
said
the
that
offer,
if they were reached out for assistance,
and
they would.
so Rosemont turned that down. Correct? They didn't want to have anything to do with the FBI coming in
allegedly
on the case. Secondly, was the question ever presented to the people of the hotel? Why was this
crime saying they don't
even still in operation if it wasn't being used?
That's the footprint.
I'm under the understanding that kitchen was closed and that stuff wasn't even being used. So why even have it on? And then if she goes in there, she's just inside a room. She's not inside a freezing room. Did that ever come up in conversations with the hotel?
No, I never found out about this freezer wasn't working or none of that. until after the fact. I'm hearing it from the media or whatever, and my attorney as well, after,
after she's gone.
after she's gone.
Right.
And then at the meeting, the sergeant said they'd had numerous of murders, deaths or whatever, however he named it. Don't quote me. He said, but this is the first time we ever had to deal with an attorney. And rolled his eyes at me like, how could you
So
be
that
mad
lets
at
you
me?
know.
But I'm the one
They
that's
just
taking
they
the
told
law.
her
You
we done dealt
understand
with
what I'm saying?
numerous of shit.
Like, where do you?
Like
this
you
is
was
the first
doing
time they
something.
had to deal with an
If
attorney.
nothing else, people
This
should
is
have
the
been
first time they had
treated
they
with
motherfuckers.
Exactly.
If nothing else.
Try to
And
fight
with
them
the
about this
cell
shit.
phone, they did ask me twice
Shit been
for her
going on in
phone.
Crown
And you
Plaza.
know why? I was afraid to go back up there because the next day I asked the detective when he called my phone and when he was asking me about her phone and to come up there, come back to the Rosemont Police Department to come up there. And I was not going by myself because I knew I needed some help.
Right. Yeah.
The hotel offered to pay for Kenneka's funeral. Did you accept their offer?
Okay. They offered to pay for her funeral.
Yes.
You know why I did not accept? I refused because even though they offered to pay for it, they never once gave me their condolences. Well, of course, they probably did after I made initial clues to Facebook and the media. How could you offer to pay? You all don't care. It's not about money. It's not about money. That's why I've reached out to the world,
Right.
For help. And I'm still asking for help because something's just not right.
I want to bring up some of the activists. Actually, how I got in contact with you was via Andrew Holmes. He's the one that gave me your number. And we actually talked the night prior to when the videos were released. And I know you were upset with him because what happened with that? Did he have the right to go? Because he was the first person to talk about the videotapes. Did he have that right from you to do that?
No, he did not.
Okay.
Okay, first of all, Andrew Holmes just popped up from nowhere. He stated to me, I asked him when he called my phone, who gave you my number? Who is you? He stated that he was somebody because I'm asking for help.
Right.
So I'm figuring, he coming to help me. And he stated to me that he was from Chicago Police Department. He's a special investigator and he's going to get me answers. So,
special investigator.
Yeah, that's what he stated to me.
So you were misled?
Yes, I was misled.
Okay.
From the beginning.
From the beginning. So
do you have any communication with him now or no?
No. No.
Okay.
There's no need.
Right.
I know other activists, I know from Facebook you accused of them raising money without your knowledge all the way for the protest.
Yes.
So what was that situation? Because they were saying that, money's necessary if someone gets arrested and for the buses, and that they explained that to you and you were okay if they got money to take care of those situations.
Listen, let me tell you something. I didn't know my purpose of being out there. I thank God for everybody. Whichever way they did it, I asked for help. When you ask for help, you can't direct the help, which way this help going to go. But as far as them collecting money, I never knew about it until I made a status. I wish I would have known. I would have actually wrote down a date. See, like I said, I did timing again. And I went on Facebook to let people know that I did not know, it was when they collected their money, I was not aware of it.
Okay.
2 days later, I don't know how many days. When I found out, the day I found out, they stated to me that they're gonna give me a ledger, and before we leave the protest that day, and I'm like, ledger, honest, I'm like, okay, what is this? And they stated to me that it was funds that they had collected because of the protest, and I'm like, oh, okay. They said, what do you want to do? Ask me what I want to do with it. I said, well, if you all collected for the protest, save it. And it was some people got locked up, and they was like, they was like, somebody got locked up. I said, well, go bond it out. Don't y'all have that money? I didn't want to touch it because if they collected if that's what they was doing, then I'm a firm believer. If this is what you're doing, for whatever reason, y'all decide to collect it without my knowledge, finish doing what y'all doing. It's not about money. And like, it was people that got bond out, they had to pay out of their own pockets, And I'm like, they had the money. I don't have no money. I'm getting calls saying, where the money at? They told us you had the money. I said, I didn't never touch nobody money.
Okay.
Right. Don't put the money.
You didn't even know the money
Exactly.
was being
I didn't even
raised to do
I
that.
didn't know.
Right.
I didn't know. And it's like, as you all, because I'm putting it out there. I'm looking for help. but I'm also focused. And people is like they're doing certain things, and I'm not the victim. My daughter was the victim. But don't try to put me a part of that because I don't believe in using people.
And I think that's the question. I mean, Kendra spoke on it, but I think some of the other activists that are out here, if you've had direct contact with them, or if you haven't, what would be what would be the overall message to them right now? Because I understand where you stand, but what would be the overall message to them? Because sometimes I feel that they can do more harm than help.
Exactly.
In this situation.
Exactly.
So what when you sit up, if you had one message that you want to say to them, what would it be?
My message to them is stop taking advantage. And if they haven't took advantage of nobody, then don't do it. Especially when a time of need, when someone is begging and grieving, don't take advantage of them. Do what's right, and stop using God's name in vain. Because you could trick a whole lot of people with the word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, I never met none of the activists, besides Mark. I knew him, from the neighborhood.
Right,
but
right.
Personally, none of the activists. So they're coming out and they introducing themselves. Well, of course, you make it seem as if they're here to help you. And all along, everybody's out for the same purpose.
Mm.
Well, I'm not going to say everybody, but the ones that fall into that category.
Right.
And it's sad.
It's such a devastating story. So at this moment, and just to pick off what Kyle said, because the photos came out publicly. Was that your first time seeing the photos too?
Well, they showed us 4 of the photos when she was in the freezer, and one photos, the fifth photo, that was like a picture of her when she's walking in the through the lobby,
Right. Well, when I saw the photos, my mom passed, and I have photos of my mother died, but obviously they're not public. I never want them to be public. And I was like, this story has become so transparent that all these photos and your daughter's last final hours we get to see. And I was just like, it's sad to me, because at the end of the day, this is a public story and we all need answers. But then you are also a mother, and this is your child. And do we really want to have the world see your child at her last moments? It's just difficult. So we all feel for you.
Mm-hmm.
We all feel for
Absolutely.
you, because to go through any loss is terrible. To go through it in front of the public eye is unimaginable.
Exactly.
So from the city of Chicago, so you do not agree with the simple story of your daughter walking into the freezer and freezing to death. That is not acceptable to you.
That's not acceptable.
Okay.
Especially when it was cameras that should have showed not only besides the back of her, but the front of her as well. It was a camera directly over this freezer.
They haven't showed us images of that.
I know at the meeting, the closing of the meeting,
Yeah.
I asked the detective and also as well as the sergeant, and the sergeant said aggressively there wasn't no camera. So I guess the camera disappeared too.
Right. Because all the images we've seen are her walking through the kitchen, but then she disappears and we don't see her actually walk into the freezer. But you're saying there was definitely a camera there.
It was definitely a camera there.
What about the statement? Because there was a lot of controversy about whether or not Andrew Holmes actually said, we see on the camera her walk into the freezer and the door closed behind her. I was one of the people that said, I know I heard him say that. But then when I went back and I tried to find the transcripts, I couldn't find it.
Andrew Holmes called my phone. I had just got out of, I'm still a little sedated from my surgery, because I had an infection, And he stated to me on the phone, which I made a live of that too.
Mm-hmm.
He said, early that day, and I was so, distraught because I'm like, did you see the camera? He said he saw her. He saw the camera of her walking into this freezer.
Physically walking into the freezer.
walking into the freezer.
I heard him say that. Yeah.
And I asked, and I said, for real? He said, yeah. Because they was trying to get me to come down there by myself. I said, no, I'm not going to come down there. I want my attorney.
Yeah.
I'm not coming because I was afraid.
Right.
If they doing all this lying from the beginning, what makes me think they won't try to do something to me? So I said, okay. He told me to get on. He said, what you should do is get on live and tell them that you saw the camera of Kenneka walking into the freezer. I said, okay. He said, because the hotel is not making no money. They want us to stop this. They want us to stop. They want to stop. Saying the Hotel Crown Plaza want us to end it. I said, okay. You know, the protest. And I said, okay. So I thought about it, you know, with me just hurting. I
See,
lost my daughter. Wait,
they knew to send Andrew Holmes in. You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, talk to your people, talk to your black people. She thought Andrew Holmes was going to help her. You feel me? But he harmed her. He did. She thought he was going to be there on some, you know what I'm saying, having sympathy for the situation, real talk as a black man. That man was working for Rosemont the whole time.
Listen to your words and do exactly as you say.
Not having seen it for yourself.
Not having seen it for
You're
myself.
saying he just wanted you to say what he told you.
If that's the fact, me just want to listen to words. I would have listened to the Crown. I mean, Rosemont Police Department when they stated my daughter just walked in there with no type of exit way, no way to get out this freezer.
Right.
I'm not listening to words. Show me. Right.
So
when it was cameras.
So as a follow-up to that, I just want to ask you, since you obviously don't believe the narrative that they gave you, what do you believe actually happened? Do you have are you saying I'm still looking for information, or this is what I believe happened? Do you have something that you believe happened?
I believe that it's a cover-up. I believe I'm still looking for answers. They can't see if I wouldn't have never saw these cameras that could have showed me exactly what they're saying to me. I'm not denying nothing, but show me. That's all I asked them in the first
So
place.
the autopsy report says that she wasn't violated. You don't believe the autopsy report?
No.
Okay.
They didn't see any signs of violations.
Oh, okay.
You know, no. Because from the pictures, what do you think?
The pictures did. Now I'm gonna be honest. When I saw the pictures, because her shoe was off, like she was scratched, it looked like something happened to her. But then when we looked more, was it hypothermia?
The definition of hypothermia, and in the last stages is hypothermia. It feels like your body's burning. People try to take off their clothes, and you actually kind of go insane, for lack of a better term. Could do anything from viciously scratching yourself, hitting your head up against walls, or whatever. So when we read the definition of hypothermia and the symptoms and the stages of it,
and within that definition, it also states that they're normally the average person is normally found naked, right?
Completely naked.
Completely naked, exactly. So once again, no signs of sexual assaults, right? But you see in the pictures is her breast is out and her pants is unbuttoned and halfway down. So maybe not, no signs of it, but I don't know what's the sign. What do they call the signs of sexual assault?
No sign?
So you're not saying I believe she was sexually assaulted, but you are saying,
you know what I'm saying?
Show me some proof to the things you're
back up halfway.
Did you reach
breast out?
Right.
So
did you reach out to anybody to do an independent autopsy? Not one that the city did, but one that you did on your own. Maybe there was somebody you could reach out to. I want to do an independent autopsy.
Yes, I did. I did have my. God bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, we did. We had our own independent autopsy. I'm still waiting on the results.
Okay, so those results are not back yet.
Yes, we had it done after. The medical examiner did theirs.
I think, and this is just my personal opinion on it. What I really hate about this whole situation is there was a young lady with a promising life ahead of her. I understand that she had just got a new job and was about to start doing great things, and all we can talk about is conspiracy theories. And I, as a father of 3 daughters, like, I don't know, I'd be out of my mind. Like, people's lives would change because I'd be out here crazy. So I commend you for keeping it together. But it's just sad that we have to have all this mess over this young girl's life instead of her just being able to rest in peace, which we're trying to find the answers to so she can rest in peace. I get it, but it's heart-wrenching for me because, like, seeing the pictures of her, I start thinking about my 18-year-old, and when I had a conversation with her about this is why it's important to be aware of your surroundings and everything else, because you're just speechless. You know what I'm saying?
And not only did me searching for answers for my daughter, I not only thought about my daughter, I was unselfish enough to think about the world.
Everybody's children.
Everybody's children.
The village.
The
village.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
And I wanted them to be aware, because the way that they was telling me and the covering up, if it didn't happen before, it's going to happen again. So I wanted to bring awareness to
with
the
all
world.
the sex trafficking and stuff that's going on out here.
Save somebody.
It
My
leaves the
daughter's
door
gone.
open.
Save somebody.
Are you? What are your feelings towards her friends that were with her that night? Do you hold any blame towards them?
Like I stated to them, I'm not blaming anyone because everybody at the hotel I look at as a suspect.
Okay.
I'm not saying that they did it. Everybody that was there that night.
Okay.
So, like I told them, I stated to them after they came to my house looking, I said, I'm not saying y'all did this to my daughter, but what I am saying, you all should have had enough loyalty not to leave my daughter.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
So I can't feel, hatred or none of this, and then I know people probably judge me or whatever. They're going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
But I can't.
Especially since you teach, I know I do specifically. I literally just said this to my daughter yesterday, who was 18, like Leon's oldest. I said, yo, when y'all out here moving around, it's safety in numbers. Y'all stay together. Y'all go somewhere together. You come back together. Everybody watches out for each other. You don't let nobody stray off.
Right.
So I totally understand you saying, look, you may not have done this, but you let my daughter wander off.
Exactly.
And this is a result of what happened.
Exactly.
Now, but from the videotapes, it does seem like your daughter was intoxicated. Was she drinking or was it pills? Do you agree that maybe she was under the influence in some way?
And it's the epileptic medicine too.
Right.
Oh yeah, can you explain that?
Now, see, from my understanding, as me speaking with the doctor, he stated to me that that level that they're trying to say, because I'm reaching out and asking,
right.
And he stated to me that that's not even a level where you could be sloppy drunk as though the video's saying, he said that's like a tipsy level. And the medication is not enough, strength to have her like this. So, which shows that she whichever went on, whatever was in her system, she was still strong enough to try to fight it off. She's still trying to look for a way out. How could that, go unknowledged from the security, from the hotel? Some employees that was down there in the area that she was seen in. How could not, no one not notice my child? And then when we came up there looking for my child, why? We couldn't get no help from no one.
We don't really have the words, to take away the pain. I wish we had it. We've all experienced loss in our own personal lives, so we do understand what you're going through. We want you to know that our hearts are with you.
Thank you.
And that we appreciate you coming on our show this morning and giving your side to the story. This is a story that has touched all of Chicago, and not just Chicago, all outside of Chicago.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not sure if it's public. You mentioned a second ago, but you experienced breast cancer.
Yes.
And the week that everything was happening, the reason why Andrew Holmes saw the videotape before the mother is because you had surgery that day.
And he knew that I was going to have surgery.
She was going to
that
surgery.
Wednesday.
Right. Yeah, she had surgery the Wednesday prior. So that is why he saw the video prior to you. And how is your health in that manner right now? Are you fine with the cancer? Is it completely gone?
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
Well,
Yes,
thank God for that.
Yeah, yes.
Thank God for that.
No
Absolutely.
chemos, radiation, no pills.
People, you are still in people's prayers. People still want to help you. So
Thank
do you
you.
have any outlet? We know there was different outlets for people to donate monies. Are there anything that someone listening right now that might want to contribute to you financially in any way? Is there a way that they can do so?
Right now I don't have no outlets.
Okay.
I had a UCare, but I closed it down.
Okay.
So how are you carrying on from here then to like what steps or what petitions or what moves are you making? Because I know you said you want them to reopen that investigation. How are you trying to get them to do that?
Well, hopefully by coming to you all.
Okay.
Attending everybody, reaching back out to everyone that reached out to me as far as coming on to their show as a guest.
Yeah.
I'm ready now. See, I had to see what their findings was or try to get help from them, maybe figuring because I didn't want to talk about something I didn't know about.
Right.
But here go the proof with the pictures and all that. Just what I thought. Something just not right.
Okay. Understood. One last question I wanted to ask you. Earlier we spoke on this and you said that Rosemont, we spoke on it, the fact that Rosemont turned down help from the FBI.
Right.
Are you able to go to the FBI directly
Yourself,
and say, I don't want to deal with them. Can y'all help me?
I don't know. I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to do that. I don't know how that works, but I'm going to find out.
Yeah.
And before we let you go, something I want you to get this out to the world, to any young ladies that might be listening around the age of your daughter. Play the role of big sister or mother or auntie in their life. Give them a message right now from your loss. Give them a message to them something that they need to take heed to.
Okay. This to the young girls. I know y'all think y'all parents, especially your mothers and your fathers, don't. They know everything. In all nationality they do. When it comes to listening to your parents, listen. As far as your friends, if you're gonna be friends, don't leave one another. Keep that loyalty within. If you go out together, come back together.
Mm-hmm.
Don't never underestimate. Always suspect the unexpected at all times.
Absolutely. We appreciate your strength.
Absolutely.
We love you so much.
Yeah, we
we
admire
love you
you.
so much. Your family is in our prayers.
No
Like
doubt.
there. And you spoke to the city of Chicago and you are the mother, so we will honor your wishes.
Thank you.
Do you want all the conspiracy theories on Facebook to stop? Though we didn't bring that much that up, but how was that with all the Facebook people coming in with their ideas? Did that hurt you in any way? With at one moment before we saw the video, it was allegations she was being raped in the video, the first Facebook Live. It was so many.
Or it was they were harvesting her organs. I've heard some of the craziest stuff, and to the point where, having met you and having talked to you, and I was like yo, dog, I'm in the barbershop. Man, fam, come on, y'all gotta stop.
Why, of course, something they don't know about.
Okay.
It ain't nothing no one could say to me that can hurt me more than me losing my child. So everything they saying is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Unless they could show me that camera that was on top of that freezer, then I'm gonna listen. Why, of course I watch. But I'm not falling into it. See, they wasn't there to see this camera that was directly on top of this freezer. I know this. That's why, okay, it's good to look at the theories because, hey, the hotel wasn't, or the Rosemont Police Department wasn't giving us anything. My attorney study asking them for, had to go to court to subpoena these records, and we're still not getting them all. So, hey, like I said, when we went to this closing of this meeting, as far as my daughter in this freezer, they only showed us 4 pictures, but then they put up in there, on their website, more pictures than what they showed us.
Right.
And then they also, I forgot, before we said in this, they said it wasn't no faulty foul play. I wonder, what was that? Did y'all see the picture of her fingernail?
I don't remember seeing that particular picture.
I don't know if that was black ice on her nail or a piece of a garbage bag. So, all this, why not take fingerprints?
Right.
You see all this evidence. And then, okay, they didn't see anything, no faulty play. Somebody, FBI, somebody look up into it to try to help.
And just to be clear, was pointing directly to the freezer.
That was over the top of the freezer.
Yes, that
So
was
you
over
would
top.
have had a visual of
That's
anybody
right.
walking
Right.
in and out in that area.
Exactly.
With your own eyes.
And what did they say that when you asked about that camera, you get no answer?
The day as I'm looking at the freezer when my daughter laying there on the stretcher, in the white bag, that day, I asked the detective and the sergeant about that camera. I pointed to the camera and I asked them, did that camera work? Because he told me it wasn't no camera in there around, that could have caught her walking into this freezer. So I said, is that camera working? They looked back as a shock. And the detective stated to me, he don't know. He's gonna, look into it. Okay. So that was a lie, the first lie, because you said it wasn't no, it wasn't no entering or exiting this freezer. And the sergeant just said flat out, no, that camera didn't work.
Wow. So all the cameras work, but the one camera that needs to confirm everything.
But the freezer was still operational.
Yeah,
but the freezer, and then also
I can see how I can see you as a mom not being okay with the information, because just as a public figure, I'm just going off information given, and it's like, well, it seems like maybe what's been presented to us, it seems like maybe she was, unfortunately inebriated, didn't know where she was going, like she was finding somewhere to go and walking to the freezer, and that could have been the end of it. But after talking to you and saying if there actually was a camera that can show everything, that does raise more questions.
Yeah, it sounds like with everything that you've given us today, it makes me feel like we got just enough public information to agree with this narrative, and here's what we're showing you. That's it, guys. Case closed.
Exactly.
Yeah. I can understand your feelings. No question.
And it's so crazy how could this, you know,
Yeah.
the Justice Department, you know, United States Justice Department allow
Right.
this to be. I know somebody hearing us and hearing me that hurt me, and someone seeing it.
Mhm.
You
Why
still have
not
your
help?
attorneys? You still have your lawyers?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, once again, we thank you. We hopefully you said everything that you would like people to know about what's going on, and you get further help with this case. If you're not ready for it to be closed, then so be it. Let it continue. You know?
Mhm.
Yeah. So thank you for taking the time to come up here today.
You're welcome.
Speak to us. Is there anything else that you wanted to say before you go?
Oh yeah.
Because you look like you had something on your mind really quick.
As far as the videos, as we can see, the person that allegedly found my daughter's body in his freezer, he took a set of keys, opened his freezer from what it appears to be. Open the door, and it took keys for him to open the door.
To get her out.
To get her
So
out.
that means
To
she was
acknowledge
locked
that she
in.
was in there. So she
Right.
was locked in. So how, if this door was locked, how in the world, if the kitchen closed or abandoned or whatever, how could she get up in this freezer by herself? You understand?
Mhm.
Shouldn't it have took them same set of keys
To
or some
open the
kids
door.
to open the door just like it took for
That's fair.
them to open the door
That's
to
very
get her
fair.
out, or to acknowledge all of a sudden that she's up in there umpteen hours later?
Yeah.
That's a good
A
question.
lot of unanswered questions.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
But they said no faulty play, no foul play.
Right. Well, we hope you get the answers. We
Yes.
hope you get the answers. I mean, at the end of the day, we hope you get the answers that'll let you, sleep at night. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I know it's got to be difficult to not know exactly what happened to your own child. So we don't wish that on anybody. We're happy to see that you're strong, but we wish for you to have some sort of closure in this case.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. All right. Chicago, Miss Teresa Martin, the mother, Kenneka Jenkins, man, we appreciate your time. Thank you very
I tell y'all, hey man, that's some shit right there. That's some shit right there. For real. And I just say that due to the fact that so many people feel like this woman has something to do with this. Then you got people that feel like this ain't her daughter. That shit don't even make sense. Don't even make sense. That really try to sit back and say that this girl that you know what I'm saying, baby and kid is what people trying to say. The whole room is at an open casket funeral for a person that it ain't supposed to be. So when everybody walked up to this casket, what I'm saying is the person they seen in it, Who was that? 'Cause I'm pretty sure they would have said something about it. I'm pretty sure they would have said like, "Hey, is we at the right funeral?"
All is welcome besides the devil. So if someone tell y'all or y'all see some stuff online, come on, anybody that know me, well, it's a lot of people that don't know me, but I give. I
Shout out to
don't
that
try to
girl
receive.
Nick
I
and
don't
Night
believe in
too.
taking
We did.
advantage of somebody.
Shout out to Nick and
So
Night.
don't believe none.
Got this whole funeral.
Things that you hear. Okay? I'm sorry about all of you all's inconvenience. Once again, it's Saturday at Reverend Meeks House of Hope. Everybody welcome. Just come in peace. I love y'all. Peace.
To show your love for Kenneka and the life that she lived, everybody on your feet, give her a standing ovation. Put your hands together for a life lived. We thank God for her. We thank God that He sent her our way. We thank God that she traveled among us. And more than anything, man, we thank God that she's with Him. Because to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. We thank God for her as we celebrate her life this day. So God, we are holding you now to your word. We come lifting up her mother, her grandmothers, her aunts, her brother, her sisters, asking God that you would wipe the tears from their eyes. We thank you so much for her mother and her mother's love for her daughter. We thank you that you are the God who in the midnight hour will comfort her, will hold her and sustain her even through this we call bereavement. We pray now, God, that as we go forward in this service, that if any of the young people that are here never accepted you, that if any of them here, if they don't know you, we pray, God, that they would receive you before it's everlastingly too late. God, we live in a mean world with some mean, cruel people. And we pray that you would touch this world with your finger of divine love. We pray that you would change hearts. We pray that you would change wheels. Bless us now as we go forward. We love you in Jesus' name. Amen. this time, Goddess Warrior is going to come with a poem, followed by Praise Dance by Del Marie.
Peace and blessings, family. I want to first and foremost send my condolences to the mother and to the family. And I would like for everybody just to look to the person next to you just for a moment and just say, I love you. Whether you know him or not, say, I love you. My name is Goddess Warrior, and I am a professional spoken word artist here in Chicago. And I often speak at a lot of occasions such as this. Over the years, we've seen young men get burned, found in the trash can, children mutilated and found in the lagoons in our waters. I want to say to the young people here on today, because I'm young too, and it took me a long time to get my thoughts and my spirit together. But we must realize that before anything takes place on the physical plane, it is a spiritual battle that we are amongst. And to these kids out here, I just want to say, you got to protect your thoughts, protect your spirit. Because just like that song was playing earlier, God provides, God will provide your protection and everything that you need if you turn to him and believe in who he is. On today, I spoke to Mama Teresa, and when I spoke to her over the phone, she said, baby, do whatever God puts on your heart. So the poem that I'm going to do today is an acknowledgement of a single mother. Because a lot of mothers have lost their children on the streets of Chicago, and I don't think anybody truly understands what that means to be a mother or a single mother and to have to bury your child. There's some children in here today who are mothers. So I want you to realize that being a mother is the toughest job in the world. So the poem that I'm going to do today is dedicated to Mother Teresa and to every young mother in this room today. It's called The Toughest Job in the World. You could never truly understand her position. This role is more than her job. It's her lifestyle. Every other day she's ready to call it quits, but who else could she depend on to feed her kids? Never mind what daddy did, nor where he is, for this is her position. At the schools and in the kitchen, and asthmatic not to mention, she pumps and inhales strength just to wipe their faces. Never needed Charlie, but she's always been their angel, a guardian, guarding them like precious stones, hidden gems that she birthed from her earth. Little to nothing, but she finds a way to make it work. She'll starve to death before their stomachs hurt. And she don't care to be fly, for their ascension means more. Her life never took flight, so she watches her baby soar. A love like hers could never be destroyed, self-employed, but you could never truly understand her position. At the schools and in the kitchen, sacrifices her job description, no benefits or pension, compensated by their hugs and kisses. And she don't get no days off. She only answers to one boss. You see, on her knees, she reports to him, her true provider. Daddy may have left, but oh, her God stood right beside her, never to fail or forsake. For the survival of their futures, she'll do whatever it takes. No stocks in their shares, deeply, but she will turn miracles into meals. You better call her baby. You see, she uses a stash spot, her own back lacking support, but she keeps them up. You see, their smiles be her energy boost. No Red Bull because her babies give her wings. She be Superwoman minus the cake, running to their every rescue and aid. You see, because her greatest fear be losing them. So her grip be firm, her love is stern, strongholds on their collarbones, hand-me-down clothes, but it kept them warm through the cold. You see, her salvation is an army that guides her goodwill. I said, see, her salvation is an army that guides her goodwill. She be unique, thrifty, a creative creator, money maker. Never had to shake her money maker, but she made the money, it never made her. But you could never truly understand her position. After schools and in the kitchen, she be Florida Evans, creating good times to outweigh her bad days. Resume. You see, applications are currently being accepted every day, 7 days a week, year-round, and holidays too. Qualifications include unconditional love and a positive attitude. Educational requirement is a degree in understanding. Physical requirements are some heavy upliftingness and withstanding. You see, you gotta be tougher than oak wood. Don't be too quick to take on this position, baby girl. Don't be too quick to take on this position, baby girl, before you know you could. You see, this be the toughest job in the world, and the position is motherhood. You all, I love you. I love my people so much. God bless. How do you feel like all of your home is gone? Ooh. Just remember, God cares for you, and He knows just what's best for you. He cares for you. So you think that you just can't make it through. And you feel like all of your hope is gone. Oh, even in this time, you got to remember that God still cares for you. And He knows just, He knows what's best for you. And He cares for all of you. Jesus knows, and Jesus cares. I came to tell you that Jesus knows. He knows how much you need. So don't you ever give up, and don't you ever give in.
You got to go. He cares. I believe it. He just doesn't care. I know he cares. He cares, he cares, he cares. No matter what you are going through, God cares. And there are some of you here, you think that you're out of God's reach. You think you may have messed up. No matter how bad you messed up, God still cares for you. We are lifting him up today because he does care. At this time, right before the minister shall come, we have a poem by one of the grandsons and granddaughters. All right, she's going to come at this time, share her poem.
Dear Kenneka, I hope you know we love you. Kenneka love to make everyone happy. Every time I feel sad, my Kenneka make me feel special. She was a beautiful princess and slave with those inches. Every time I get upset, she make me feel like a princess. Kenneka was so funny, she made me cry and laugh. Kenneka will always be my favorite Kenneka. My Kenneka was a special 19-year-old. It was not her time. I love my Kenneka and the end.
Jesus. So then what God did was he called on Miss Teresa. He said, Miss Teresa, I need you to sacrifice your daughter because I got a genuine love that I'm trying to spread across the world. Even though the devil didn't hurt you when he took your daughter, he couldn't even hurt you when he filled your body with. He couldn't even hurt you when he filled your body with cancer because you are a warrior. But then check this out. See, y'all gotta, oh, Jesus, I can't tell these people this, Jesus. I can't do this. I can't do it, Lord. I can't tell these people this. I can't tell them this. I can't tell them this. But then I'm gonna tell you something else, Teresa. Hallelujah, Jesus. Woo! Woo! And you want to know something else that you so close with Job? Job had some haters. Woo! Job had some haters that didn't mean him no good. That was sitting by his bedside saying, "Die, Job, die, Job." But Job was so strong in the Lord. Teresa was so strong in the Lord. He said she was sitting there with body rocking with pain from cancer. But the devil couldn't have her then. So then he said, Teresa, I'm sorry, I know that you're faithful, and I know that you love the Lord, but I need you to sacrifice your baby. I need you to sacrifice her. Because what's about to happen is there's about to be a shift that's about to take place. There's about to be a shift that's about to take place. And if you did not sacrifice your baby, this shift would not be able to take place. Oh my God. So I'm going to encourage you on today. Give me a little help, musician. Come on, musician. Give me a little help. So I'm going to encourage you on today. Yes, she gone from the earthly body. But guess what? She's rejoicing in the Lord. She's happy, she's smiling, and she's jumping for joy. I need y'all to know right now is your time to place this shift, to go through this shift, because God is about to shift some things. And if you're not a part of this shift, you're about to get left behind. Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. Yeah, Kenneka's gone. She's gone. We finna sit on, give her back to the Lord. But we not sad. We not sad. You know why we not sad? Because she's not bound to the earthly problems no more. She won't hurt no more. Won't nobody break her heart no more. Sickness can't enter her body. She's walking the street that's paved with gold. A river flowing of milk and honey. I tell you to just say yeah. 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 I tell you to just say yeah. Say yeah. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my God, it's a shift that's about to take place. And the thing about it, she's sacrificing. I need y'all to hear me now. Oh, Jesus. Bring it down, Lord. Woo. That anointing is high on me, y'all. Y'all don't even know. Woo. Bring it down, Lord. Bring it down, God. Hallelujah to the Lamb. Hallelujah to the Lamb. Whoa, now. You know when they used to have the horse, and the horse get ready to take off, they pull it by his strings, and they say, whoa, now. This spirit's so heavy on me, I gotta say, whoa, now. Oh my God. But listen to this, y'all. She is gone, but we not sad, and we not disappointed, because this shift cannot happen if she was still here. Sorry you had to take a sacrifice of your own baby. But look at the unity. Look at what you're building. Some of us is family because of Kenneka. Some of us is best friends because of Kenneka. I need somebody to tell somebody next to you, I love you, and ain't a thing you can do about it. Turn on the other side and say, I love you, and ain't a thing you can do about it. And when you get tired, when you're on your way home, I need you to go ahead and tell somebody, I'm going to love on you in spite of. Yeah, you talk bad about me, but I love you in spite of. Yeah, you disappointed me and didn't show up, but I love you in spite of. Yeah, you might have stolen from me, but I love you in spite of. I love you. Now I'm going to take my seat. But before I take my seat, I tell somebody to give him a radical praise like never before. It's time, y'all. Listen to me. 1 second, God is. Can I get a napkin or a paper towel or something? But listen, and this is so important. I want you to listen to this because obedience is better than sacrifice. So if you disobey God, then this is going to be a problem you got to take up with God. So I'm telling y'all this. Kenneka, yeah, she served a purpose. She knew what her purpose was. And it was to touch the world, which she did. And guess what, y'all? It was to show that we need to love on each other like never before. We need to love and hug on each other, y'all. Somebody ought to say, yeah.
Thank you for loving on me like I love on you. I love you. I love you, my sister. I love you. And ain't nothing you can do about it. I love you. I love y'all. I love you. Listen to me. I love you. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Even if you tried to change my mind, you couldn't. Even if you threw salt on my back, I promise you just dust the salt on my shoulder and love on you even harder. So I'm telling y'all who are all listening to me, the God right now is telling you guys, obedience, love thy neighbor as God has loved the church. So when you go home, don't think of this ceremony as sending Kenneka home, sending it for a new shift that's about to take place. And if you don't love like you're supposed to, the train don't leave you behind.
Put your hands together for Kenneka one more time. Bless his name. I need some assistance with the flowers. If some of you can come and help us with the flowers, if you can't, help us with the flowers. The rest of you, I'm going to ask that you would keep your seat if you're not coming to help with the flowers. The family is going to be escorted out first, and then all the rest of us are going to be free to leave. You have been a wonderful audience today. And if we could just be orderly this last 3 minutes, then we would have made it. Shall we stand? I'm going to ask that you clear the aisles, just stand. Don't leave, just stand. And allow the family to go out immediately behind. The earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof, the world and they that dwell therein. For he hath founded it upon the seas and established it on the floods. Who shall ascend into the hill of the Lord? Or who shall stand in his holy place? He that had clean hands and a pure heart, who had not lifted up his soul unto vanity, nor sworn deceitfully. With him, because to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. We thank God for her as we celebrate her day. Marching, oh, in the same, oh, marching, oh,
Hold on, y'all. I'm getting shit together for y'all real quick. Hold on. But my thing is, you gotta have something to basically.
Sajay, I got you, baby. It's my sister in the chat.
That's my baby right there. You know,
Y'all
you
trying
gotta
to
have
take her
something.
down?
You gotta
I got
have
my black
something. You gotta have something to offer. I mean, don't nobody just like you don't want no going on with itself. It worked both ways. You know what I'm saying? It definitely worked both ways. So I'm not saying
I'm just saying, men be saying that so much. Look how he got on here. I'm sorry to say, look how he got on here. I don't know your name. If you tell me, I'm gonna say his name. But he got on here, he was talking about Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was very disrespectful. I mean, he
kept that shit real though. He kept that shit real.
Yeah, that's my view. But that's a lot of women's view. A lot of women. I would say like 80% of women that interacted with Kevin didn't receive a respectful Kevin Samuels. You receive disrespect, his opinions of a woman, his opinions of what a woman should be and what a woman should do. Ah, man, that's not my interpretation of a woman. That's not, he doesn't represent me. I'm sorry.
No, he don't represent me. I ain't gonna say I agree with everything he was talking about, but I definitely feel where he was coming from.
But if I would have been fucking that nigga and he would have went out that way, I'd have been like, yeah, baby, I killed daddy.
So the woman that put the phone call in and called the paramedics, was that the woman that he was sleeping with at the time that he passed out?
Yes, and I don't think she's so happy, like, because she's ran through all over the internet, like as if she killed him or just so
Well,
many.
they say he was taking some type of fight. I mean, whatever they call that shit, whatever they be taking, try to keep his dick hard and shit. So, you know, I guess that shit motherfucker made his motherfucking made that heart race, goddammit. Shit, that man bust a vessel or something, checked up out of here. She said, real man ain't gonna catch nothing but mosquitoes with that vinegar. Boss, what's going on with you, man? How you feel?
What's up, man? What's up?
How you feel about Kevin Samuels, man?
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna speak too much because man ain't here no more.
Facts.
First and foremost, you know, ain't nobody can be my dating coach because for one, women, one thing I learned as I got older.
Are you quiet now?
Huh? What's that mean?
Boss, what happened?
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, she said I'm quiet. I'm talking.
I said, there go Big Daddy.
Oh, yeah. You know in the motherfucking building. You better believe it, B.
Hold on. I'm coming.
I knew he wasn't gonna like that shit right there.
I'm coming. There we go.
But the way I feel about it, man, you know what I'm saying? No one man, especially a man, can tell you how to treat a woman or what a woman wants because he ain't a woman. You know what I'm saying? Right. One thing I understand now
Thank
is
you for saying that. Thank you.
Woman is different. You can be with Mika or you could be with I think your name is the Witch Doctor. They got different expectations in men. They may be similar, but you might be with this woman. It didn't work out because you couldn't do something. And then you put all the effort into doing that with the next woman, and she gives two fucks about that. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, you have to learn your woman. Your woman have to learn her man. And once
boss, let me ask you this, boss. You know, I'm 38, right? And I look at the fact that I'm not married. You know what I'm saying? But I look at a lot of people around me and they be like, man, marriage ain't even fucking worth it. You feel me? Like, what be the business with, and I'm gonna keep it real, women, like, I mean, it's two women on the panel. What be the switch up later on in life? Like, you done had kids with a motherfucker, you done met somebody, like, women change up. I mean, I guess in a relationship after you with somebody for so long, y'all get tired of each other, don't you?
That's not necessarily true. I'm gonna start with this. First, Boss Blake, I agree with what you said. Basically, everybody is different. And the fact that it does not work, to me, that signals that it's just the wrong dynamic. Mm-hmm. So that doesn't mean that that person is aggressive and an angry Black woman like Kevin Samuels portrayed all Black women pretty much.
Right.
It doesn't mean that, you know what I'm saying? Both of it, in order for something to go wrong, that had to have meant that both of y'all weren't pulling y'all weight. You see what I'm saying? So whatever was not fulfilling to me in that relationship, something was happening on the other end where that person wasn't pulling their weight. Same as that person wasn't feeling fulfilled all the way because something I was doing wasn't working for him. Right. But it all comes back to, like you said, learning your person. But not only that, it comes back to learning yourself. Because without you knowing yourself, you'll be able to deal with anybody. You'll fool with anybody. And that's the problem. You got to get precise with yourself and learn you and love you first before you could really love anybody. Because the minute that you don't, you just gonna get anything. You're not being precise to what you want. So of course, when that happens and you get with the wrong person and they're not really pulling their weight, it's hard for a woman to be opened up and to compromise and be submissive to that wrong type of man. Like y'all said, a real man brings real energy. It's just like when a real man walks in a room, you feel that energy. That energy that he carries and he portrays as a real man, he already owned his power. You see what I'm saying? So a real woman's going to see that and she's not going to disrespect him. That's the type of man that we want to lead. You see what I'm saying? So when you get in a relationship with somebody like that, you're willing to fall back and take your natural womanly side and be the nurturer. And you support your man. You support what he's meant to do, which is build and lead. So y'all end up building together. Y'all compromise. It all comes to loving yourself and compromising. And one thing I'll say about Kevin Samuels, you know, I didn't really agree with what he was saying. And yes, a lot of it was true, but the problem comes when you build up this platform and you're in the eye a lot, and you build this energy of like a hate train for Black women, right? And everybody else jumps on a bandwagon, and then you build up a group of men that end up hating women. And not only that, but it pulls women and men apart. Now you got men and women feuding against each other pretty much. And I mean, look at the climate we in now. It's a lot of, and I don't feel no type of way about, you know, gay and that type of thing, but it's all kind of like a narrative that they all push to me. It all kind of branches into the industry thing where you got them portraying men in dresses and bags and shit like that. It starts with that, and then it's like a brainwash. They brainwash the people. You see what I'm saying? So furthermore, it pulls us all apart, and it starts to make this narrative that just isn't true about all us Black women. Not only that, but that's just women in general. If you know what makes a woman tick, it's going to work for you. That woman is going to be submissive to you. It's all about how y'all work together as a dynamic. It's not one or the other. We all need each other to be able to build and work a situation. You can't get a child without a man or a woman. So at the end of the day, we're one.
I agree. I agree 100% with what you
Right.
said.
I'm not submitting to no little dick ass nigga because then I'm a shit.
Whoa.
That's another thing. That's what I mean by learning yourself, because at the end of the day, we got to take responsibility too, because when we end up in these messed up relationships or whatever the case may be, it wasn't because of what they was doing into that relationship and we allowed that to happen. You see what I'm saying?
So you supposed to told him in the door Sajay, like, look, that motherfucker little. I can't even do it.
You supposed to just not even dealt with the motherfucker at all if that's your standard. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean by we get into these situations that we don't like and we dislike, and we're looking at the other person, but literally we're mirroring ourselves. Whatever we didn't want, we ended up getting because we allowed it. It projects into what you have. I mean, if I sit here and I say, I don't want to date this guy because of X, Y, and Z, but I sit there and still date him, what do you think's going to happen later? We're going to end up feuding because I never wanted that from the get-go and I didn't stick to what I wanted. You see what I'm saying? So it all starts with yourself. Like I said, you got to know yourself, because I'm not just going to go out here and just date somebody because this person's been chasing me around, whatever the case may be, whatever he wanted me for. But I'm not just going to just jump into that and just jump into a relationship. I got to know me, see what they're about.
See, when you reverse that as a man, I feel like that. You feel me?
Exactly.
I feel like that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm a good catch. I feel like I'm a good man. I'm a good catch. You know what I'm saying? I got two kids. You feel me?
You are. You are. You know that.
So the game is all fucked up. No, man.
The game is. You said what? Say that again for me, boss.
The game is backwards, man.
It is.
I actually posted a post on Facebook a couple of days ago, and I just wanted to get a reaction. You know, I know all women are not like this, but I stated that what happened to dating? Women are chasing dogs, and men. And I said it like this: females are chasing dogs, and men are chasing good women. What the fuck happened? I said, don't argue with me.
That's so real.
Yeah. Because, men always had to wear that badge of that's what we are, dogs. You know what I'm saying? And I feel today, I can't say it's never been this way, but there's a lot of good fucking dudes out there that's looking for a good woman. And I think social media has fucked up the whole dating game because a lot of people spend a lot of time on social media. They see
it
something that they
brainwashed
like.
us. It programmed everybody.
You
TV
go
too.
You go in her inbox, you know what I'm saying, try to have a little private conversation with her. And she didn't even get a chance to know you. She talking shit all on her post now. Niggas always in my inbox. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to meet you if I never seen you in person? Explain it.
Let me add to that, because one thing about it too is a lot of us women, this is another thing that I feel about us Black women in general too. I'm not going to just say us, but because we got a bad narrative and a bad aura around us that that people portray about Black women in general. A lot of it, I feel like, comes from, first of all, like how people were raised, the way we grew up, all that shit. Because, it started way back then. It started way before then. I mean, it's like generation after generation, right? But I feel like a lot of it has hardened us. All the shit that we've allowed in our lives or we went through in our lives, it hardens us. Like I said, we're almost like animals. We adapt to whatever situation we're in, right? So if you're a woman and you're used to being with only fucked up men, right? It turns around and it hardens you, and it makes it hard for you to be your genuine self.
How do you know you got somebody that's good?
Right, but that's where I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you've been going through that over and over again, and you end up getting with the next person, right, and they're a good man, you don't even know how to deal with that. Sometimes a lot of women don't even know how to deal with that because they've been so used to being hardened up and covering up all their layers. You see what I'm saying? So it makes it hard for them to soften up. They forget how to soften up and be women.
Big facts. That is
So it messes you up when it's time to really meet somebody good and you're not in that place of healing. You haven't healed. You just been with the next person and the next person and the next person. Now you're carrying around all this baggage. You never even looked at yourself and look for that one thing that you've been running out here and chasing behind that you're never going to get from the outside world. You got to go deep within, like I said. When you're trying to find that missing piece to yourself and you don't really know what it is, but you just feel like something's missing in your life, and you go out there and you chase and you look, you're going to get what you get because you haven't slowed down to learn yourself and love yourself. And that's just where it starts at.
Right. That's big.
You know, when your cousin had first came on and he was talking about the table, the reason why I joined is because when I got with my boyfriend, it was everything I prayed for. Okay. But I was scared because it came in a form I was not ready for because he was incarcerated.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, I took a leap out on faith because I kept praying. I talked to his mother, I talked to everybody, I talked to him, everything. And with my friends was like, damn, you got a good job. He ain't got nothing. I was like, he got a little something, but he need what he got because he's in there.
Right.
But I ain't gonna lie, the little bit that he do have, he did share, and it showed me, it made me more submissive. Like how she used the word, I'm sorry, Sajay, I don't mean to call you she because you definitely not a cat.
You are.
It takes a lot to become submissive to a man. You don't become submissive to a man just because they have money. You don't become submissive to a man because they are controlling. You become submissive to a man because they are the man that you need in your life to build you to where you want to go and where you want to be and everything like that. But you don't just submit to somebody that has money or somebody that has their table made. Because I'm not looking for none of that. I don't know. Because like the TV, the social media, Like you look at the TV, you see shows like Love After Lockup. I'm not that. I'm definitely that. But I watch that and I be like, I be mad, I be laughing, I be mad, I be laughing. It's crazy. But it's real life too.
So let me ask you this, because I heard a woman say, I'd rather take a man that's locked up before one of these men in the street, because at least I know he ain't doing nothing.
Let me tell you something too. It's crazy. When I go to that visit, let me tell you, I have interactions with different females on the visits. I mean, I see some guys have visits with multiple females. That shit is not fun. That shit is crazy. That shit take your money. That shit costs for everything. Nah, that shit is not life. I'm not proud of that.
I watch my mama do it. Shit, I watch my mother do that shit, so I know.
That shit is crazy.
It's that shit. That's real life.
I lost a friend like that.
What Chloe said is 100% right too. You men have to know what makes us happy too. At the end of the day, I think that it takes both of us in a relationship or whatever the case may be to understand each other. Like I said, I feel like it all starts with yourself. You know what makes you happy. You know what you love. You know what it is about you that you can bring to the forefront. And when you don't know yourself, you really don't know what you're in a relationship for. You have to learn what it is that you want, the things that you're not going to stand for, and the things you will. When y'all become in tune with each other, you learn each other. And like as a woman, you got to know both sides. You got to be of both sides, kind of like, same as a man. Like, yeah, you're a man and everything, but you have to understand too a woman's side. So sometimes you have to be nurturing to your woman, same way as we got to be strong for our man. It works both ways. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about equilibrium, just being equal and being in a unit.
Another woman. It's up to him. If he want it, let's go, baby. But on some real shit, I don't like that cheating shit. I ain't with that.
Absolutely not. That's when for you, then that means that's a no-go. You're done after that.
You got certain women out here that'll push a man into a woman's arms, man. You feel
me? That's because he ain't supposed to be with her. End that. Just end it.
Yeah, you got women out here, man, that's real narcissists, man. At the end of the day, we got to keep that shit real too. And it work on both ends. You got men and women that's fucked up. But you got women out here that play the situations when it comes with these kids, which Lord forbid I don't have to deal with that no more. You know what I'm saying? Because my son is older. But you just got situations where a lot of these. What you gonna say, boss?
Chloe knocking.
Oh shit.
I got some questions for y'all since y'all live with me tonight.
Yeah, we talking our shit. We up. This after dark, man. We talking our shit.
Topic. We on relationships and things. Y'all two single, right?
Yeah.
Boss, you single? Brazy, you single?
Single.
Why?
Pregnant.
Brazy not single.
I'm
going back on mute, but Brazy not single.
I want to know why men cheat, and I want to know why men just don't tell the women like I want another woman, or I want to know some answers to some questions that I have.
But Brazy, answer that truthfully. Act like I'm not even here. I want to know too.
That's my wife, y'all. Sajay, my
Good
wife.
luck.
That's my baby right there. You feel me?
Let me clarify something. I'm not trying to stay up here and commandeer your whole channel since I'm logged in and all that. But what I was saying is the hardest, coldest woman in one man's eyes, and another man, if he knows how to woo her heart, she will then submit no matter how hard and cold she is.
Absolutely, Chloe. Absolutely.
But you know what though? My son, I said that because I got a son that's 14. I said, but I always said, you know what? The dude she with now, I told him to his face, I said, I know you're upset. I know you hate everything about this relationship you're in, because I did. I did. Believe me, when you know that a person is
like I said, people could shack up with the wrong people, and then you got the man and the woman in the house. But is it an abusive relationship? Is it a karmic relationship? You see what I'm saying? That can affect you, because if you're seeing your parents fight around you your whole entire life, it can go in the opposite direction. It depends. It depends. Huh?
I'm absolutely thinking if
your phone sound crazy. I can't understand what you're saying.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay, we can hear you now, clear.
I feel like it affects a female growing up with a father or a man in their life, should I say, because my father was in my life, but I grew up with my stepfather. And I would say it did make a difference. When he was gone, I noticed, and he left about.
He left what?
He left my mother when I was 15. But I can't say he left my mother because he came back. He came back, but had an off and on relationship, and I knew, he wasn't my father, but he was my stepfather, but he raised me. But it made a difference having a man in my life, opposed to not having a man in my life. But at 16, I went out there and I got my man.
That's true.
And my man was older than me. So when everybody was talking about, hello?
I'm listening.
I'm sorry. When everybody was talking about R. Kelly, I don't feel like R. Kelly was like a rapist, but I feel like he manipulated them, and I feel like at a young age, a man should not be going with a young girl. But when men do go with young girls, they manipulate mentally, and I was. I'm not gonna lie like I wasn't. I know I was. But I enjoyed it and I got a lot from it. I ain't gonna lie either. And it was, I went for everything I wanted. I needed. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna keep it 100. Because that's me. I wanted all them Jordans to keep coming on. And I had every fucking single one of them.
Well, hey, shit, you living in your truth. You know what it is that shit. You know what you did, and you know what I'm saying. But it, like all that shit we go through, it's supposed to happen. I mean, you learn from whatever it is that it was that you needed to learn. Now, you know what I'm saying. It helped you learn. But I don't really agree with that situation with the R. Kelly shit either. But I do feel like a lot. What happened to Shamika B? She done lost special service or something. But that situation, I feel like a lot of them was trained to kind of take them under. Yeah, because when we go back and look at it now, that's what I was trying to bring up to you the last time you brought R. Kelly up on the show, right? Now, it's been people coming out talking about the shit they went through with Azriel. You know what I'm saying? There's this, they was over in, I want to say, was it Arabia or Persia? I don't know, one of them places in another country. But basically, what they were saying was that the IG models that we be seeing and shit like that, when they get their blue check, what they do is they go over to that other country or whatever, and they pretty much sell themselves, right? Over there, they'll do like a what is it called? They're escorts or whatever. And they're paid real good over there. And then they come back and they get their little blue check or whatever on Instagram. Well, Azriel was trying to do that while she was over there, and she was staying with this like random gay guy over there and his friend or whatever. And the guy came out and told everything that happened after she left. But basically, she was trying to run escorts out of his house. Right. And he said that somebody got on the phone with him and told him he was going to kill him and all types of crazy stuff. But basically, he said that he felt like it was her dad who he spoke to. And he felt like the dad trained her to do this shit. And the mom, when that whole Kelly case came out, it was a little fuzzy and funny because people were saying that the mom was, well, Azriel said it up on the stand, that her mom had texted her and said to, basically was texting R. Kelly for her, like it was her, and sent him pictures of her in her bra and underwear and shit like that. So if your own mom is doing this to you and you 13 years the fuck old, that go to show you something ain't right in that home. Something going on.
But
because
a lot
they
of
should have
them
never
doing that.
Yeah, like then they were talking about selling dildos to the man. Like they wanted R. Kelly to fucking promote dildos and shit. Like what? Listen, this shit go deep. So while she was over there, she stole $8,000 from this bull before she left, because she was like kind of she was mad at him because he wouldn't let her run tricks out of his crib. And he was telling her, like, they don't play that shit over here. You get caught doing that escort and shit, like, they will lock your ass up and you'd be locked up for a long time over here. And he was saying that they would put him out of his home for that type of shit. So he told her, no, like, you're not doing that from my crib. Like, so he also said that the one day she was over there watching the what was the other big case with all the white women when they was coming out on about
Epstein?
Was it Epstein? I think it might have been Epstein he was talking about. But he said that she was watching the one chick that was like the forefront of that whole bring down, and she was studying her. She was trying to act like her when she was repeating her story. She was telling her own story, but she was trying to mimic the way the woman was acting and trying to, like, she's a narcissist. Like, she's been raised to be a fucking narcissist and go out there and sell herself that way. Like, she was talking about she wanted to be an actor and all this other shit. And basically, during that whole Kelly case, she was acting. That was her way of getting her fame and getting herself out there. Like, she just
I don't really want to talk about his wife like that, but I feel like
they all play the part, man. I'm gonna just say that.
I didn't really watch the Surviving R. Kelly because she was on there.
Lying like a motherfucker.
And was playing his music the next day, bopping their head. Listen,
What killed me is his brother, his own brother, how he sat back and said all this shit, and then turned around when they was hitting him with that time. You out there trying to stand out there protesting, talking about why they locking my brother up.
Right.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm like this, y'all. Listen, right? Because
that shit is weird.
The shit crazy. We can look at it from a lot of different angles, and I'm gonna just say this: when y'all supposed to lock his ass up, y'all should have did
it. You let it ride.
Did it, but y'all let that shit ride because that man was making motherfucking the type of money that was taking care of their families. So they let that shit ride and looked over that. It ain't no coincidence when this man started speaking upon motherfucking owning royalties and shit like that, because he just smartened up a little bit. Because remember, he dumb as a box of rocks.
Dumb
he
as shit.
his ass off.
That's why they told me.
As soon as he got to talking the language that started making him tick, hey, hold on, let's bring this shit on back up. And they had I believe they had all that shit waiting for his ass. As soon as he turned around, man, come on, man, they came with a special, a fucking documentary so quick behind that shit. Boy, they buried him so
ready
quick.
to go.
It was ready to go.
You know what? And that brings me to fucking what's the name? They that came out just on Armand Wiggins' show, right? Goddamn the gay guy. What's his name? From Love and Hip Hop. Fuck, what is his name?
I don't know, but
he was basically saying that on that new show that they got on fucking what is that network that everybody been watching lately? Well, I don't know, it's a show on there with all the guys that the chick with the sharp chin. Yeah, Bad Boys Club. He said that they set the fucking show up to look like different parts happen all at once. So basically what they did was they edited it and chopped out certain parts so it looked crazy. You see what I'm saying? But this is what they do. This is the shit that they do. That's how. Listen, I used to be in dancing and acting. Okay, I did that my whole life. I wanted to be a choreographer when I was younger. So my parents put me in all types of shit when I was a young boy. I used to, do the little hip hop classes, tap, ballet, all that shit, acting classes. They teach you all this. This is all a part of marketing and grabbing the people's focus. So they'll split up shit. And Tokyo Tony talked about it too. She was like, first of all, why the fuck would somebody just randomly walk in a room and just start going at somebody? That don't even make sense. There got to be a reason for why I went the fuck off. But what they didn't show you was X, Y, and Z before I went the fuck off. You see what I'm saying? So they all do that in all these shows. It's not they call it reality TV, but it's not reality. They're wanting you to believe it's reality. And we've been trained to really start believing this shit.
And that's sort of like what we see in this YouTube shit when somebody will try to put your shit out there and chop and screw it. You know what I'm saying? Put bits and pieces out there and try to throw you under the bus. You feel me?
They do that shit to grab the viewers. It's a bunch of game.
Like they was talking about,
they're materialistic. They gotta fund their lifestyle.
You think Trey Songz really is a rapist? Like I don't. You think Trey Songz really is a rapist? Like I don't know.
I believe it. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm
not gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell you this. Listen.
When The Killer and the Bee came out and said that shit, I believe it.
I'm gonna tell you what exposed these boys, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna break it down because I'm gonna tell you who will start with your Ushers. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Your Chris Browns. You feel me? Your Trey Songz, your Ray J's, all of these boys that's within this age group. Hold on. Stevie J's. Let's talk about it.
Listen. What's that about all those men in common? The white women that they pulled in. As soon as they start getting with the other side, I'm sorry. That's when they all. It seemed like they all hit the fan with that because
you know what these men got in common. To me,
what they got.
It ain't the fact that with none of that. It's the fact that all of them play the game.
Well, yeah.
They play the game.
Yeah.
It's about the game. Women gotta understand. Women gotta understand. It's the game that's being played.
Mm-hmm.
You want something. Look who just went through it. Kodak Black. Kodak Black just went through it. Who was the artist that just said?
What did he go through? I missed that. Hold up. What did Kodak go through?
I think was it Rennie Rucci. She wanted she wanted him to she wanted to jump on a feature or something. Or wanted him to jump on a feature one of her songs. And he told her, like, shit, man, let me fuck. And she like, hell no. He like, well, I ain't
you talking about are you sure it was Rennie Rucci or was it fucking what's the other joint? Mulatto.
It was
Mulatto was going through some shit with him supposedly.
It's not Kodak Black though.
No, it was Kodak Black. He got into it with
not
girls.
Everybody assumed it
with him.
I'm telling you the truth. Everybody assumed it to be Kodak Black. They kept saying, nah, it's not me. And finally, she said who it was. It's Lil Wayne.
I didn't even know she came out and said who it was. I knew she was saying for a minute she wasn't going to say. So everybody started assuming it was Kodak because that was who she had the album drop with last, really. Yeah. Damn, Lil Wayne.
Y'all gotta understand this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I this was my first time hearing about Trey Songz. You feel me? And why is because they singing, they out here and these girls, they know all they fans, majority of their fans is females. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's throwing pussy at them left and right, let alone grown ass women, let alone grandmamas, lady, all the ass. You hear me? So when you sitting back and you looking at these boys, look at what's being presented to them. We ain't gonna say R. Kelly set the tone. Because if that's the case, then I'm gonna look at the Ronald Isleys. You feel me? They set the tone. It's motherfuckers that set the tone for this shit. This shit just go down in history. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no coincidence that we're gonna start looking at some of these girls ain't doing shit, but looking at the fact that how R. Kelly just got his ass bumped. We gonna get your ass too. You feel me? Because now you got a bunch of girls that sit back like, well, I fuck Trey Songz. I fuck them. He
putting shit together.
He said he's gonna put me on. Yeah, girl. He said he's gonna do this. Look how long Drake hid that motherfucking that baby he had.
He pulled on. Pulling on her, she's laughing, but she's offended. Like he's trying to fucking rip her fucking bra off. And matter of fact, it's a bikini top.
I only said I believe the Trey Songz shit because, like I said, Akilla and the B came out and said that shit, and
it's the actual
right there. What's her real name and shit? Goddamn, I don't. Keke Palmer. Keke Palmer is solid. So I just feel like when she said it, I believed it, but nobody really heard her. You know what I'm saying? They didn't really want to address that shit until that white chick came out and said some shit.
Hold on. So hold on. So okay, hold on. I remember Keke Palmer came out and said it. So what? Nobody trying to address the fact, like they weren't giving.
They tried to drag her. They tried to drag her, and then they was laughing at her. Like on Breakfast Club, they was like laughing about the shit, kind of like, you know what I'm saying? They didn't take her serious. They was looking at her funny after that. You know what I'm saying? They was kind of trolling her a little bit until the white girl came out and said something after that.
Hold on, Samuel say it's a difference rape and having sex with a young girl. Okay. How was all these women R. Kelly slept with? That was messing with.
All the women now that he recently slept with were older. I mean, you know, the only one that was really young was Azriel Clary.
So did they charge him for Azriel, or did they charge him for the one he peed on?
I think they charged him because they all were like kind of like abused. You know what I'm saying? Like they came out like they were being abused, basically.
So the one he peed on, she was. I remember around the time she was like 15.
She got paid for that. The family got paid. They basically put a like a gag order on her type of thing. Right.
Because they knew they had let that shit slide. So Azriel was basically.
Did y'all watch it?
Huh?
Do y'all know details of it? Because I really want to know.
Yeah, I do. I do.
What did they say? Because I only know about the Sparkle situation. I only know that he's nasty. But what did he do? Was he beating them? No.
They said that he was chaining them up in rooms and would keep them locked in rooms.
And don't feed them and
was making them poop in buckets and poop in buckets, eating shit.
So now he walking into rooms smelling like shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Bucket.
Pretty much. Not only that, but they said on the goddamn tour bus, my nigga, like.
Come on. So now we in the penitentiary. Now you got to shit in the bucket. Now I got to come in here and have sex with you.
You can't wear certain clothes. You got to put on these black. Everybody put this motherfucking black shit on and get chained up and walk like chain gang.
Monster.
Walk like chain gang out this bitch. While we about to go in this goddamn man. I don't know. The shit was just a little elaborate for me.
They all live together. Fuck out it. Stuck together and fuck that nigga up.
That's why his wife was up there crying and acting her ass off, talking about even her as a wife. She had to knock on the doors and shit before he.
She wanted her money. She was like, I'm not going down.
But I don't believe all of it. I feel like they spruced it up for the network. You see what I'm saying?
They definitely did.
I think they added a whole lot of extra shit.
Yeah. All right. But once you add it up for that network, it went in court and all of that. They lied. That shit is fucked up.
And now that's what they're talking
but
about.
I mean, it's been a thing though because of the fucking joint that did get paid, and because of the one he peed on Sparkle's niece. It's been a thing because her and because of Aaliyah. But their fucking family sold them into the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They basically sold them to get that money from R. Kelly, because even after the fact of Sparkle's niece being with him and they knew that this happened, right? They did go to court for it. They got paid for it though. Like, these big celebrities basically pay off people to not speak about certain shit again. And he gave the dad and the son a job with him. So they don't know what was going on,
and
but
they
allowed this young
Sparkle
girl to
ass
be
out of the family.
Did he ever get sentenced for that shit?
And they ex Sparkle ass clean out the family afterwards.
Yeah.
I kid you not, G.
Hell yeah, they sure did.
And the only reason Sparkle ass was mad like that because originally, bitch, you was fucking around with R. Kelly.
She couldn't get none no more. Yeah,
she couldn't get none. She was fucking with R. Kelly. That's what sent her. Listen to me. She went into rage when she saw her niece on that footage. And she knows she had been sleeping with that man. Already, look what she was dealing with. You had already treated your husband like shit. Stop even coming home. Start spending the night at the studio. Sleeping where R. Kelly was at. The husband was even coming up to the studio and motherfucking looking for his wife.
Like a damn fool. Yep.
Looking like a damn fool. And his wife in there with Kelly in the middle of the night. And you know what the fuck they're in there doing.
Absolutely.
You know what they're in there doing.
Honestly, I really don't even think she got originally X'd out the family until later on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, boss, she was married to one of the dudes from Public Announcement.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when Kelly first came out, he had R. Kelly Public Announcement, R. Kelly at Public Announcement. She was married with one of the dudes from Public Announcement, brought his wife to R. Kelly, which was Sparkle. That's what triggered all this shit.
Even the niggas was up there crying and shit. But y'all was with the shit when the shit was going down. This is decades later. Like,
and then this is the same dude that said, look, this is the same dude that turned around and said later on, yeah, I remember R. Kelly had Aaliyah on the tour bus and he had her in the back. I remember looking through the little hole by the vent and they was back there doing all type of wild stuff. And I remember he said, talking about don't say nothing, but they was already married. So I'm really the first one that knew he was in there sleeping with her. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bro.
And he said that shit like it was a fucking prize to be the first one to know that. But you the first nigga that never said nothing either.
But never said that either.
How we gonna look at you? Stupid ass. Come on now.
But you just mad because your wife that left. Your wife that and like I say, it was clear as day. He said Sparkle when he be coming back home.
Yeah.
Shit. So you knew if we know what R. Kelly, the type of nigga he is now, we knew what he was back then. He was nailing the shit out of Sparkle.
He been that way. But I truly believe that all of them involved, even the motherfuckers that like the big networks and all this shit. I feel like everybody in that type of industry and shit like that, they all work together. Even the goddamn judges. Because how the fuck do y'all know this shit is going on and y'all just allow it? And then it takes all this time over years and now y'all want to come out with this shit. I feel like they told them motherfuckers, yeah, well, y'all just is guilty, but if y'all come out and talk that shit and put it all on him, we'll let that slide. We ain't gonna charge y'all too, because they all should have been fucking charged with it too. Y'all knew what the fuck was going on.
I seen a news clip and showing them like they was like at a Supreme Court or some shit.
Yeah, they got Chicago and New York.
Let me see.
Hey, R. Kelly told y'all in this video right here.
Yep, all them there.
Let me put
Girl,
my
let me
headphones
stick
on.
my key in your ignition, babe. Age ain't nothing but a number. That's all it was. That nigga wild.
He said come out there with Public Announcement. Yeah.
They all ride with the nigga acting like a fuck out of here.
Will it be you? Oh, will it be you? Oh, will it be one of you?
That nigga was a clown, wouldn't he?
Hey, R. Kelly. Hey, he was making his deal, in the dough. Telling them.
Oh, will it be one of you?
Yeah, that nigga couldn't deny it. He loved women too much. That nigga said, she a little underage. That's all right, I'll take her. She gonna be 18 in a couple months. It's all right, I'll take her. Fuck it. She's too cute.
All you gotta be is 18.
Nigga said 18. That shit wild, yo. And how old was he in that motherfucking video? That nigga probably was old like this too.
Is it gonna be
that nigga would have been in his late 20s.
Yeah, he did that when he first
Come
came
on,
out.
man.
But
Nigga
I
been
ain't
there.
gonna lie. When Keith Sweat said, "You may be young, but you ready."
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
Hey, he said that shit after R. Kelly said that shit. I said, you better quit following that nigga.
These niggas knew. These niggas knew what was going on.
They knew what was up. Yeah. It wasn't nothing new. That's why I said, like, but shit, they let that shit go on for a reason. They wanted to nail his ass to the cross later. I'm telling you, this shit been a fucking player from the get-go. They said, all right, that nigga like, oh, he want to fuck around like that? All right, let him keep doing his thing. We gonna come back in about 15 years. We gonna go lock that ass up and nail his ass to the cross. We gonna take all his money and all his residuals, bitch. Like, yo, telling you, they play that man. That's what they do. They play them all.
You rich as fuck. You famous. You can get plenty of women.
R. Kelly could
You
have
gotta
had
do all that crazy shit. That's why I feel like some of that shit is elaborated, man.
Yeah, they actually they really pushed the edge. But I'm like I told you, motherfucking the other nigga came out on goddamn Armand Wiggins show and he said, look, and he even called them people on the network. Like, why would y'all put this with this, knowing damn well it didn't go down like that?
Chloe,
now you got people out here questioning me.
I said that when I saw Elvis. I said, how can he have sex with a kid?
That shit's a sickness, man. When you fucking with kids, that's a sickness, man.
Real
It can't be fixed. It can't be fixed.
That definitely can't be fixed. That shit, hey, it's bogus. Like I say, it ain't no way of going around. It ain't no way of him. It's like this, man. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit.
They got a secret society in the industry.
It's like this, right? It's like this. I'm gonna be real. You got a lot of girls that sit back and lie about their age and they do all that shit, but it's a known fact. If you well aware and knowing that this girl, if you're a grown ass man and you knowing that you're sitting up here dealing with a girl that's motherfucking really 18 and under, you feel me? I'm not gonna lie. I'm 38. If a 21-year-old come my way, we politicking. You feel me? But I'm not touching nothing under no 18 and not even 18, 19. You feel me? Because I ain't taking anybody else's kid. Shit. Now I sit back and think about it. I ain't 25 or better. You feel me?
That shit's a little weird.
21. Shit, I got a daughter that's gonna be 22,
yeah.
23.
And then y'all all fucked up in the head when the shit ain't working out. Just a young bitch. She don't know no better.
Charlie said, don't forget John Wayne.
John Wayne. Who the fuck is John Wayne? Wait, who that?
The old Western man, the white Western man.
Oh, I don't know nothing about him. What he do?
Was been messing with little girls.
Oh shit. Yeah, I ain't know nothing. That's what they all do in that industry though. They got a secret society. I'm telling you, it's like they gotta do some shit to get in and then they just get used to the shit. It's like they get used to that pedophilia shit and fucking men fucking men, women fucking, you know, they have those fucking what's them shits that T.I. and Tiny got caught up in? Motherfucking sex parties and shit. That's what they be doing. They do all that wicked, wild, evil, crazy shit.
That's
just crazy. To get in for the money. They sell their stuff.
And then if you turn around and look at their fucking kids afterwards.
They all fucked up. Look at Jada and Will's son. I mean, Jada and Will's kids. Some of her is crazy.
I'm gonna be honest. I hate it to see they shit go what it is. What, hey, look, she should have never slept with August Alsina, but ain't no telling what Will did. Will took that across the chest like he had did some bogus shit out here.
He ain't. That's because he was in on it. They give us what they want to give us, but in real life, them motherfuckers don't sleeping together.
Like Will's a gay ass nigga. He got secrets, yeah. But
fucking what's name said that shit? The Superhead. She came out and said that shit in her book. Will and Jada been on that shit for a long time. I heard about that long before they came out with it.
So they've been on that type of shit.
Yeah, they said they're swingers. They said they've been into that shit. That's why when it came out, it was no surprise to me, because Superhead Benson put that shit in her book, and she put that shit in her book about P. Diddy too.
Oh yeah,
motherfucking Exhibit comes out and talked about that shit. He went out to the club with him the one night. They went in the back entrance, and when they got in there, it was all niggas stripping. Like, they talked about this shit, man. Shit is funny. That's why I'm like, yo, it's no surprise to me. Like, I don't understand why these women is even still dealing with some of them, because it's like, he don't want you for real. He really just using you at this point, because he really can't come out and tell everybody he really like men. So he got to use you as a shield. So now he got 10 bitches that he ain't paying no mind to.
Thing or some shit.
You said what?
For some reason, it seemed like, because I work with some people and they like that. Like she date the dude, but she not really his girl because he got a boyfriend that worked third shift. So she like the front girlfriend, but he really dated dude that worked third shift. But this motherfucker just like a whole woman.
Crazy. That shit crazy.
Like, what the? So you know that's the new thing or something.
People confused like a motherfucker.
Damn.
They don't want to be themselves. They, you know, the world got everybody fucked up. They so worried about what the next person about to think about them. Just be you. Live in your truth, yo. If you gay, just be gay. If you're not, then don't, like, it's no need to front and take everybody else's life through some bullshit, because it's all about your self gratification right now. Like, you want to gain some bullshit.
Some of these
That's crazy,
man. Just be yourself. If you gay,
yeah. Just do your thing. Bust it wide open. Go get what you like for real.
You know,
jump on the train. Listen, do your thing.
I think Will is gay.
You say what?
I think Will is gay.
He is.
Oh, Will Smith. Ever since I seen that 6 degrees of separation shit, when I cut it off, when he jumped out of bed,
yep.
I knew then.
That's how they say he got into the game. He had to sleep with that man. Get on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh man, don't do Will like that, man.
It's the truth. I'm just telling you.
God damn, y'all fucking up my head about Will, man.
I like Will, but you know, I mean, let's keep it 100, bitch. You know what? Let's face facts. You know what I'm saying?
Hell nah.
That's my nigga, but listen, he from my hood too. Nigga from Philly, but listen, nigga, you not acting like it. Let's keep it a bean. The nigga out here wilding. He had to sleep to get on. You know what I'm saying? he went to get that spot. That's all.
That's fucked up.
The dude that was supposed to actually be on the show and actually be Will on the show, before Will got picked, said that. He came out and told why he didn't get the part over Will, and why Will, you know, he said he don't feel no way, you know what I'm saying? But he wasn't going for laying down his manhood for no man, and he wasn't into that.
So hold on now. So how you know that man?
Hold on now.
How you know that man wasn't hating?
Huh?
How you know he wasn't just hating on Will and some shit like that?
He could have been, but he could have been, but he seemed genuine about it. I'm gonna be real with you. I got an eye for seeking out real and fake ass people, and those men definitely came off genuine to me.
Hey, he went to Bel Air and he changed. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely did.
That's a goddamn TV show, man.
Listen, some of them episodes was real. Like when he cried about his dad, that shit was real shit. Will told us that. He said that was a real clip. What they would do behind the scenes, see, I done been there. Cause like I said, me and my brother both been in this shit. My brother used to model for fucking goddamn Tommy Hilfiger and all that shit. He done been in movies and all that shit, right? But what they do behind the scenes, they get you all revved up about some shit that's bothering you in your life when you got a cry scene on TV. And when you start crying and going off about this shit, they'll record it. And then they use that in the show. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, don't tell me if you don't like niggas.
Nope. Nope. He sure
I like
don't.
Timberlands though.
But you know what's crazy? He respected the hell out of my mom too. That's the crazy part about it. He sure didn't.
That's crazy.
But you know that shit came out later after the fact. I guess my mom didn't know that back then. I don't know, but he definitely liked.
What? Hold on, Shamika.
The background, like, it's not working. Are you on your tablet? I mean, on your device, cell phone? Or are you on a? I'm on the computer.
So go to your YouTube tab.
Yeah, go ahead.
And just mute YouTube, just the YouTube, or you can just exit out of YouTube because you're on StreamYard. So go to your YouTube tab.
Yeah, go ahead.
And just mute YouTube, just the YouTube, or you can just exit out of YouTube because you're on.
There you go.
Oh, we good.
Now you're good.
Oh, we good. Okay, I done learned something. Okay, then. What's going on, y'all? I mean, I just woke up and I'm not really sure why everybody going off, and King Von usually he pretty chill, and I just, and then y'all done brought up Nia, and and here's my thing. We all have our opinions, theories.
Yeah, King Von's in the chat bringing up your name, 54 Keys. He said you don't like Chloe either.
Okay, so wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Because see, I don't ride like that, y'all. You understand what I mean?
Right.
It's not. I don't shoot the messenger. I'm looking for the message.
Right.
If we're all in this trying to find out what happened, I really don't understand what the problem is. Now, I've heard things from people who now I don't believe it,
right?
But I'm not gonna be on their ass because I don't believe the shit they putting out. You understand what I mean?
No, because right. No, because it's really not even a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like the mix of us
I don't know what happened.
We kind of got mixed in it. We kind of got put in a mix. Put it that way, but. We don't have nothing to do with shit. We ain't got shit to do with whatever beef they got going on. But when you jump up on a panel and you start addressing everybody on the panel with "fuck y'all bitches" and "fuck you,"
it got to a point where King Von got upset because he felt like Chloe was saying something to Nia over there trolling her. But my thing is, when Shamika clearly said I was over there. You miss past that. You don't want to say that to Shamika, but you choosing to single Chloe out because it's this big thing about Chloe. This is the whole thing. Ain't nobody knocking Nia for how she feel or whatever the case may be. Nia was coming at people because she was mad because we wouldn't feel how she felt. When she said that Zach slit Kenneka's throat, she got mad because I wouldn't go with that narrative. So she cussed me out. Kept Facebooking me, trying to fuck with me and talk shit before I even did a YouTube. So any chance I got to bust her head over this social media shit, I always did. Even when she just popped up and said Rachel/Kimber Lou is motherfucking pregnant with triplets by Young Dolph.
She gave birth yesterday. You missed it.
Gave birth yesterday.
That's where the problem come in. See, it's not about choosing sides and picking sides. We all fucking grown at the end of the day. But when you start pulling up on somebody's name and you already Xing them out and mad at them because they not going with what you feel, that's the problem right there in itself. Like, you trying to guide motherfuckers to believe some crazy
ass, dick in the booty ass nigga. She called me everything. I say, boy, when I ever get a chance to
but y'all know that kind of shit been running rampant in this community. That kind of shit been running rampant since the beginning.
For real.
You know?
But with that,
and I just think that, you know, everybody feels strongly about the case. You know, there's some things that I feel that, you know, Chloe don't agree with.
Exactly.
You know, it is what it is. But I'm not gonna be on her ass because she don't agree with me. And I don't think nobody should be doing it. Right. You know,
nobody should.
Like
You're right.
I didn't know that there was any beef with Vaughn until he got up here and said, "You're a fucking liar. You're covering up for Teresa." And I'm like, wait a minute. I let you up on my platform and I didn't have any issues with you. So why are you acting like there's been beef between us? And he goes, "You've been fucking lying. You just you were at the hotel." And okay, whatever. Now,
oh man.
Yeah, I mean, that's the listen, man. When all that shit is flying out, then now I know where a lot of shit come from. All that motherfuckers at the hotel, motherfuckers know
told y'all they believe it. I told
if
y'all
that's how you've been feeling from the get-go, that's how that's already in the back of your mind of how you feeling. You feel like she was at the hotel, you feel like she was a part of a setup with this and this. So it's like, is you coming genuine or what, bro? Because what are we doing? We sit up here on this panel together and talk shit. But in the back of your mind, if you listening to these other YouTubers, not saying there's nothing wrong with that. But if you sitting up here just phony kicking it, then let me know that too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it's like, don't soak up what we talking about, and then you sitting with a motherfucker who politicking about a motherfucker. I ain't saying, okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying, Chloe was motherfucking right for possibly going over there. But if a motherfucker speaking about her, who's not gonna go over there?
Don't say
if you find out if you find out somebody speaking about you on another chat,
you gonna put the fuck up
on this chat and go see what they talk about and possibly speak.
Have I ever hidden the fact of anything that I've done? I usually record it when I do it. I was here talking.
I mean, shit, you see some stuff that we all didn't agree with at times. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody
I was here
has
talking
own
with you guys about FBG Butter and goddamn Little J. We weren't even talking Kenneka shit. I went to go look at that video. That's all I did is go to look at the video that Brazy had pulled up. And that's when I saw Nia was live. And I clicked on it. And they were over there talking about me. And I told you guys, they're over there talking about me. That's it. That's all that happened.
I mean, I put it to you like this.
And I went over there.
Yes, and B went over there, and I told y'all she got quiet because she went over there acting a fool, and they're gonna say it was me. Watch. Sure enough.
It should have been a situation though where if we all over here chilling, and I look up and you get off, we've been up here vibing the whole time. You get off, but the minute you get off, you talking about a motherfucker who we've been over here vibing with. So it's like, what was you gonna do?
But I didn't go over there for Cassie. I'm sorry to cut you off. She tagged me on Facebook, Brazy. She tagged me.
No, I'm talking about.
No, but Brazy, you talking about Vaughn, right?
Up here with us.
No, I know, but I'm talking about what he even did. He don't even know that she tagged me on Facebook like 2 days ago. Please, I couldn't wait till she went live.
Miss Dana saying something, Brazy.
What'd you say?
Miss Dana.
Oh, hold on.
Generally speaking.
She said, generally speaking, it's one thing to disagree with others, but when that disagreement makes you get personal with them, it's wrong. But it is wrong when the people try to defend the character they're against.
That's
wait, what?
So what she's saying is it wrong when people try to defend their character against these attacks? And so I don't see anything wrong with it, but here's the problem. It creates this. You understand what I'm saying? Like, understand this. Even from the beginning, this motherfucker's been at me. You hear me? But y'all won't know that because I don't bring it to my platform. I don't go around fucking with nobody. I don't go around in their chats and screenshotting fucking comments, motherfuckers. I done been in, you know, and I know you probably don't fool, but I done been in trade chat. It's motherfuckers in there like, yeah, put 54 in the hotel. All kind of bullshit.
Right.
You feel me? But I didn't address it because guess what? I don't give a fuck about it.
You ain't gonna pay. Yeah, you ain't gonna pay no
I'm
energy.
gonna keep it pushing.
I
I'm
get it.
still riding, bro. You're not gonna stop my ride.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, 54.
I agree with that.
And I think that's where the shit get messy because then it's they're calling it, oh, I'm defending myself. I'm defending myself. But when the fuck does it stop?
Right.
I mean, how much defending can you do? And if you're dealing with some motherfuckers on YouTube who don't know shit about you, don't know me in real life, don't know what the fuck I do, how I do it, I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. It's just that.
Yeah, I mean, shit. That you got a good point, but shit, when you start doxing motherfuckers, then that's a problem too.
That's different. Hell
Now
yeah.
that's very different. If you gonna put out somebody's information,
they've gone after my dad, they've gone after my kids, they've gone after my husband, they've gone after my granddaughter.
You see what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what's so crazy? I'm dealing with the same shit.
I'll address something one time, and after that one time, that's it. But the doxing, yeah, you in trouble with the doxing shit, especially if somebody pull up though. You see what I'm saying?
You know what's
that's
so
where
crazy?
it takes it to the extra level. Like, come on, man.
Absolutely, I agree.
Ever since I turned around and I done had words with certain people, and it ain't because I'm trying to sit back and troll them and certain shit like that. When Ed Weirdo realized that I was over here chilling with y'all on some boss shit, on some Chloe shit, 54, whatever, he made sure he wanted to talk shit about me. So that's what made me talk about him for a long time. I wasn't gonna never say nothing about dude. But when he turned around, I got home from work one day and I looked up and he was discussing my baby and saying all type of lying ass shit, telling people, man, he got a daughter that he don't even take care of and this and this. At first, I don't even care about what you're saying, but since you want to keep talking this shit, let me go ahead and get on your ass. And Trey Gaines, he asked for it because I wasn't gonna pull him up on charges about lying about Fresh Cave sent him an email. I wasn't gonna even say nothing about it, but when he turned himself around and started trying to disrespect me and talk crazy, I pulled him up on them charges.
Can I say something, please? Can I please say something? Glory, you know what I'm gonna say. It's just like you brought up the point about the timestamp. So I gotta say this. I have to.
Let's go, Bucks.
If you would just listen to me, I told you, leave this shit alone because you got to look at this path. And now everybody's involved. You know what I'm saying? Because we support you. So, you know what I'm saying? If you just leave this shit alone, it'll go away. I promise you.
You're right, though. Because I mean, this is just getting energy. You're right. You absolutely right.
I don't care what they state about you. Leave that shit alone, man.
I know Chloe offensive.
Leave it alone.
Didn't I do that before? Didn't I do that before? And that's when Malika went after my dad.
And said she's been through this.
Okay.
We all probably been through this. Maybe not on social media.
But didn't I do that before? And that's when Malika got up on the live and put my dad's name and address out there and offered to pay for people to go give him a visit.
See, that shit is nutty, yeah. Brazy knows how I feel about this shit. I tell you all the time, don't address that shit because at the end of the day, let the motherfuckers keep on talking. But when you step into doxing motherfuckers, like I said,
they lie and say that I put up their dead baby and all that. I didn't even know people had dead babies to put them up.
I'm gonna just tell y'all this. I'm gonna
It's too much.
I'm gonna say it one time and one time only, like I said.
And then let me just
let a motherfucker pull up on me. That's just it.
Because when you got these channels that have the potential to put out good information, I've never said Koi ain't had good information. The problem is when you get the beefing with motherfuckers, following motherfuckers around the internet, doing all that extra shit, it overshadows the work.
Right.
Why the fuck I want to watch the video if half of it I got to hear about another motherfucking YouTuber? That shit is crazy to me.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
I agree with that. I agree with that shit.
on, man. Let's keep this shit all the way 100. You one of them. Like, just stick to putting your shit out. When you start moving around and moving funny like that, then yeah, motherfuckers is gonna be on your ass. And that's been the problem. You don't know how to let shit go. Just let it go. Put your shit out.
I agree with you on that.
I understand what you're saying, and I have done that.
Just put it out and keep it pushing. Keep riding.
I have done
all
that.
Back and forth bullshit. That shit is crazy to me.
It's crazy.
And I get that, you know, because I fuck with a lot of YouTubers. You know, I can name off a lot that y'all probably, you know, don't fuck with, but I fuck with them. You understand what I mean? Because again, I came for the message. I didn't come to shoot the messenger. Like all these personal attacks, y'all acting like y'all live around the corner from a motherfucker. I mean, everybody
pull up
across the
on
world.
dirty ass.
I understand
the world, like, man, and then
what y'all are saying.
At the end of the day, what does it get you?
I don't understand what they're saying because I don't feel like they going through anything that you going through.
Because
nobody's researching their families. Nobody's posting their families. Nobody's posting their kids' personal business. Nobody's going into their kids' history with abuse.
We don't entertain it.
Right. I mean, it's not
entertaining.
When you got people posting up the rapist of your child.
Thank you. We're gonna talk about that tonight. Cause I'm on all over Facebook and YouTube defending Chloe Cassie because she's my friend. I don't give a fuck. I was over there on Nia's page because she tagged me on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. I don't have no channel. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm real in real life. I'm Shamik on every profile. And I leave everybody my address. I never hide. I don't throw rocks and hide my hands. I throw them shits.
Yeah, I don't think nobody up here scared of none of that bullshit they doing.
Ain't nobody scared of
Like, that's crazy. Nobody's scared, but I'm saying everybody want her to. I don't know what anybody wants her to do. I don't know what anybody expects her to do. I don't think she should stop doing what she's doing. Maybe take a break. I don't know. But
Y'all, we're gonna pick back up on that live, man. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Brazy. We've been doing this since last night. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna pick back up on this particular live though, in a little bit. I'll see y'all in about an hour or two. We got a live to do.